For missing the target from there, you want bloody shooting.
But how do you react, though, when someone, from your playing staff comes in and says, boss, I think you're doing this wrongly?
Good. Well, I ask him which way he thinks it should be done. We get down to it, and then we talk about it for 20 minutes, and then we decide I was right.
First of all, I think we've got more skillful players than you to take corners, and secondly, you're one of the best in the club. Get in there. That's what I pay you for.
Big up, everybody! How we doing? Alright, I'm just finishing fucking eating. Left everything late today. My bad. I don't like eating on the cam, so I'm going off a minute. Right, okay, sorry about that. Yeah, LongHaired Yeti, how we doing? Start off this Matheron. What the fucking hell's a Matheron? I swear. Mr. Rossi. You are affecting my speech, young man. Young man! Right, so, let's get on to it. Big up to BBB David. How you doing, buddy? Pen for the tune. Yep, best of luck, BBB. Right, I need to get it onto my laptop as well. So bear with me on that. Good morning, everybody. And it's 1-0 to the tune I've just read. Nice one, Mama. You can jump on if you want. I know you're a bit of like a fair weather fan. So now you're winning, you'll probably want the stream link, I would imagine. Great start. Hello all. How you doing, Joanne Smith? How you doing? I said 2-2 today. Love the new intro. Thanks, Cole. It is pretty cool, isn't it? I do like it. Hey, Joanne, happy Easter. Yeah, happy Easter to everybody. Sad week, to be fair. Lost Larry Lloyd, who is a massive personality to Forest. European Cups and things like that. So it's been quite the sad week to lose somebody like that, to be fair. But hopefully there'll be some silence at the start of the game, and hopefully they perform for him today, because that would be absolutely amazing and nothing short of what he deserves, to be fair. I saw an interview with him the other day saying that Kenny Burns got all the accolades, but it was actually Larry Lloyd that was going around booting everybody. Brilliant character, great loss, to be fair. Afternoon, everybody. How you doing, Tony Neary? You all right, mate? And Jack Ramsey, how's it going, bud? Hope you're well, and hope you've treated your missus to something that costs money, like a 1p chew or something. 10p sweet mix. Get her a 10p sweet mix. Mama Flossie tells me to see odd off Yeti. I don't know. That must be Geordie. Must be where the Geordies say sod off, I think. And I'm streaming my wallpaper off. Well, that's you need to do the song. Right. sod off Yeti. Yeah, got it right. And R.I.P. Larry. Absolutely right. Let's try and get this game on. Big up to everybody. Just want to give a little bit of a message. I don't want to call anybody out. I think I've done the damage that I needed to do, to be honest. But just watch out, guys, and I'm serious about this. Watch out for these scammers, man, trying to get money out of you and stuff like that. I don't want anybody like that in this cave. Unfortunately, one's been found, and that one has now been ejected, because I won't have anybody in there dealing with the dwellers like that and trying to scam them. I'm just not having it. Why the person comes to me and tries to do it is absolutely beyond me, because you need to listen to what I say, because I will call you out. The hardest part in life is to find the fucking fakes, yeah? And if I find the fakes, I'll call them out every single time. So if you are doing things like that, then I'm sorry, you're barking well up the wrong tree. You're barking in the wrong fucking garden with me, to be quite honest with you. What am I looking for now? Yeah, so just be careful, guys. You know, there is some people that do need the help and things like that, and there's some people that just play on it, and I'm not having it. You know, other people can keep them as subs if they want to. You know, they're mercenaries. I'm not. You know, at the end of the day, I'd rather drop a sub than have somebody in here causing that kind of shit with the community. I'm just not having it. And I can't find my fucking passwords. Where the fuck are my passwords gone? Somebody stole my passwords. Right, the fuck. Right up. There we go. My passwords have been returned. Take the missing posters down. We don't need the police to be doing jobs like this. Right. And you're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Right. So I've just got back from shopping. Got 16 cans of beer. So that won't be till later though. Right, okay, so I mean, not that I'm sharing them out, like, I mean, let's just make that fucking clear. You buy your own. I mean, I love you. I love all you dwellers, like, but you ain't sharing my fucking alcohol. That is definitely a no-no. Right, so 1-0 Newcastle. It'd be good if someone could tell me the scores in the chat, you know, all the scores. I want to hear, you know, whether the humpback whales are beating the fucking great white sharks and all that kind of stuff. You know, we need all that kind of thing in the chat. And is it? Yeah, mate, I have a birthday coming soon, so I'm upgrading to Haribo's. Oh my days, what are you getting a birthday? Are you going to rip a piece of grass out the lawn? Wrap it in, you know, used sweet wrapper. Scammers are disgusting, trying to rob off normal people. Why can't they get money in the right way? Pricks. And of course, is well said. And preying on people's innocence. Yeah, 100%. Man, to be honest, Jack, I did say I know they won't get no out of you, because even your missus can't get anything out of you. So I did actually have your back covered. Well said, Yeti. Afternoon in chat too. Fuck's sake, Yeti. And yeah, so we are 1-0 to the tune. And so far, so good. And the first watch along is well and truly underway. But yeah, if you get anything like that from in here. If you get anybody approaching you like that from in here, then just let me know who it is, because they won't be in here long. I'm not having none of that. No way. Not on my watch. No way, shape or form. I'm not just all about the subs and stuff like that. I'm all about the community, and if we ain't got a good community that we can trust each other and have a laugh with each other and things like that, then there's just no point having a community in the first place, really. So, you know, that's what it's all about for me anyway. Right, so 15 minutes in. I haven't got the team sheets or anything, because like I say, I've been running late based on what I heard earlier, so there was a bit of a conversation going on about that. I needed to make sure everybody knew what was kind of going on. Quite surprised, to be fair, but you know, unfortunately some people do disappoint you, and that's just life, you know. My age, 50-year-old, you see a lot of it, you know, decent people that all of a sudden just disappoint you. I've had a lot of friends, and, you know, a lot of them have done the same, so... But you know what? You don't find these things out, you know, and it's a good thing you find these things out before, you know, in my opinion. Find out before it gets too sort of deep kind of thing. But, Carl says, this is what makes this place special. Big up for keeping it real and not twerking for subs. 100%. 100%. 100%. I mean, don't get me wrong, look, I'm not stupid. Of course I'd love to get monetised. Of course I would. But if that means that I've got to have pieces of crap in here, you know, like Jack, no, sorry mate. But if that means I've got to have a piece of crap in here, it ain't happening, mate. Because I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm not going to enjoy being in here chatting to you guys and stuff like that if I've got complete utter twats in here. You know, there's only room for one twat in here, and that's me. And that's it. And the rest of you, you know, are all awesome. And that's how I want to keep the cave. That's what it's all about. Great community. It says it on the intro, you know. So, it looks like the soldier's going off anyway. Only 16 minutes in and the soldier's going off. Hope we beat you today, Jack, by the way. I'm sorry, mate, but we need them points, and we also need it for Larry Lloyd as well, mate, to be fair. I'm hoping they perform for Larry. Right, okay, let's try and get the stream up on here as well. So, how is everybody? What is everybody's plans for the weekend? Are you going to sit there chuffing eggs? Shoving chocolate in your mouth? Or are you going to eat like proper eggs? You know, and not cook them and eat them raw? What are you going to do? I don't know. Let's see, shall we? Let's see through the round window. Right, okay, so... try and get this bloody thing sorted out. But yeah, I mean, you guys know me well enough now. I don't suffer fools. Never. Never have, never will. And as soon as I find out you're a fool, then you're not going to last long with me, to be fair. Right, okay, so we're entering the studio. Right, got it sorted. Right, okay. How you doing, Stephanie Griffiths? You alright? Hope you're well. If you can, with telling how many likes there is, can you do it sort of like not every one that gets pressed sort of thing? You know, just sort of do it like when it gets to 10 or to 20, or I mean, it would never get to 20. I mean, no fucker likes me that much, but you know what I mean. Right, big up to Stephanie, big up to Top Banana. How you doing, buddy? And 7 likes, and afternoon, Stephanie and Top Banana. Call, hi buddy, and hello Top Banana and Stephen Griffiths and Mama. My plan is to get rat horse until Monday. Yep, I think I hear that one, mate. I've just got 16 cans, so see how that goes. But that won't be happening until 3 o'clock. I'm not a fucking madman, but I am actually, because I'll probably hammer all 16 knowing me. But happy Easter, have a chilled weekend. Yeah, 100%. It's nice and warm as well, isn't it? To be fair, it is really nice and warm. But yeah, big up to everybody who's in here. And yeah, what else can I say, really? It's been fucking, it's always awesome to have you guys around. And like I say, just be careful. Just be careful of scammers, guys. Because they're fucking everywhere. They're everywhere. On Instagram, get like women messaging me and stuff like that, and they show me pictures and stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, because I know it's a scam. I know it's a scam. And I'll just go, you look alright, and they're like, are you gay? And I'm like, no, I'm not gay. I just think you're full of shit. What do you mean I'm full of shit? I really like you and all this and that. You've only just fucking met me. I could be the next fucking Jeffrey Dahmer. You donut. If in doubt, do a search on Google. Yeah, do a search on Google. 9 times out of 10, you'll find their pictures. Don't be a fucking simp. for anybody. 9 times out of 10, you'll find their pictures, yeah? You'll find them, it'll be on Twitter or something like that, and it'll be a porn site, porn or OnlyFans picture, and they've just stole it. That's all they've done. I've reported it loads of times to the people whose pictures it belongs to. Some of them ignore you, some of them don't bother, but I mean, you're only trying to help people at the end of the day, aren't you? So, oh, here's West Ham, and they're in, and Antonio has bagged it. It's 1-1. Antonio, man, that Murillo stop from Antonio is just looking better and better. Right, so it's 1-0, 1-1. West Ham and Newcastle. It's all on there. It's all on like Donkey Kong. Yeah, happy Easter to everybody. And hope everyone's good. Who you playing, Steph, later on? Because your game's at 8 o'clock, innit? I'll be doing that one as well. I think your game's at 8 o'clock, innit? I'm looking forward to Forest Palace. This one I was looking forward to as well. Forest Palace and Wolves Villa, that can be quite a nasty one. Yeah, it is Brentford, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. Spot on. Carl knows what he's doing. There's no flies on Carl. Carl knows exactly what he's doing. It's me that doesn't know what I'm doing. But being a Yeti, flies get on your back and you can't fucking reach them, you know. They're bastards and it just itches like fuck all the time. It's fucking madness. Quite getting into this vape thing, to be honest. I've still bought some cigs, but I might try and sort of wean myself off onto the vape. Because I found it alright last night. Yeti, what's your team's injury situation? That's a really good question, mate, to be honest with you. I don't think we've got any mega injuries as far as I know. I think Sangari's alright. I think Yates is okay. Dominguez is okay. Morgan Gibbs White's okay. He's probably one of the most important. Awonyi, I'm not sure. I don't know what's going off with Awonyi, to be honest. Not heard anything, Jack. Let's put it that way. And the thing is, there's stuff all over the internet, and it's just what you believe. I mean, apparently an alien landed on the fucking city ground yesterday, and I'm afraid I didn't believe that, and I weren't doing a stream based on it either. Right, okay, so let's have a look. I don't think some teams don't actually like announce that kind of thing. I mean, City said that Stones is out and Walker's out, but whether that's the case or not, I don't know, to be honest. Let's have a look. Good afternoon, beautiful people. Turning into a decent game this. Hope everyone keeping well. Thank fuck. International break over. What a crock of shit. 100% Si. And big up to you, Si. I've not seen you for a while, buddy. Hope you're well. And good to see you, Si. Hey, Si, mate, good to see you. Heard rumours of Awonyi has a strain in his forehead. Oh, my days. Bargav, yeah, how you doing, Bargav, mate? You're right. And happy Saturday. Yeah, just happy to have the football back, to be honest. The decent football. Yeah, that... yes, 100%. I think you might be right, actually, Carl. I've just found a thing about Taiwo Awonyi. I think his forehead is definitely injured. Yeah, well, unfortunately, he sustained a serious injury. He's expected to be out for some time. The exact duration of his absence is uncertain, but it's hoped that he'll be back on the field this season. Wow. So that he's just injured all the time, isn't he? Apparently, West Ham want him. Apparently, so I keep hearing. I mean, I would like to lose him, but if he's going to be injured all the time, what's the point? I know he's recovering well. He has begun individual training sessions, but hasn't rejoined the group yet. If this recovery continues positively, he might be available after the international break. So that's a good way away. Tavares has got a thigh injury. Chris Wood is fine by the looks of it. Montiel's ruled out due to a thigh injury. Fuck me, why are they all getting their thighs done? Are they all on fucking fab swingers or something? And Willie Bolly is dealing with a muscular injury. Right, okay. What's the thigh then? Is that not muscular? They come up with all these different fucking names. But yeah, so that's... so one is, again, is not even part of anything. Mama, Carl, hope you're both on top form. Have a good week or so. For fuck's sake, Carl. Oh, good. I missed you. Our biggest injuries are Lise back soon. Guy. Is it Guy? Long term. Decore. Long term. Decore is a big one, isn't he? Elise and Guy. I think we've just got to turn up and do what we do, mate, at the end of the day. Nothing to do with who's injured. Hope Gio can get some game time after winning. He should get some game time because he's been, like, classed as star of the week, hasn't he? So, I mean, it'd be nice to see him get some game time because we had that Scarpa and he never really got a chance. So there's no point getting these players if we're not actually going to give them a chance. I'd definitely give him a chance, definitely. And Sam Johnston, so, yeah. Sick of hearing about Free Palestine, unsub to a few fan channels, constantly going on about it instead of talking about football. Keep politics out of football. I agree with you, mate. I'll be honest, I don't really know that much about the scenario or the situation or anything, so I sort of don't really talk about sort of things like that. The politics side of that kind of thing. Not unless I know what I'm talking about, I don't really bother. But yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it shouldn't be in a football chat or anything like that. It's, do a stream about it and then talk about it in that or whatever. Happy for now. The football is back on till tomorrow at least. So Paul is well at your end. Yep, my end is perfectly fine. Although eating that food that quick, I'm pretty sure my end will be in action at some point. So Dean Henderson will be in goal. Yeah, I like Endo. He's a good shot stopper. So we've got to really sort of rebounds and things like that. He's not very good distribution, but he's a good shot stopper. Absolutely, top banana. There's no point in shooting from outside the area because, mind you, actually, there was a lot of goals scored on him outside the area when we had him. Seems like Forest medical staff is awful because the one he should have been back ages ago. Well, he had the groin. He had the groin operation, and I thought he'd be all right then. And then he's just, I don't know. Not looking good though. Absolutely, Carl. Yeah, okay. Here, Tar. Exams over, and Easter holidays could do with some decent weather. Outside jobs are piling up. And well, enjoy the well-earned break, matey. Best of luck with the results too. He was the player in the tournament. Would be great to see. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see the newer players. Give them a chance, man. You're not going to see if they're any good if you don't give them a chance. Bayern played Dortmund. Bayern played Dortmund today. You know, can't even speak. But yeah, as for the political thing, if I did a stream on it, I'd have to really sort of look into it because I don't know that much about it, to be fair. The only one thing I will say is killing babies is out of order, whichever side's doing it, to be quite honest with you. But yeah. Already got them, Carl. Got 82% twice. Weirdly well chuffed. Practical assessment when I go back. 40 hours to do full bathroom and hearing cupboard setup shouldn't be a problem. Maybe Yeti, because it's a groin, they have to ease him in slowly because the tissue would be scarred, and if you rush him and it's not fully healed, it'd be even longer. But that's it. I mean, you know, he's a good player, but I mean, there's no point. It's like, what was his name? Darren Anderton? Sick note. Really good player, but he's hardly ever on the fucking pitch. How about you? What you been up to? What, me? I've just been doing gaming and all that kind of stuff, unless you're talking to Carl, I don't know. That's the thing with politics, yeah, some people don't even have a clue and they still say whatever the majority say. Yeah, that's it, and I'm not one of them people, you know. I have to look into things and really study things before I will go out there and make an absolute prat of myself, you know. That's just not going to happen at the end of the day. I know a lot of things happen in this world to take your mind off other things that are happening in this world. I know that the world is a fucking stage, yeah, and the favourite saying from them all is, look over there, while I do this over here. Yeah, that's pretty much what a lot of things go off in the world. So whenever I see something happening that really takes people's attention, I look behind it and see exactly what work out where it's going and what's going on. And funny enough, 9 times out of 10, the people that do it or start it or whatever, or they think where the story comes from, he's normally sponsored by Bill Gates, believe it or not. Just working away, matey, nothing new. Have some time off soon, luckily, which I may hop onto a plane and leave this island for a few days. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Same with Elise, constantly injured, only play about 9 games this season. So if you United pays 60 million release clause, then he'll be injured a lot for them, and I'd take 60 mil all day. Yeah, but you can have players that go to another team and the injuries just don't happen anymore because the medical staff are better at what they do. So, you can have that as well. Oh, nice. Any plans or just planning? Knife crime on subways still pisses me off. Well, I mean, knife crime, the whole thing about knife crime is just crazy, really, because at the end of the day, it's alright saying people hand your knives in, but the people that have intent using knives ain't handing them in. You've got people turning up there with fucking butter knife. It's just fucking madness. The ones that are actually intent on doing something with a knife are not going to hand their knives in. Simple as. Score prediction for Forest Palace. I think Forest get the win. I'm not doing no score predictions. I just want my team to go out there 100% and make me fucking proud. Yeah, and hopefully come away with 3 points, mate. That's what I want. Thinking of Biarritz for 4 days, super cheap flights, less touristy, southwest France is magic. Rugby mad they are. Nice. Don't mean a thing if it ain't got that Biarritz. No, wait a minute, that's not right, is it? Nah, I got that completely wrong. Well, that completely round my fucking head. But anyway. Moving on. Right, why is the chat frozen on my laptop then? Yeah. It is. We'll try and not keep it political, keep it more about the football and stuff like that. I do agree with what you're saying, but it's more for a separate stream. Yeah, there will. You're absolutely right. Yeah, nothing really can be done. It's saying New York, London, best to avoid subways at best. Well, if you get any places like that, then avoid going in them anyway. I always say to people, just because it's a shortcut, it don't mean it's a good idea. You know what I mean? There's going to be people with bad intentions thinking, oh, one person's going to go down this shortcut. So, yeah, it's not a good idea. Lovely, my buddy just gone out to the Carmage with his lass. I'm really jealous. The pics are amazing. Right, let's get on with the football. Let's not do all this negative fucking shite that's going off in the world. Right, there's 1-1. It's nearly 34 minutes gone. And it looks like Paqueta is down. And rubbing his ankle, that could be big for West Ham. That could be huge for West Ham. I think he's going to be all right. They got the magic spray out. Don't worry. Don't panic. The magic spray is out and in fully working order. So, has anybody seen Ghostbusters: The Frozen Empire? Don't. Crap. It's a load of fucking bollocks. I don't know what they're playing up with the Ghostbusters franchise. First they do for the female one, which made absolutely no fucking sense at all. just to tick boxes. I mean, yeah, you see, you can't even not be political, because whatever you say, you're going to stop being political anyway. But, you know, and then you've got the fucking... I didn't mind Afterlife. I thought Afterlife was alright. But this one, I mean... They don't stay on anybody to give a story or anything. It takes ages to get going, and when it does get going, it's pretty much over. It just they use a comedian and don't really use him like with his abilities as a comedian, which makes no fucking sense to me. Stupid. Who do you see winning between West Ham and Newcastle at the minute? Well, I mean, at the moment, I would say it's all pretty much all West Ham. Newcastle's just got a break, and they're coming down the pitch. In the middle of the pitch, Newcastle plays it into the centre, plays it to the right-hand side. Ball into the box. Oh, that was close. That was close. Header from Gordon. Beautiful cross. And that was really close. I ain't seen the replay, but that looked really, really close, that did. Well, Newcastle looked like they're about it. West Ham looked like they've got the danger of Antonio on the break. So, basically, I'm just waffling and just going to say I have no fucking idea, really. I haven't seen it. Yeah, you don't want to, mate. It's just, it's crap. It's fucking crap. So many regions to discover that so few do. Where the tourists avoid. I go. Yeah, that's a good idea. Afterlife was on TV last night. First time I watched all of it, and it was pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, I liked Afterlife. The only thing that annoyed me with Afterlife is where the fucking hell is Slimer? If you're going to go back and, you know, go back to the first Ghostbusters film with the team, Slimer's got to be there somewhere. You've got to have Slimer, man. Slimer was a big part of it. But the thing is, what's happening is the film is becoming more the real Ghostbusters, you know, the cartoon, than it is the actual film. And, you know, I mean, there was a bit of an horror aspect to the very first Ghostbusters, and the second, to be fair. But this one's just gone full-on comedy. It's a bit like Evil Dead 2. It's got comedy horror. And then Evil Dead 3 is just comedy. You know, find the balance. Keep the horror there. Ooh, nice shot there. Bowen, was that? Yeah. Nice shot there from Bowen. Straight at him, though, to be fair. Either side might have been okay. Ball comes over the top. Headed from Newcastle. Pulled down by Cat Puncher. Wanker bastard. And, yeah. Right, okay, so back in a few people. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I said that, mate. Slimer has to be involved somehow. Yeah, he's got to be, mate. He was a big part of the team. A good weekend of football, both top and bottom. Yeah, we got today, and then I got day 2, which is going to be good. Two matches. You got another 3 matches after this. And obviously there's other games going on, but I'm looking forward to the Aston Villa West Ham. Fuck off, Aston Villa Wolves, because that's always a good one. They had that blue clad ghost eating everything, which was pretty much Slimer anyway, so they might as well have brought him back. Yeah, it was pretty much. Yeah, it was. I just thought, well, why change him? Slimer's Slimer, man. Big up, LongHaired Yeti. Can't stay long. Smash the like. Have a great show. Big up to Early Doors TV. Make sure you follow. Not follow. That's fucking Twitch. Make sure you subscribe to Early Doors TV. Afternoon, all in chat. And then we got a few more messages to Early Doors. Couldn't agree more, Carl. Especially with food, eat where the locals recommend. The less tourists, the better. That's why all these Airbnb type things are so good. You're not limited to hotels in anymore. Taunt a site. Hey, I tell you what, guys. If you want to go where there ain't tourists, go in a volcano. There'll be no tourists there. They'll all have melted. I mean, you will melt eventually, but, you know, at least you'll get a bit of, like, a few seconds of an holiday. You know, without other people around, I suppose. If you look at it like that. Volcano tours. Volcano tours with the Yeti. Holiday you'll never forget. And I watched that thing last night, Mama, with a kid. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy. He was kind of so excited that he kind of joined the murder club. It was mad. It must be terrifying though when his mum finds the head in his closet. Because it's like, if he knows, mind you, I mean, it's like when the police turned up. And he just turned round, and he just basically turned round and said to the police, he said, the police said, oh, what we're going to find in there? He says, oh, you'll find a head and 2 hands. That was it, simple as that. Gamble your head, man. He's in the chat. Big up to you, gamble your head, man. And lol from Sai. Hope everyone is well. And happy that the football is back. I'm hoping to get lovely 3 points today. Sorry, Jack, but I want 3 points today, buddy. Way too scary, Yeti, mate. It's weird, isn't it? Because you think like because your thought is going to be like, say for instance, you find a body. You know, you've seen it, haven't you? Where you find a body and then your mate realizes you found the body. Then your mate's going to try and kill you, isn't he? Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of terrifying. I mean, nobody's ever found the bodies that I've got rid of, but, you know, I can see how it would be. The trouble is, people don't notice things. I mean, if I go for a kickabout on the park, I use my latest victim's head, but nobody notices. I want 3 points, but I think you need the 3 points more than what we do because of the points deduction. Got to say, what a video, Yeti, on the points deduction, calling everyone out. Yeah, I wasn't messing around then, mate. That was it. I was like, right, you bunch of dick suckers. I was not messing about there. Right, so Newcastle on the ball with a goalkeeper. Plays it out to the central defence. It's gone very sort of stale now, the game. There's an attack every kind of now and then. But does anybody else think that a lot of teams like the game just looks the same all the time? It's just back, forward, side. Oh, there's a run. Right, play it over the top, lose the ball. Then they do back, forward. Oh, there's a run, loses the ball, and then the other team goes back, forward, back. It's just honestly mad. Yeti, fucking Yeti, Letty, fucking hell. Yeti was having it in that video. Fucking have it. I was, mate. I was proper fucking pissed off. Yeah, gotta tell him sometimes, Jack. 100%. I know one of our players is going to get the fucking punch his fucking head in from Yeti. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there'll definitely be, there'll definitely 1 or 2. Probably be, what's his name? Because I think we'll just stand off him. What's his name again? I forgot his name. Not Elise, the other one. Scary player. Really scary player. I can't think of his freaking name. What's his fucking name? You know his name. You've got to. You're a fucking fan. Cannot think of his name. Anyway, he's good. Him and Elise, but there's no Elise, so he's going to be on it anyway. So, not too worried about that. Here we go. Back and forward. It's like a fucking line dance. watching football nowadays, like line dancing. Just go for it. Oh, that's a lovely cross, and Isaac was just waiting to head it in, but good defending, to be fair. Gets the ball out. Now it's going to Antonio. Antonio plays it to Paqueta. Here's West Ham on the attack. On the left-hand side, takes it round him. Plays it into the middle. Nobody in that spot at all. Now West Ham's got it again. Lovely attempt at a pass from Paqueta. Doesn't get it. Back to Newcastle. It's on the left-hand side. Just in the defensive area to Gordon. Now the ball's going to go over the top. Gordon in the middle. Gordon plays it into the middle. Now it's going to go down the right-hand side in a minute. Yeah, here it goes. Some lovely crosses being put in by Newcastle. Oh, and that's a low cross, but that's straight to Areola. That's straight to Areola. Right, so Eze, that's him. Yeah, Eze, top class. Yeah, he's a good player. Good player, Eze. I do like Eze. Him and Elise are Nuzahar and Balassi, but better than them. Yeah, definitely. Jack Ramsey, even though they was top quality. Yeah, I don't know why I said your name then. That's fucking bizarre. Gaming with Morris 1. How you doing, Gaming with Morris 1? Welcome to the cave. I need to call it LongHairedYeti'sCave on Twitch as well. Otherwise it looks a bit weird when I keep saying welcome to the cave. And there's one thing I'm not, is weird. Yeah, right. Fucking have a word. Have a fucking word. Right, okay. I think I'll have a look at that now, actually. I don't know if you can actually change. Don't think you can change your name, to be fair. Oh, yeah, I don't, because I think I've tried to do it. And it says, no, not allowed. Not allowed. Does anybody watch Charlie Veet's channel? Right, so here's the display name. Difficult for your username. I'm pretty sure you can't do it. I've done it before. Oh, I think I know what it is. I don't think you can have, you can't have punctuation in it, which is fucking stupid, but I think that's why it don't work. You can't have punctuation, you can't be English, that is fucking wrong, you will be arrested. Yeah, you can't have punctuation, you've got to be an absolute bellend and not be able to punctuate anything and look fucking stupid. Yeah, okay. We'll do that then. The password, shit, what's my fucking password? I can't remember my password now. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. I do not need you, great big prick. Right, okay, so we've got a code come through. I don't know where it's gone, but it has come through somewhere. What the fuck? Where's the code gone then? Hold up, it's gone on my phone. Give me a second. Give me a second. Right, okay, so here we go. Sausage. There you go. Right, update. So it's now called LongHairedYeti'sCave. With no punctuation. We're not allowed to be intelligent, guys. You're not allowed to use punctuation. The fuck? Do you remember them in the championship of Yeti, Zaha and Balassi? Yeah, it was class, mate. Class. I've always liked Zaha anyway, to be fair. Right, so that's sorted that out. So that's Twitch sorted out now. At the cinema watching the new King Kong vs Godzilla. What a load of bollocks. I have heard it's shit, mate. I've heard that. I was going to watch it last night, but I couldn't get it to start. Woke up early to watch this game. Alright. And I don't know why you paid the money, bro. That's just a clusterfuck. Yeah, I don't. Like I say, I haven't watched it, but I have seen I have seen some of the reviews, and they're not good. Don't it annoy you though? You know, back in the day, they do all these monster movies, and even though they didn't have the effects, they're miles better than what they're doing nowadays. You know why that is, don't you? Because they're just relying on the. Oh, yeah, he is. He's away. Oh, he's. Well, they say him brought down. I don't think so, person. I don't know actually, but yeah, I mean, they rely on all these effects, and if you notice, every film now the stories are shit. The writing is crap because they just rely on effects all the time. It's sad, really, and it's same with gaming as well. Gaming's getting worse because if a game looks great, they think but that's all people want, and it's not all what people want. Playability is what it's all about, not how good a game looks. Hey, I'm sorry to hear it's not good. I saw in the trailer King Kong as a bionic hand or something. I decided at that point I probably wouldn't watch it. Afternoon. Yeah, the 90s King Kong was so much better than anything else Kong based. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like was the story. I didn't see why he had to die at the end, to be honest. So I'm glad they kind of changed that. Films today are dog shit. 100%, mate. 100%. I beg to differ, Jack. Donkey Kong was top tier. Yeah. Did anyone see Son of Kong? That was fucking mint, that was, when he's doing the fucking fisticuffs with the snake. I think it was Son of Kong. Son of Kong or Mighty Joe Young or something. I don't know what it was called, but even like Planet of the Dinosaurs and stuff. I mean, there was all decent movies. They look like shit. Let's face it, they look crap. Cue the Winged Serpent. You know, I mean, it looked crap, but it was one of the first films I'd seen where a head got ripped off. You know, so it was like really exciting. And I remember like turning round to my parents and going, "Oh, look at that, Mum. That's what I want to do when I get older." And they sort of gave me this look to say, "Oh my days, we've bought up a serial killer." Right, I like the original 1984 Ghostbusters better than the ones now because they had to focus on the writing to get out the bad effects. Yeah, absolutely. It's not coincidence. The effects have got better, so the writing's got more lazy because they're just relying on the effects. And the trailers are shocking, man. The trailers show you everything that's any good in the bloody film. You watch the trailer, you might as well not watch the film. I mean, they even show them bits where it's like, oh, will he or won't he? They even show how that turns out. Fucking ridiculous. Exactly, Jack. My Yeti in chat, I know I should be saying afternoon, but I only just woke up a few minutes ago. You lazy bastard. You need to be snaked by Ireland, Jaminio. That's just lazy, mate. Ghostbusters 84 is a classic. Still watch it sometimes. Oh, the original Ghostbusters is quality. But it got that tension with it as well. It wasn't just comedy. It had that bit of tension to it as well. And it was more adult. Now it's just for kids. I mean, by the end, you've got like 10 fucking Ghostbusters. I mean, surely you have to learn to have a fucking nuclear reactor on your back. You know, you can't, it's not just one size fits all. Yeah, I mean, imagine a world like that. Oh, you know what? I want to be a Ghostbuster. I want a fucking nuclear reactor on me back. Can I have one, please? Yeah, of course you can, mate. Just sign up there. You'll be fine. That's why I think the trailers basically give everything away. Yeah, I've tried to stop watching I keep trying to stop watching trailers altogether because it just ruins things, to be honest. Hope you're doing well. Big up, mate. All good. Malaflossie, I'm good, thanks. But yeah, the main topic of today, guys, is scammers. Be fucking careful. Oh, and West Ham's just scored. Yeah, West Ham's just scored. Is that Kudus? Kudus smashes it right into the right-hand corner. Lovely goal. And then Kudus goes and has a go at the lines kid, I think. I don't know why. But it's going to be checked anyways. 2-1 West Ham unless it gets ruled out. But yeah, the topic of today is scammers, mate. Be fucking careful, guys. Be careful. If somebody's asking you for money and stuff like that, Best reply I've seen yet is we all got bills to pay, because we fucking have. So be careful. I won't have anything like that in here. So if anybody does approach you and do anything like that, then let me know, because I don't want them in here. Like, this is not a safe space, but it is compared. Well, it is if it means not having dickheads in here, because there'll never be any dickheads in here. Like I say, apart from me, I'm the only dickhead allowed in here. And I think it's getting checked on VAR. Most entertainment went tits up after 2010. Oh yeah, it's the woke brigade, mate. They've killed everything. Why bother bringing the original Ghostbusters back when the new people basically take over? The new ones will probably end up having children with two heads because they haven't learned to use nuclear. Yeah, exactly. It's just fucking bizarre. That's why I never give money to anyone in person online, because I have a lack of trust. Yeah, 100%. Same here, man. Top tip for phone scammers: keep a ref's whistle by the phone. Yeah, definitely. I never forget when somebody rang me up and he says, have you had an accident at work in the last 2 weeks? And I went, no, but you fucking will do if you ring this fucking number again. Oh man, that was awesome, that was. Then just put the phone down on the fucker. You need to read the group chat. Yeah, just read the group chat, mate, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I've done enough. I've done enough to the person. I don't need to be calling them out. Best one I've seen is when you're on the phone to a scammer and you say 3, 2, 1, and we're live on TV Tuesday discussing scam callers. Here is our first one. Yeah, that's class. That's awesome. That is. That's awesome. Either that or just go, hello? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, mate. I've just got another call, and then leave it on and just go, yeah, is that the police? Yeah, I've got him on the phone now. Do you want me to keep him on the phone? That's another one that probably freak them out as well. Can't ball your head, man, says big up Carl Rossi. So it's 2-1 West Ham. No doubt Flossie Gem will be putting the jammy Dodger shots away like crazy because the team's losing. So we're going to get them. We're going to get them FP statuses tomorrow. Oh my head! Oh my head! Right, Yeti. They had done that one to me. Have you had an accident at work? And I said, yeah, I had a dodgy curry and shit my pants. Can I claim anything? That's good. You just got to give it them back, ain't you? At the end of the day, not the shit in your pants. I mean, give them that if you want, but you know, give them whatever. I mean, mate. I don't get it. I'm just not that way made, to be fair. To try and rip people off. I just couldn't rip people off, but I mean, I've got a bad leg though, guys. If you can, if I can do a GoFundMe and you can give me like, I think 200 grand should do it to fix my leg. It's a little scratch, but you don't understand. You're not medically minded, so you wouldn't understand just how bad and how dangerous it is to my life. So I need this 200 grand, guys. I need it. Just click the link that Carl will put into the chat. They are a disgrace, especially when they do it to little old ladies who have worked all their life with some shitbag. Oh, that really grates my nerves, mate. That does. That's the thing, mate, you see. I mean, it's like doing this YouTube thing. I could do exactly the same as a lot of others do. I could scum it all the way. Yeah? I'm just not made like that. Even if it meant me making my life better, I'm just not made like that. I couldn't live like that. Same as if I really needed money, go and mug an old granny. I couldn't live like that. I couldn't do it. She'd probably beat me up anyway. But I mean, I just couldn't. I'm just not made like that. There's no way. I'd always know. Where'd you get all this from? You know, and some people just don't have that kind of conscience. The devil runs it all at the minute, whether you believe in that or not. He runs it all at the minute, because everyone that does bad things and stupid things just gets forgiven easy as anything. It's just the way the world works at the moment. I'm all for making profit whatever way I can, but I wouldn't scam people. No, absolutely not. Yeah, he needs the money for his scratch that Freddy's gave him. It's given him emotional damage. Emotional damage. And like they got my nan when she was dying of cancer, they took 500 quid off her. Yeah, I think something happened to my granddad as well. I remember him talking about something about people came round who fucking idiot council moved these druggies into these houses, which is basically for scumbags. But no, the asses weren't for scumbags. The asses was for old age pensioners and stuff like that. But this councillor moved these deadbeats in there who were druggies, and I think something happened there because you could tell he changed all of a sudden. So something happened. Good job me and my dad didn't get hold of him. I absolutely hate it. Well, I'm my brother. I absolutely hate it when they do it to old people. They only target them because they're most likely ones to believe them. Absolute fucking scumbags doing that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Definitely. It's easy targets, mate. That's what it is. They're easy targets. Minerals, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the cave. Big up Yeti, mate. Will you have a meltdown if Forest go down? Nah, not really, mate, because I'll be honest with you, bud. I never expected to see Forest in the Premier League, to be honest with you. I mean, I can remember going to games in the Championship, and we always just missed out. So, to be honest, mate, I never expected it. Never. I never thought I was ever going to... I mean, I knew they was going to get in the Premier League eventually, but I never thought I was going to see it in my lifetime. So I'm kind of thankful for that, to actually see my club, you know, up in the top leagues, you know. If we go down, we go down. It's our own fault. You know, we fucked around and we found out, and that's it. Do I think that other clubs are probably in the same boat but not being looked at? Yeah, probably. But that's not my deal. My deal is Forest, and that's all I'm bothered about, really. Yeah, Jack, when my nan died and was needing a home, we realised there was no money left, and she'd given it to various animal charities without him knowing. Yeah. Luckily, I got their numbers, so I rang up and gave them a voicemail saying, you better give that money back, because I swear to God, I'll find you. I'll be your number to someone who can get locations. Fucking hell, you sound like fucking Taken. No matter where you are, no matter when, I will find you. So I said to them, I know where you are, told them their location, and they gave the money back, and the police, but I told them that where they are. You've got to back up your family. You've got to back up your family. Big up Mama Flossie, big up Minerals. Yeah, good to see you, Minerals. Been a long time, man. And relegation could be good for Forest, because then you won't have the facilities to buy 30 players per window, and you might have to make smart transfers for once, build a solid foundation. Well, this is it. I think if we could have, I mean, obviously we stayed up last season by the skin of his teeth. I think if we could have kept the team that we came up with, could we have done better? Maybe. It's hard to say, innit, really, because it's sort of hypotheticals. But, I mean, I think there is some good players we have pulled in. Murillo looks a class act, as we've already said. Danilo looks a class act. MJW, everyone said 34 mil was too much. I don't think so, personally. I think he's been absolutely awesome. And I keep using the wrong fucking mass. Especially my little old nanny. She never was horrible to anyone, so she never deserved, especially when she was dying. Do you know what I mean? Mate, this I'm sorry, mate, but I'm not even sorry. There's some scumbags on this planet, I'm afraid. There's some absolute scumbags on this planet. And the thing is, they target the vulnerable. Yeah? If you're vulnerable, they will target you. You know? It's just, unfortunately, it's just how it is. It's just what you get when you get a load of people. It's just how it is. What they need to do is find somebody, fuck around and find somebody that's not going to take it. And then they tend to see the error of their ways. You could go down, sell most of the crap players, and then reinvest in 7 or 8 good players who will make an instant impact. So you get promoted, build a solid foundation, do what Brighton did. To be honest, the one argument I have about going down is you get rid of the ones that ain't there to fight for the shirt. You know, because that's the one thing that I wouldn't have an issue with. You'd get rid of the ones that are just, you know, keeping up the numbers, taking the money. So I won't be bothered about that. I'd rather have a solid foundation than just a foundation. So yeah, I hear what you're saying. Too many Yeti bro. Thoughts on Brennan? Was he the golden boy in your fan base? I like Brennan. I like Brennan Minerals, but I always thought that he just lacked that little bit of decision making. Watching him play for Spurs, I with him sort of being in that attack role pretty much all the time, because we needed him to keep coming back and keep defending, and that's where it kind of went wrong. But I think it was a good deal. I think it was a good deal for Spurs. I have seen him making better decisions, for sure. I've seen, you know, play the ball into Son instead of... I mean, for us, he just kept going for the shots all the time. So I've definitely seen him better on his decisions. His pace is electric. Absolutely electric. So I think he's going to be... I think he's got a really bright future, to be honest. I liked him. Don't get me wrong. I did like him. I wasn't worried, though, mate. I wasn't worried. The one I'd worry about more than Brennan would be Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White, he'd be the one I'd be worried about. That's what I said at the time. You know, Brennan Johnson, yeah, fair enough. You know, nice 50 million with add-ons, of course. And then, but Morgan Gibbs-White, that would have bothered me more because that would have ripped us apart straight away. Be right back, Sarnie time. No worries, and see you in a bit, mate. And if you go down, then Murillo, MJW, Danilo, Awonyi, and Langa will go. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And that'd be a shame, but that's football. That's just the way it goes, isn't it? We've got to make sure we don't go down at the end of the day. But yeah, Danilo, I think he's proved himself. So I mean, he has good and bad games though. I'm not gonna sit here and say he's the answer, because he does have good and bad games. To be fair, Danilo, he's not always awesome. Sometimes his passing's off. Dominguez would stick round, I believe. I do believe Dominguez would stick round. And I like Dominguez anyway. I do like him. He's another one, though. He can have good and bad games, as can anybody, really. He's been good for Spurs. If you look past this poor GA return, yeah, he's a good player. Brennan Johnson's a good player. He's good for the future. Brennan Johnson has definitely improved. He's not there yet, but he's going the right way. Yeah, absolutely. Big up to Maltor. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. And afternoon, mate. Yeti, were you old enough to have watched the 2 Forest UCL under Clough? I was 7 years old, mate. So no, unfortunately not. And my family wasn't Forest orientated. Well, they weren't football. Well, I mean, my dad used to go on about county, but it wasn't really football orientated. So I wasn't one of them lucky ones who has a dad that's into it. You know, so I didn't end up getting to go and see it. But I did, as soon as the opportunity arose, I kept buying books and just reading about it and stuff like that. And talking about the UCL, mate, we lost Larry Lloyd this week, who was a major UCL player. So, yeah, that's kind of sad. But no, I'd have loved to have been, mate, but 7 years old. You know, they weren't going to let me go on my own. Nowadays they might do, but nah, that was never going to happen. I've seen more good than bad from Danilo. What about Omedy Bobbedy Bibbedy Boo? Yeah, he should be on today, although he keeps making a few mistakes as well, to be fair. You know, so he might be on. But yeah, I agree with you. I think Murillo's definitely gone at the end of the season anyway. He's just too good. He's too good. He's 21 years old, and he has got such a future. He's one of them players that just commands respect. I mean, that tackle against Antonio, when Antonio broke through one on goal. Fucking, there ain't many defenders even try that. Not nowadays. Murillo is a class act. 100%. And hopefully we get a fair bit of money for him, because I think that lad has got a massively bright future, to be honest. I think he'd definitely be in the 100 mil bracket one day. In fact, I go as far as to say he could be in the world class bracket one day as well. Probably needs to make that step up to a team that's in there and about it. You know, UCL and all that kind of stuff. Omni Bobbity Booby Boo has actually been decent despite the criticism I gave him when he first signed. He's really shocked me this season. Yeah, he has done alright, and he has done alright. Is Ryan Yates in my good books, mate? I love Ryan Yates. I wouldn't have any name on my shirt. The only names I would have ever had would have been Stuart Pearce. Fucking love Stuart Pearce and Stan Collymore, and obviously Clough. But obviously there's a few more as well, Robertson. But then again, I can only get one name on my shirt. So, Yates, because he's an 100%er. He's an absolute 100%er, and a lot of Forest fans don't agree with me. But then again, like Roy Kinnear says, a lot of Forest fans don't know who their parents are. So anyway, but yeah, Yates is one of them that he always gets on the pitch and he always gives it 100%, and they're the kind of players I like. So yeah, I do like him, Minerals, to be fair. He's not technically great. He's not technically brilliant. He's getting better, I think. I think he is getting better. But he's not technically brilliant. He's 26 years old, you know. But he gives everything. He goes out there and he gives everything. And that, I can't fault that. Can never fault that. And if you want really skillful, quality players, you've got to have players like Yates to back them up. I reckon Omni Bobbity Bibbity Boo would stay if you went down. Yeah, I think he probably would. Yeah, I do think he probably would. Yates should be in. The thing is about Yates is a lot of Forest fans say this, that, and the other about Yates, but you know what? Every single manager we have gets him involved. Everyone. So can't be that bad, can he? Because he's dependable. I mean, he weren't that great in a few games, but most of the time he is dependable. I keep using the wrong fucking mask. What positions do you think Forest need in the summer, Yeti? Well, I mean, I'd say if a one-year's going to go to West Ham, then we need a forward. Need forwards. We need, I'd say, more wingers as well, personally. Defence, Philippe's retiring. I kind of like Murillo, Niakate, or Murillo, Omni Bobbity Bibbity Boo. Midfield, I think we're alright. Shame we lost Mangala, because I think he was really starting to look the part. And he's gone on loan, which is bloody crazy. But, yeah, I mean, depending on what the manager wants, really, to be honest. I mean, I don't really do that where I say, oh, where do we need, I mean, that's why I'm not very good at Football Manager. We need someone who can get on the pitch and kick the shit out of someone that's getting on my nerves. That's what we need. My first memory of Ryan Yates is that 40-yard own goal versus Middlesbrough. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, the guy can step in with some goals as well. I mean, that shot he had the other week, I mean, that was fucking awesome. Wide, but it was one of the best shots I've seen him have ever. And he's quite dangerous on set pieces as well. The only trouble is we're quite dangerous. We're quite dangerous trying to defend them. So yeah, we've got to work on that. For me, is the biggest issue. We've got to score from set pieces, and we've got to be able to defend the fucking things as well. It's never really been looked at. Or I don't know what they do on the training pitch, because we always get caught out the same way. So bloody annoying. Here's Newcastle coming in. Cross into the box. That's cleared by, who's that? I don't know. Emerson, I think. Just got a new Fire Stick the other day and the shitty fucking thing isn't working. Oh, that sucks. Have you noticed that Facebook are actually putting adverts on to buy the IPTV things? Facebook's actually advertising the IPTV things to get all your channels and all that kind of stuff. There's loads of them on there. Because I keep writing on them, just get coded, it's free. Only bad thing about Murillo is that he's not really tall for a centre-back. No, he's not tall. He's very, very strong. Really strong guy. I like when he runs through the middle, I do. Oh, and it's a goal. Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen scores, runs straight down the middle, and puts it into the right-hand side. 3-1, West Ham. Lovely goal. Which Forest Gaffer did you despise the most? Forest Gaffers. Didn't like Chris Hughton. Did not like Chris Hughton because he always just said the same things after every bloody game, and I can't stand that. Can't stand that. I don't like that at all. So probably Chris Hughton I didn't like. Who else we had in the past? I like Friedman when he was there. He was getting us playing some decent football. But yeah, I'd probably say Hughton. He just bored the shit out of me. The football was so boring, man. Oh, and Warburton. Oh, it's all about fine margins, and we're not doing the fine margins. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, just get all your players a fucking roller and a protractor. Murillo is short, but he wins most of his aerial duels because he times them properly. Yeah, definitely. Was Chris Hughton the one who had U24 before Steve Cooper took over? Yeah, that's right. And we all wanted him out for ages. Because I think you can always tell with a manager, when they start saying the same things over and over again after a game, that's when they're losing the plot. What do I think of Santo? I'm not sure at the minute. The jury's still out for me. But I'm a bit worried that no matter what manager we get, we're not working on these set pieces either way. Because you've got to work on that. I think we should be looking to try and just keep scoring goals, to be honest, or at least score goals. Because that seems to be where we're the most deadly when we're being direct. We can't sit back. We can't do the pressing's got to be all throughout the game, personally. Give Nuno an actual transfer window, see what happens. Yeah, I mean, it just depends, mate, to be honest. I mean, for me, we've got to win today. We've got to win today. We've got to win the next two games, 100%. Crystal Palace at home and Fulham at home. And we've got to win both of them. There's no excuses. I'll give no excuses whatsoever. Them two games have got to be wins. I mean, I have heard, I don't know if you guys have heard this, but I mean, this was just on Twitter, that Marianakis has been talking to Saw, the ex-Chelsea manager. He's actually been talking to him, but Saw's actually said to him that he doesn't want to take over halfway through, good 3/4 way through a season. He'd only take over right from the beginning of the season. I mean, what does everybody think of Saw? I mean, I can remember him a little bit. All Nuno had was transfer window, and you weren't willing to spend due to FFP. No, well, I mean, we bought a few in, but I'm not even bothered with them, really. I mean, we bought quite a fair few in, to be fair, the fact that FFP was over our head. What about Lamucci? He was good. He was great. When he first came in, he had us playing some great stuff. We was looking really good, to be honest. I thought that was where we was going to get back in the Prem. But then it kind of, I don't know, it kind of lost it. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, I did like him at first with grabbing and all that kind of stuff. We had a great counter-attacking team going. Sorry, is great, has good fundamentals. Yeah, I think he'd be decent. I think Nuno is like on a string at the moment. I think one or two losses now could really be bad for him, to be fair. Nuno was good at Wolves where the conditions were correct. Let Nuno build his five-back team and he'll cook. Yeah, it's just whether he gives him that time though, isn't it, really? I think that's what it's all about. And if he's already if he's already talking to Sarri. I mean, that's just Twitter talk, so I don't know whether there's anything in it or not. But if he is, then, you never know, do you? Not sure if Sarri would work, to be honest. To be honest, man, I can't really remember him. I think he was doing well with Chelsea when he first went there, wasn't he? And I remember he had that goalie situation where the goalie refused to come off. And I still can't remember that goalie's name. What was that goalie's name, Minerals or Jamania? Because he refused to come off, didn't he? He tried to sub him and he said no. You don't have the squad currently to play what Nuno likes to play. Yeah, that's fair point. Fair point. Won that Europa League final. And always like Nuno. Hoping Forest get the win today. They'll kick on. Yeah, same here, Top Banana. We've got to win today. We've got to win today and next week, in my opinion. Or you could just say that's it. Kepa and Caballero, that was it. Yeah. Isari smokes. You can already like him. Yeah, he's one of the clan. He's one of the crew. One of the smoking crew. That's definitely a reason to have him as manager. And Kepa refused to come off, and he wanted to sub on Caballero. That's right. I remember seeing it. I can't remember who it actually was, but it was hilarious. That was. He lost it. Yeah. It was one of them things, wasn't it, where the way you act is going to determine the way things go, sort of thing. And what happened with that anyway? I can't remember. Did he fine him and stuff? Yeah, bro. Would you smoke weed? I used to, mate. I used to ages ago. I used to do all kinds of things, to be honest. But yeah, I wouldn't smoke it now. Just not really for me now. I like to try stuff, but I don't think I won't bother smoking it now. Actually, I did actually get some about 6 months ago. And fuck me, mate, and it blew my fucking head off. Seriously, it was a long time since I'd had any, and I got some. And honestly, it blew my fucking head off. I remember standing up, getting to the bed, and just like laying on the bed, and that was it. Boom, gone. Till the morning. Absolutely fucking wasted my head. Kepa is one of those players who somehow manages to fall upwards. Poor performances, but still somehow getting to play for bigger teams. And one of my favourite football moments in recent years, and the fact they lost makes it better. And it really was, mate. Would be something special to top that moment. So yeah, I mean, I used to do acid, LSD, fucking all the shit, man. I used to do all kinds of stuff. I did. Glue, fucking petrol. I was a bit of a madman back in the day. What about vapes? They are cool. Yeah, I've got one here, mate. I've got one here with blackcurrant in it. Trying to sort of weed. Fucking hell, that went down. That went down the fucking wrong hole. What's that all about anyway? Wrong hole. How many fucking throats have you got? But yeah. So I mean, it's like, I do try and use that. And hopefully I can kind of wean myself onto that instead of the cigarettes, because the cigarettes are pretty much a weekend thing at the minute when I've got a few beers and that, you know what I mean? That's proper fucking got my throat, that fucker. Right, okay, so never smoked anything and I never will. No, it's a good idea, mate. It's a good idea. I mean, I only started, I think, when I was at school I mean, the first cigarette I had, I nearly choked my fucking guts up. I can remember it was, it's like with the lads behind the fucking bike sheds as you do, and they was smoking, and I was like, oh, what's that like then? And I tried it, and mate, I was choking like fuck. And then for some reason went and bought some. I don't know why. I just went and bought some. I went and bought 10 one day, and I've smoked ever since. And I was on, at that point, I was on like 40 a day. And I kicked that all the way. Didn't use anything. Tried the patches. Didn't like them. Couldn't light them, to be fair, so I weren't keen on them. And basically, then I tell you what I did. I got these plastic cigarettes with nothing. There was nothing in it. It was just an inhaler, but I didn't put anything in it. So I just started smoking the inhaler to keep the habit, going of the smoking. And that kind of stopped me altogether. But then, like, as I'm drinking beer, unfortunately, cigarettes go really well with beer. And that's the thing that I need to break out of. If I can break that, then I've broke it all. And I will do eventually. I mean, I was using the vape yesterday while I was while I was streaming, and it was all right actually. I quite enjoyed it. Oh, is Tottenham playing Luton today? See, we need Tottenham to beat Luton. We need that. We've got to beat Luton, because then we definitely got to win. So. Good man, don't ever touch it. No, I wouldn't, mate. Cigarettes are a huge waste of money and time and health. Yeah, definitely. You ever smoke much, Carl Rossi? I think Carl used to deck a fair bit as well. I did, sadly, now on the vapes, which is probably worse. Yeah, I don't know about the vapes, to be quite honest with you. Is it better? I don't know. I mean, mine's got no nicotine in it at all. The vape I use, there's no nicotine in it at all. And it's there basically to try and sort of weed me off. And it will do. It will do eventually. And to be honest, I mean, the one thing about the vape is it tastes nicer as well. I mean, that's blackcurrant. I mean, I love blackcurrant. So, there's that about a vape as well. How long you been on the vapes for? And Derby or Leicester, who's your rival? Derby, mate. 100%. 100% the inbreds. Yeah, I can't stand them, mate. I mean, I had somebody say on Instagram the other day about the deduction, a Derby fan, saying, take your deduction, stop crying and all this, that and the other. I said, I'll tell you what, we might have had a deduction, mate, but we've still not got less than the 11 points that you got in the Premiership. You've still got that title, and you still don't know who your fucking parents are, you prick. Piss off. Luton got some tough games ahead. Can't see them picking much points up. They have got some tough games. I think it's all on us though, Jaminio, to be honest. We've got to do what we've got to do. I'm not one of these, I hear fans all the time, oh, well, if this happens, we can win the league. If these beat them, we can win the league. No, I want to, we've got to do what we've got to do. We've got to concentrate on that, not what everybody else is doing. About 6 years, I think, mate. Was smoking 20 a day before. As you said, man, huge waste of money. Looking back, wish I never did. Yeah, it's I smoke because I'm cool, says Si. Well, that's a fair point, I suppose. They can take their 17-point deduction, which relegated them to League One. They're in no position to laugh at Forest when they got Conor Hourihane in their midfield. Yeah. Man. Yeah, big up, Si, mate. I know a guy who used to smoke 60 a day. Man, I used to do 40, but 60. See, the thing is, when I went out, I was an absolute beast. I'd do 40 in a night, easy, when I used to go out. I vape and enjoy a cigar too. Yeah, my granddad always said anything in moderation is fine. Apart from arsenic, don't take that advice literally. You don't want any arsenic at all, or any poison or anything like that. But most things, if you do it in moderation, it's fine. It's when it sort of starts taking over you. Same as I try not to. I steer away from Ear of the Dog, Because to me, hair of the dog creates alcoholics. Because if you wake up one morning and you're hungover and you hit the beer, what are you going to do the next morning? You're going to hit the beer. What are you going to do the morning after that? You're going to hit the beer. So yeah, that's how alcoholics are created. There is those out there, man. My aunt did the same before. Animal, she was at it. 100%. 100%. Right, nearly 62 minutes gone. 3-1 to West Ham. Aston Villa. Newcastle not really trying to press, but West Ham just keep playing out of the press. So Newcastle's another team that, I mean, the injuries have been fucking awful, to be fair. It's absolutely ripped them apart, the injuries for Newcastle. But they are a team to watch for, definitely. In the future, definitely a team to watch for. Out there, man, imagine the amount of money you would have saved on cigarettes and vapes throughout the years. Enough to buy Nottingham Forest 65th signing. Yeah, you're right, mate. You're right. Spot on. You're spot on. You just don't. The trouble is, you just don't think about that at the time. So you kind of get into it, and then it's the old habit thing, and it's just, it's mental. But if you've got the willpower, you can sort of give it up. I will. I'll get it sorted eventually. I'm not gonna cut my throat. You know what I mean? I'm one of these people that if you're gonna try and do something, don't do it strict. Like, oh, that's it, cold turkey. Because I think cold turkey, it makes you miss it that much that you'll kind of go, oh, I'll just have one. That's it, I'll just have one. And then you have that one, and your mental state says, "Oh, I've fucked it now. I might as well buy 20." Yeah, you don't want to do that. If you feel like having one, have one. Yeah, don't cut yourself off altogether, because that will make it worse, make it harder. You should try something else instead of smoking. I know someone who goes through 3 packs of Mentos a day after giving up vapes. Not great, but it's better. No, you don't want Mentos, mate. They're worse. Mentos are far worse. Jam, I did a rough estimate in my 20s, so over 10 years, and it was ridiculous. Still smoking at 40, you would have thought I'd learn. And on or off of NK's weekly salary. Yeah. I don't want to know what the estimate is, to be honest. Yeah, man, I will be quitting soon. Fingers crossed. Yeah, mate, just do it in your own time. That's my advice to anybody who wants to give up something. Do it in your own time, and don't crucify yourself if you break a little bit. Try some meditation as well, Try some meditation, that's a good thing as well. What the fuck was that, Longstaff? I think I'm a little bit behind at the moment. Yeah, I've just seen it now. Yeti bro, would you love to work for Forest even though it means you have to be positive FC? Not really, no. I'll always tell it the way it is, mate. I'm not one of these. I'm not a AFTV, just make it sound good just to bring in the fans and all that kind of stuff. I'm always going to tell it the way it is, or the way I see it anyway. I don't fucking fold, mate. Not in that respect. If I think something's crap, I'll call it out and say it's crap. So no, I wouldn't eat. Nah, not for me, mate. Not for me. I love Forest, don't get me wrong, and that's why I tell it the way it is, because I have my, who I am. I'm real, mate. So I'll always tell it exactly like it is, and I get into loads of arguments for it, and I don't care. Mad how much Newcastle have slumped this season. Yeah, I think the injuries haven't helped. I mean, losing Joe Ellington, or whatever, however you say it. I mean, that's massive. That's massive for Newcastle. And I think Guimaraes has suffered for it as well, personally. Apart from when he played us. I mean, he got fucking freedom on the City ground when he played against us. But I do think he's suffered a little bit for it as well. Try cutting down by 1 or 2 a day for a few weeks, then another 1 or 2, then another 1 or 2 until you eventually quit. Yeah, exactly, that's it. And also, like as you've said, do something else. Find something else to do. You know, I think the thing is, you know, like when you start streaming and you get used to like having a beer or having a drink or something while you're streaming, you can't get into that point where you can only stream when you've got that. Because then otherwise it makes the habit worse because you can't perform without having a beer, you know. I enjoy a beer, that's why I do it. You know, I don't want to just be somebody who only can do this when I'm drunk or when I've had a few, sort of thing. Thing is, AFTV used to be negative FC, so funny how they went from ultra negative during the Wenger and Emery days to ultra positive under Arteta. Yeah. Joe Linton was the worst injury they've missed. He's their most important player. 100%. Juninho, Sky Sports has killed football, man. Yeah, and you're 100% on that, mate. 100%. And I say it, I keep saying it, and I'll continue to say it, and that is VAR and things like that was brought in for the betting system, and I'm 100% positive of it as well. 100% positive. I think it's proper corrupt for the betting system because some of the decisions can only lead to corruption. And for me, I mean, what do you guys think about this independent regulator coming in? I'm all right with it if he's going to do football right from the grassroots. Because I want to see the FA looked into. I want to see the decisions. I want to see everything looked into to make football great again. You know, whether it ever happened, I don't know. But, you know. Agree, Banana. I really thought Eddie Howe was going to be a great fit too after the job he did for us. But I'm starting to wonder. But, like, yeah, he said the injury's been horrendous. I think they're all right with Eddie Howe. I think everybody keeps saying, oh, you know, they should be looking at somebody else and all this, that and the other. But they're happy the way things are going. You know, let's face it. I mean, there's relegation fodder before. You know, they had that season last season where they did really well. So, I mean, they're definitely on the upsurge. So, I mean, I wouldn't sort of knock Eddie Howe in that respect. And the injuries have been crippling, to be fair. His quality since he has moved to midfield, top player, yeah, definitely. Minerals, I hate Sky, they're a bunch of absolute pricks, 100%. Got to break that routine of smoking, it becomes ingrained in your daily habits, yes, definitely. I've never seen a player go from so shit to so good. He generally made Nketiah look world class when he played up front, but Joe Linton, when fit, is top 10 midfielders in the league. Proper. Absolute proper. Can you imagine him with Declan Rice? Me and Cole was on about this last night. Can you imagine Joe Linton with Declan Rice? Wow. Fully agree, mate. Jaminio. Speaking of which, I need to give up drinking so many energy drinks. Had 4 cans of Lucasade yesterday alone. See, energy drinks. Now, you know, you say about alcohol, but energy drinks ain't good for you. Energy drinks is basically a legal drug. That's all energy drinks is. Energy drink is like speed, which I used to take back in the day as well. But that's what energy drinks are like. I don't touch energy drinks at all. I don't believe in them, and I think if you need energy drinks like them, then there's something you ain't doing right in your life, because energy's built by eating right and all that kind of thing. So you shouldn't be needing to buy energy drinks to keep working and keep motivated. I think it's just a legal drug. Having Nick Pope out for the season and Sean Bollick, 35-year-old Martin Dubravka in goal is probably the most influential. Yeah, that's another massive one as well. I mean, either side, yeah, definitely. Joe Linton, ex-Snake. Yeah, I keep forgetting Pope being out for ages too. Yeah, that's going to be massive as well, isn't it, Pope? But I mean, what do you guys think? I've not really rated Gimaresh that much either since the injuries. I think that's massively impacted, to be honest. I mean, Gimaresh is like Odegaard and like Morgan Gibbs-White. If you give them the space, they'll kill you. But you just don't give them the space. It's not the energy I wanted, it's just the taste of drink. I know someone who goes through 5 cans of Monster a day. A Monster is way worse than Lucozade. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is about Lucozade, Jimino, it's all sugar, mate. Lucozade is amazing for hangovers because it's just all sugar. It's a massive sugar rush. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Lucozade, especially that Caribbean flavour. That Caribbean flavour's fucking lush. But, you know, they're not good for you. They're not good for you. Guimaraes has fell off a cliff this season. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I think it's probably because of, like, you know, the personnel around him and stuff like that. Because he's had to sort of get involved more, you know, and throw the challenges in and, you know, do that side of the game. And you can see he's just a quality, skillful player. So you need to be able to get him time on the ball and get him space. And he doesn't seem to be able to get any of that. Here's Newcastle. Ooh! Lovely save there from Areola. Straight at him. Oh no, it's not Areola, it's Fabianski. Lovely save there from Barnes, Harvey Barnes. And now our stingy government is charging extra 15 cents per can bottle, and you can only get it back when you exchange the empty can in certain places. I've already got about £5 saved in empty cans. I tell you what, guys. The thing you want is water. Water's the biggest fuel you can have, and water's the biggest fuel for energy as well. It doesn't taste the best, but now you've got like the flavoured waters and stuff like that. Like the one I buy from Amazon, about 12 bottles for about £5 or something. Apple and blackcurrant flavour. And it's lovely and it's nice. And that's one of the best energy things you can get, to be fair. Beer's just, you know, just a chill thing, innit? I mean, really, you get into that. Ooh, save. Ooh, Newcastle. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. It's in the box. Shot. Another shot. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, man, that was crazy. That was mad. That was a right scramble in the box. I ain't seen nothing like that for a long time. Could be a pen. Should be, shouldn't it? I mean, I'm sure he got took down. I normally drink water a day, whether it's a bottle or half a bottle of glass. I always drink water. Yeah, water's one of the big ones, mate. Oh yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be. Yeah, that's got to be a penalty. He's just booted him in the leg. I mean, he's gone for the ball, obviously, but he has actually kicked him straight in the leg. Pen, yeah, I would say so. Calvin Phillips is generally the worst signing in football history, even though he's only on loan. Yeah, I had high hopes for Calvin Phillips, to be fair, but he's just not worked out, has it, at all? But the thing is, what Gordon's done clever there is putting his foot there. Because Calvin Phillips just sees the ball and he's going to kick the ball, but then Gordon puts his foot in the way and he kicks his foot instead. So it's clever from Gordon. Are we getting a penalty? Ref's going to have a look at the screen. It's got to be for me, because I think... I mean, does Gordon get to the ball, though? But it's still got to be a penalty, because it's definite contact. Just booted him in the leg. Ref needs to take a look at it now. How can VAR not decide it themselves? I have no... You know what? I don't know. Don't know about you guys, but this game's gone to shit. I mean, I don't... Some of it looks obvious to me, but what do I know? We have our own borehole and get the water straight out the aquifer. It's always ice cold and tastes lush. When my mate comes up, he takes home 2-gallon drums as he's on mains. Yeah, definitely. And why the fuck are they giving the worst angle possible? I don't know. Pen given. Yeah, we've got the penalty. It's got to be, really. I mean, like I say, there's nothing done on purpose there. Gordon just puts his leg there and... I mean, if Gordon puts his leg there and Phillips gets took out by his leg, then it's a different story. But He's definitely booted his leg there. I did, like I say, I do think it's definitely an accident. But, you know, he's done it, so that's it. It's got to be a spot kick. I ain't going to spoil its goal or not, though. It was an invitable penny either way. Well, I mean, Newcastle's got to score this. If they're going to have a chance of getting anything out of this, Isaac has got to bury it. And looking at Isaac at the moment, because I always like to look at their faces before they're taking a penalty, he looks quite confident, to be fair. And he should be as well. Good player. Good player. Right, not looking at the chat. Go on. Got to bury this. Yeah, easy. That was easy, innit? That was easy penalty, that was. Beautiful penalty. Just, that was so easy. Just lovely. Just completely sold him. Completely sold him. Isaac on a good run of form too. Yeah, definitely. Top 5 strikers in the league. Yeah, I would say that. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, the way he takes that penalty was awesome, to be fair. So, Toon are back in it. 3-2. Nah, our Toon got to really go for it now and get that third goal and hopefully go on to get a fourth. Pull it all back. Oh, that's a bad pass. That just gave... Who's that? He just gave the ball away there. That was all crap. Oh, shit. Thought Gordon had done himself then. That was crap. Did you see that? He just kept the ball away. That's really frustrating when they do that. Is your game a 3 PM game yet? Yep, it is. It is. It follows this. So probably what I'll do is I'll take a little bit of a break. What time? I mean, there won't be much of a break, but I'll get the beer out anyway. In fact, I think what I'll do is I'll go and shove it in the freezer for a bit. Make sure it's nice and cold. Right, tell you what, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to put the beer in the freezer. Right, sorry about that, guys. How we doing? How we doing? Doing. Oh, 3-3. Can the Toon get the goon? Here's Toon. Outside the box. Is that Livramento? Ooh. Manages to win it. Nice. Ooh, go on. Right hand side. Pulls it back. Murphy. Cross it in. Oh, it's not a good cross. Kudus got it now. Oh, Newcastle won it back. Into the middle. Oh, it's gone for offside. They're pushing everybody about. Right, let's get back on this chat. Oh, we're having a right push about Barnes and what's his face. What would you top 5 strikers be? Ireland, Watkins, Isaac, Tony? Yeah, I would say so. I think that's about number 5 would probably be. I don't know. You know what? I like Nunes, to be honest. Don't normally like Liverpool players, but I do like Nunes. He's got to get his act together a bit more, but I do like him. You should be beating Palace, especially now that Sam Johnson is out injured for Palace. Yeah, it's all on us, mate. Got to go and do the business. Inevitable frozen beer incoming. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just chucked it in the freezer, so it'll only be there until the game starts. Yeah, Solanke being quiet for a while now, though, but probably should be in the convo. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. I think most of the other strikers are too inconsistent to be considered. It's only Solanke, Cunha, and Alvarez in the debate for me. Cunha is a decent shout. Yeah, come on, Geordies. Forest lineup out now. Yeah, I'll just see. I'll have a look in a second. What a bizarre game. Souls, Williams, Philippe, Murillo, Aina. Oh, Aina's back. Yates, Sangari, Origi, Gibbs, White, Hudson, Odoi, Wood. That looks decent. That looks good. I like Souls anyway. Williams, I think, is getting better and better every game. Philippe, I do like Philippe. Philippe and Murillo, that seems to can seem to work. Aina, Yates. Yeah, I like it. I like it. And I think it's more done on merit as well. It's more picked on merit, that is, as well. You guys watching it? Well, I will be. Yeah, Carl, if you am a fan, you'd be livid and buzzing if Maggie 10 minutes to go. 100%. Yeah, Jam. Newcastle might sink that winning dagger. Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it, if they could, depending on how long's left. Calvin Phillips is the worst signing of the season. Nunes is way too inconsistent to be in the conversation. I just like him. I just like he got power, pace. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just like Nunes. I wouldn't put him in that. I'll put him in the conversation as in the strikers that I like, but not in like the top 5. Oh, here we go. Oh, get in! Get in! Harvey Barnes! They've took it, man. They've took it. You'd probably already said it in the chat, but I'm behind, so I'm just catching up. Beautiful goal that was. Agreed, Jam. What a waste of talent. He was quality at Leeds and had the opportunity to be great, but sitting on the bench at City ruined his career. Sure, he was loads of medals, but he didn't exactly earn them. And I rated him at Leeds, but he's been terrible ever since he left. How is Matt Turner still getting into the matchday squad, even though you've got 3 better keepers? You tell me, mate. But I mean, he got player of the match, didn't he, in the week? That's probably why. Lots of Leeds fans talking about having him back if he took a wage cut, but I would touch him. Wouldn't. Absolutely incredible. Great finish. Yeah, that was a beauty, that was, wasn't it? Oh, get in there. Take a boo, son. Take a boo. Oh, my days. Come on, Newcastle. What a game this is. Don't die, Yeti. I'll try, mate. I'll try. Away, the lads, says Mama Flossie. Maltor says, don't die. Yeah, well, I will attempt not to. What a comeback. Yeah, definitely. Away the lads from sight. And Sutra is Carl Rossi. Can hear the roar in my garden. I don't know whether that's supposed to be Sutra. Is that Karma Sutra? What are you up to, Mama Flossie? I know you've just got the winner, but that's a little bit over the top. Sure, for fuck's sake. And awesome, says Carl Rossi. Yeah, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. There's a good 6 minutes to go. Come on, Newcastle. Keep it together now. Beautiful result. Not beautiful result for a taunt. Look at this little kid giving it all the, yeah, come on then, mate. Come on then, mate. It's like, mate, pal, buddy. You used to always get that in football grounds. You have a little kid giving it the, yeah, come on then, mate, I love you, and all this, that, and the other. It's like, dude, snap you like a twig. There you go, West Ham. West Ham pretty much just panicking now, trying to keep hold of the ball. Come on, Newcastle, keep it going. Your job's safe for now, Eddie Al. Shush, man, it's me typos. I'm just wondering, it said Sutra, so I thought you meant the Karma Sutra. It's not the right chat for it, but, each their own. Still 7 more minutes to go. Chance for even more drama. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Been a good game, actually, this one. Been a really good game. Hopefully our game is just as good. Hopefully we don't get fucking walloped. Come on, just keep the ball. Just keep passing the ball and keep the ball. That's it. That's better. Yeah, that's better. There you done. 4.5 minutes. I have a feeling there's another goal or red card or late penalty miss or something dramatic like that. Could very possibly be. Typos infecting all those who are near me. Well, this has certainly set the standards for the next games. Definitely. It's all your fault, Cole. Hoping our game versus City isn't this stressful. Oh, yeah, can you imagine it? Mama Flossie. Oh, yeah, can you imagine it if it's this stressful? See, what I don't get, Jaminio, and I was saying it to Cole last night, is the fact of people saying, oh, Kyle Walker's out and Stones is out and stuff like that. Name me a player that basically Pep replaces with one of the players that he's got injured who doesn't come out and perform. That he's got some cracking young lads and stuff like that, and I guarantee they'll be up for it. I mean, like I said to Cole yesterday, I'd rather play against players that what they're going to do than players that, he's got it, just a little bit too far in front of him, than players that you kind of are unknown quantity. That's my take on that, to be fair. Especially City as well, because they seem to have a conveyor belt of players just waiting to come in. So it's going to be interesting. Not really confident for this City game. No, me neither, mate. Well, I mean, I don't care, to be fair, but because it's not my team. But I don't know. I think it's going to say a lot, to be honest, about your credentials, because I can't see Liverpool losing to Brighton. I really can't see that. I mean, you never know. Football's football, so you never know, really. I'm not really confident for this City game. I can hear your commentary. Can you really? Cheers for telling me that. Can you hear it now? You still can. Shit, what the fuck's going on here? Ooh! I'll turn it off altogether now. That's probably going to get me fucking cancelled. I can't, must be going deaf. I can barely hear it now. Yeah, well, I've took it off altogether, so I hope you can't hear it at all, to be fair. If you can hear it now, then you must be fucking alien or something. Oh man, Socek very nearly got the equaliser there. Off his chest. All he had to do was head that down, and that was the equaliser. Got my phone on full volume though, that's probably why. Well, that's probably, yeah. As long as it can't be, because, I mean, they would have kicked me off anyway, I think. Especially after last time. I can only hear the demons in my head. All good. Yeah, the voices in my head. Telling me to choose a side. Right, okay, so you got 1 minute left in this game. Full volume. Got 1 minute left in this game, guys. Cracker. Been a cracker. Nice to, well, I mean, we won't say that yet, but wait till the final whistle. Don't want to jinx it. Newcastle just keep the ball, that's it. That's good. Nah. No, don't do anything stupid. Fucking hell, that's better. Let's get the ball away. 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Before Mama starts the Kama Sutra again. Here we go. Oh! There's a foul. Played it well then, to be fair, Burn. Played it well. It's Eddie out in. Told you there was something good going to happen, by the way. Anthony Gordon, red card. Did he get a red card? I missed that. Scenes if Ariola comes up and scores in the last minute. Well, the whistle's about to go now. It's not long now. All that Newcastle have got to do, that's it. Keep the ball down there. Still going. 30 seconds. West Ham players staying down. I missed that, Jiminho. Yeah, I did. I thought he got subbed off. And I did say sub, not subbed. I thought he got subbed. Anthony Gordon. It does show a red card at the top, so he must be right. I thought he got subbed off. Yeah, when was God? I missed it too. Yeah, I didn't even notice either. I just saw a red thing underneath the score. I checked it and it said it was him. Oh, I wonder what he did then, because I saw him going off, but I thought he was subbed. That's not good, Mama. That's him you've lost for 3 games. That's definitely not what you wanted. I wonder if he was on a yellow and he was subbed off and he was going slow or something. Is that why he got sent off? Because that's fucking stupid if it is. Big up AG Burt, every time, how you doing? Oh crap, we all missed it. Blow it, ref, what the fuck? And 13 likes, yeah, nice one on the likes. Just say it when it reaches a milestone, guys. Yeah, he was on a yellow. So what's he done? Has he played around and been a twat when he's been told to get off? Or is he because you're supposed to go off wherever you are, aren't you? Has he argued or something? Is that what he's done? Yeah, he was on yellow, I thought. That's a stupid red card though, isn't it? He must have actually done it. He must have done the stupid then. Bit silly, really. If he's already got a yellow and then a red, it's stupid. Maybe they'll look into it. I don't know. But if he was wasting time by walking off slow, maybe that's what's done him. I don't know. I checked on FootMob, said he was sent off. I haven't seen him since that red card graphic appeared under the scoreboard. I saw him go off. I thought he got subbed. I didn't see him get a red card. I don't know. I bet it's because he was time wasting. Because you know how you're supposed to go off the pitch wherever you are and then walk around? He's probably time wasting. That's a stupid way of getting a card. That's going to hurt Newcastle as well. Craziness, that is. That's going to hurt Newcastle. Red card for kicking the ball away after a foul, according to FOTMob. Oh my days. That, I'm sorry, I get you know what, you see that so many times though that doesn't get booked. This is what grates on my nerves, and that's a big player for Newcastle as well, Gordon. This is what grates on my nerves, because you see loads of I see loads of players doing that every game. Some get booked, some don't. So why? What if you're going to do it, then do it right across the board. Don't fuck about. Don't just do it to one team and not to other. I see loads of teams doing that all the time, and they don't get booked. It's another one of them rules where it's like if they feel like doing it, they do it. If they don't feel like doing it, they don't. I'm sorry, refereeing don't work like that. Refereeing, you've got a fucking rule book and you've got the basics, and you go with the basics. You don't just go with, oh well, I fell out the bed this morning, so I'm going to give him a yellow card. No, I'm sorry, that's not right. I mean, it depends. If you kick the fucking ball that far, it ended up in Nottingham, then I can imagine, yeah, probably a bit bad, but... Well, all he had to do, if he kicked it up in the air like that, just make out he was having a shot, because if you look at some of the shots, they're fucking god-awful, so they would have believed it was actually a shot. Don't know why TNT Sports didn't even show a replay of it. No, well, like I say, I saw him going off, but I wasn't sure. I thought he was getting subbed. Stupid. Stupidness. Anyway, on we go to the game of games. The most important game of the day. Nottingham Forest versus Crystal Palace. And hopefully we can get these 3 points. Hopefully it's a good game. I like to see good games at the end of the day. That's what I like to see. Right, I will look at that in a second. Let's get that off. So we've got 18 minutes to go before the game starts. I'm not going to do a score prediction. I just want my team to go out there and kick fucking ass. I thought he was subbed as well, but then I realised it was a card. Fair play, everyone, not putting in spoilers for the match. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. I was way behind anyway when I went down to put the beer in the freezer and sort that out. So I was behind. Come on, Palace, go fuck yourself, Jimenio. Right, okay, so, right, I'll answer all that in a bit, not while I'm on stream. Let me just send the, twat. Let me just send the stream out to Jez. He come in whenever he wants. Whenever he's ready. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot, and I enjoyed the chat as well. You lot are fucking awesome. All the questions and all that kind of stuff is cool. Yeah, no more spoilers. What is your prediction, Yeti, for my prediction? I don't know. I think you're going to predict that there's a prediction happens in the next 3 minutes. That's what I think you're going to predict. Because I know you too well. So, yeah, that's what I think you're going to do. That was a bit crazy. Yeah, nice 3 points, though. Big up DJ Crane, Morning Yeti and Dwellers. How you doing? And also... Right, so I've given Jez the stream link. I don't know, he might still be out, so I don't know. He said he was going to see if he could get back for this one. Well done, Newcastle. Love seeing fight in the team. Yeah. massive. I mean, you've got to, your team's got to fight. I think that's all you've got to be bothered about, really. If your team come out and put up a fight, then I'm okay with that, to be honest. Yeah, if your team come out and give it a fight, then today Newcastle was simply the best, to be fair. Absolutely awesome, to be honest. Right, I'm going to go and grab my beer, so I'll be back in a second. It'd be awesome if I could actually put music on while I'm away, but it says no. No. Right, so we're 2 hours into this stream, and so far so good. First game, class. Absolute class, really good entertainment from West Ham and Newcastle. On to the Forest. Hopefully we can give some kind of good account of ourselves as well and win this game. And I've got alcohol. La. Yum. £4.99 for 4 cans. Can't go wrong, can you, really? And it's good beer, you know. It's like a copy of Kronenberg. But if you watch any of the things, it's French as well, Carl, so you'll appreciate it. I know how you people, you know, appreciate your own stuff and that. So yeah, it's well nice, to be honest. It's better than Kronenberg. It's much better than Kronenberg. Much better. Cheers, yay! And So during this international break, 2 new apps have been created to watch friendlies here in good old USA. $5.99 each, and extra $2.99 for commercial free. I'm done. Yeah, mate, it's all about money. It's all about the money. And Carl's laughing at the ho. And does it say braces? Bras, mate. It's bras. You know. Like, as many people like to have thumbnails, bras, but, you know, OnlyFans chicks and all that. But yeah, it's Brasserie. I don't know. I think Carl would probably be able to say it better. It's like, fromage au Brasserie. It pairs well with snails. Actually, it's not quite cold enough to only foreheads. I'll be back in a sec. I just need to put the other in the freezer because this is not cold. I like my fucking bras colder than this. Only 4 skins? I think you've clicked on the wrong one, mate. Right, okay, so got 7 minutes to go before the mighty Reds take to the field on behalf of Larry Lloyd. Absolute legend of Forest. I mean, I'll tell you what, guys. I was thinking about this the other day, right? What kind of a character must Brian Clough have been? If you look at the players and the kind of players that he's managed, a lot of them are very sort of outspoken type of people. You know, Larry Lloyd, Burns. You know, they're very sort of outspoken kind of people. Even Robertson, for that matter. And he was able to put them together and get performance out of them, game by game, just by putting a ball in the middle of the fucking dressing room. There it is, go get it. Absolute genius. Genius. And him and Larry Lloyd are sat up there together, having a beer, looking down and going, oh my days, aren't we shit nowadays? I bet that's what they're doing. And as soon as Larry Lloyd came in, he went, listen here, young man. That's my cloud. Your cloud's over there. That's anti-Semitic. Yeah. It's antiseptic, isn't it? My prediction is Jez's wine choice will be South African Shiraz. Yeah, probably right. Hello, people. How you doing, Corbin's Combo? Hope you're well, buddy. and Hare Corbins and Corbin Mate and Cy and Carl. Hope everyone's good. 10 in the building. Hit them likes. Like I say, today is all about people scamming people. We don't want none of that shit. So if you get anybody scamming anybody, just let me know. In here anyway. And trust me, I'll fuck them off and they'll be unsubbed. I'm bothered about having good people, not fucking pieces of shit. Won't be happening on my watch. Brian Clough will say to the Forest team, young man, you fucking shit. He would, actually. He would. Drinking something different this game. Eagle Brewery, banana bread beer, 4 for £7 at Morrison's. Actually nice. Never heard of them. Banana bread. Eagle Brewery banana bread. Does it taste like bananas? Is it like, what is it? Banana Man. My name is Eric Corbin's Combo, but when I drink Eagle Brewery banana bread beer, I become Banana Man. Can't be bad. There's some good beers, but it costs you an arm and a leg to actually find the ones you actually like. And what I normally do is, as soon as I find something I like, I don't know if you guys are the same, but as soon as I find something I like, I absolutely hammer it until I can't stand the bloody thing anymore. You know what I mean? Hint of banana, smells like it strongly. Do you have to peel it? Do you have to peel the can? Just wondering. Watch out for banana bear spiders, because they hang around in the where the bears in groups and stuff, so be careful. And Carl says 1 sip and he's gone mad. Pretty much. Banana Man was epic, same with Super Ted and Bertha, all underrated. Yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it, Super Ted? That was awesome, definitely. Sadly not. I bet there's some donut in the world that gets a can of banana beer and starts trying to peel it. I bet there's somebody. There'll be somebody that tries it. In fact, I might get one and try it on stream. I'll do an unveiling. Peeling the banana beer. Right, so we got 2 minutes to go before we kick off. My prediction, Dean Endo, 20 minutes in, injured. Yeah, that'd be bad for them, wouldn't it? Be good for us, but it'd be bad for them. Although Dean Endo, on his day, he can be really good, to be fair. Really good. So hopefully he's not on his day today. And his return to the City Ground, he's not a good one. That's what I'm hoping for, and I'm hoping for plenty of goals, plenty of entertainment, and no getting ripped off by bloody decisions. Right, so, Jazz has seen, no, he's not seen the StreamYard. He'll be in when he gets in anyway, so that's pretty obvious statement, but you know what I mean. Hit the likes if you haven't, people. Yeah, if you don't mind, that'll be absolutely bloody awesome. Bloody marvellous. And you'll all get a Christmas card with a big tree on it. Or I might actually just send the tree. How much it cost to send a tree to Ireland? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I don't know why I'd have to look into that, but, you know. It is true, Carl. I have had 1 sip and just turned into a nutcase. Come on, 28 seconds. 28 seconds to go. What was that song? 28 seconds to go. The So Solid Crew, was it? It was a So Solid crew, wasn't it? We're all here for it, mate. Yes, absolutely. Out come the Reds. Right, here we go. We're going live. We are live. Put it on for a little bit. Hopefully, don't normally do this, but I'm doing a minute silence for Larry Lloyd. Actually, we'll clap him. We love you, Larry. Big banner coming across now. We shall overcome. We shall fight and overcome. Great banner. Great banner, great crowd. We shall overcome. Absolutely. Absolutely. Love it. Love to be there. Love to be there. Right, we're about to kick off. Big up to Larry Lloyd, man. Big love. Off we go. Forrest with the ball. Plays it to the right and left hand side. Aina. Plays it back to Aina. Aina back to Murillo. Murillo ball over the top. Looking for Morgan Gibbs-White. That's won by Palace. And Forrest with a throw. Aina. Good to see Aina back. If you can hear the game, just let me know. Shouldn't be able to. It's not very loud. I can barely hear it, to be fair. Just want the crowd, really. The Palace keeper. Back to the Palace keeper. Press. That's it. Plays it over the top. One in the air. Go on, lads. Settle down. Murillo. All the way back to Sells. Sells to Murillo. Murillo looking for a ball over the top. Goes for Aina. Aina now on the left-hand side. Plays it down the left-hand side. Hudson-Odoi gets past his man. Go on, Hudson-Odoi. Tries to get into the middle. Gets it into the middle. It's cleared. Oh, Williams misses a kick. Shot. It's not a good shot. It's on the floor from Philippe. Oh, they've lost it there. Eze now. Palace attacking down the left-hand side. Murillo's on him. Ball to the centre. He's free. Go on, Aina. Stop him. That's better. Hudson-Odoi. Oof. Bad fucking pass, man. Oh, no. It's all good. It's gone into the box and out for a goal kick. 2 minutes gone. 0-0. Luton have scored. Oh, my shit. Big up to Tony Claude. Po, dude. Hope you're well, bro. I'll try and keep up with the chat. Don't put anything in there just in case you're ahead of me. Smash the likes to support the channel. Cheers, Tony, mate. Big up to your brother. And ATC. 35 seconds behind. Luton score. That's not a good thing. That means we've got to get us act together. Big ups, Carl, Side Legends. What's happening to Spurs? Okay, 9-1 Palace. Am I a prick for saying that? No, well, you could say anything, mate. You'd still be a prick. You're just a prick. It don't matter what you say. You're still a prick. Marvel Flossie, big ups to you, the queen of YouTube. Absolutely. Absolutely. Many try to be the queen of YouTube, but there's only one. There can be only one, and she don't have to cut people's heads off to make it that she's the only one. Right, okay. 3 minutes 30 in. Started off okay. Got that stupid thing at the bottom of the screen. I don't know why. Ball's in the air. Yates trying to win it. Yates wins it. Ball is in the air a lot. Come on, guys. Get it on. Get it down onto the floor. Nice one there from Sangari. Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Plays it down to Aina. Aina now on the left-hand side trying to get round. It's absolutely crowded out. Hudson-Odoi goes all the way back to Sangari. Sangari. Lovely ball played to the middle to Yates. To Divock Origi on the right. Gets the cross in. It's deflected. Should have let that go out, really. And that's a foul on Eze. Just on the edge of the box. Try and keep up with the chat as much as I can. And, yeah, it's nearly 4:40. Come on, Forrest. Let's fucking have it, man. Do it for Larry. Do it for Larry. Crystal Palace pissing around now. Referee's like, what the fuck are you doing? Dean Henderson with the free kick. Ball over the top. That's one in the air by Forrest. Nico Williams heads it up and then it's gone back into the box. Nico Williams plays it over his head. Bit of a mishmash at the moment. Got to get some control. Nico Williams plays it down the right hand side and they don't win that. There's two men. Two guys there. And Philippe heads it out for a throw in. Come on, Forrest, settle down a little bit. Here's Palace on the right hand side. Left hand side. Fucking hell. Why is it whenever I'm doing a stream I can never fucking get me left and right. Right. Another throw into Palace on the left hand side. 6 minutes gone. Trying to win it. Oh mate, it's balls every bloody where. Tries to get a crossing, gets the crossing. Ina's on that. He's got the pace. Yeah, he's been pulled back. Still got the ball though. Here's Murillo. Murillo plays it down the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi just keeping the ball. Gets fouled. Gets held back. Jez is a prick, you pricks. How you doing, Jez is a prick? And afternoon, Jez is a prick. And left and right, you prick. Yeah, exactly. Mate, I always get it round my neck when I'm streaming. I don't know why. I think it's because I don't know anyway. I don't really know. I'm a bit of a retard, to be honest. But here's Yates. Plays it back to Sells. Sells plays it to Murillo. Murillo looking for a run. Plays it to Ina. Ina plays it into the middle. And Woods puts it out of play. It's going to be a throw into Crystal Palace at the centre line. After Mama, you beautiful prick. He called many things, but never that. Yeah, that's a new one, isn't it? That is a new one. Right, come on, Forest. Plays the ball over the top, and that's a throw into Forest. Bit mishmashy at the moment. It's not. Nobody's really settling, getting things going at the minute. But so far, so good. Nearly 8 minutes. Throw in Forest. Plays it over to the left hand side. Lost it again. There's no like settling. We got to settle, man. Oh yeah, you're not retarded, mate. Just a prick. Yeah, I prefer that, mate. I don't prefer prick. I mean, that sounded really bad, didn't it? But yeah, we'll leave that where it is. Right, okay. So Murillo plays it forward. Forest player goes straight down. Ref gives nothing. Here's Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White gets taken down. Ref gives nothing. And then Eze gets taken down. The ref gives a free kick. It's one of them, is it? It's all love, you lovely bunch of pricks. Mate! Sounds like a bloody orgy, to be fair. Need some, we don't just need pricks in it, though. Leave the prick where it is. Absolutely. Right, I'm going to concentrate on the game a bit now. 9 minutes gone. Crystal Palace free kick in the centre circle. Plays it back. Plays it to Anderson. He's a good defender, that Anderson. Palace got it now. Tries to take it down the right hand side, but it's Aina and goes out for a throw in. Come on, Forest. Got to get something going. Got to get something together. So far, both teams really kind of cancelling each other out. It's not been anything really massive happened so far. Down the left for Crystal Palace. And Nico Williams puts it out. You need one of them bets with how many times it goes out for a throw-in. You'd have won. Divock Origi puts it out. Throw-in Palace. There's Yates. Yates to Nico Williams. Williams plays it over the top. And that just straight to Palace again. Got to be a bit more careful with... Oh, here we go. They're in. They're in, and it's a goal. It's a goal. What are we fucking about at? What are we fucking about at? Seriously, what are we fucking about at? I don't know what... I honestly, I'm just baffled as to what we was fucking about at there. Every time we're playing the ball out, we're just giving it straight back to them all the time. What are we doing? Are we at the circus? Because there's definitely clowns on the fucking pitch. I mean, what the hell was that? Great finish. Got to hand it to him for the finish. I don't know who it is, but he's cracking. Was it Mateta? It's a beautiful finish. Eze just passes it to him and he just puts it in. Is it Mateta? I don't know who it is. Poor again. Just, not really got hold of the game. Yeah, it is Mateta. Not really got hold of the game, and they've scored a really good goal, to be fair. We need to calm down, man. We need to calm down before we go down, guys. Luton winning. We're fucking losing. Philippe to Murillo. Are we going to actually try and fucking attack? Try and do something. Here's a ball into the middle. Zangari's brought down in the middle. Get the free kick. Tries to play it quick. Bit silly. Still get the free kick. Nearly 12 minutes gone. Ball to Philippe. To Nico Williams. To Yates. Yates plays it into Morgan Gibbs White. It's nice. Got a little bit of space. Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left hand side. Oof. Goes for the shot, but it's not good enough. It's too straight. We're so bad at keeping the fucking ball. Yeah, loss of concentration, 100%. We're just kicking the blasted ball back to him. We're just giving him the ball. I mean, there was no pressure on the player either. It's just fucking ridiculous. He's very open though, and it's like a bit of a mishmash type of game. That's about the only bit of like real skill I've seen so far. I mean, what are we doing? Oh, fuck off, ref, you tit face. Nearly 13 minutes gone. And we're losing, man. We're losing 1-0 to the Palace. We've got. I don't get it. I mean, when Nuno first took over, we was doing like the attacking. We was trying to get the attacking going and stuff. We just don't seem to be doing it now, and I don't understand this fucking wanging the ball to the opposition all the time. I mean, there was plenty of time to get it to one of our players, and instead we just lumped it straight at him, causing our own fucking problems here. Here's Palace down the left-hand side. Player goes down, fucking threw himself to the floor, but he gets the free kick. So it's one of them. Made a lot of that, but hey, whatever. Geez, you could probably score though. Yeah, well, I think we have to have the ball near the net to score, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Here's a free kick to Palace, Eze on the left-hand side. I'll be honest, I'm not confident that the way we're playing at the minute that we're going to stay up, Doesn't fill me full of confidence at all. Eze actually goes for the strike, goes for the goal, but it's over top of the bar. I think he definitely meant that. Did Sells get a touch on that? No. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. It's a corner to Palace. Fucking hell. Hate to say it, but Nuno isn't a relaxation scrap manager. Needs better players for his style. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Definitely. I don't know. It's like we're not even... There's no quality, Corbyn. There's no quality. Yeah, when we actually win the ball, there's no quality. It's all right pressing and trying to win the ball, but when you win the ball, you've got to have a bit of quality and do something good with it, and we're not doing that. Poor. Here's Morgan Gibbs White, plays it down the left, but there's absolutely nobody there at all. No, I'm not impressed. I mean, you've got to when you get the ball, you've got to be able to keep the ball and keep cycling it around and all that kind of stuff. And we're just not doing that. We're just lumping it out. I mean, I agree at times you should lump the fucker out, like against Liverpool, 100%, but you shouldn't do it all the time. Sangari's going to lose the ball here. Yeah, he's lost the ball. And here come Palace down the middle. We are all over the place at the moment. Here's Nico Williams, right hand side, takes him on. Plays it into the middle to Divock Origi, to Sangari. Sangari very nearly loses the ball again. To Murillo. Murillo to Aina. Aina now running down the left-hand side. Plays it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. All over Hudson-Odoi. Back to Sangari. Sangari all the way back to Philippe. Philippe across to Nico Williams. Williams to Yates. Yates got a little bit of space here. playing it back to Williams. There's not a lot of movement. There's not a lot of movement when we've got the ball. Morgan Gibbs-White plays it to Aina. Morgan Gibbs-White again. Sangari to Morgan Gibbs-White. Sangari back to Murillo. Keeping the ball. Here's Morgan Gibbs-White. Bit of space. Nice ball down the left-hand side for Aina. Aina puts it into the box. Nah, it's not a very good cross, that. And Callum Hudson-Odoi puts the ball into the box. Nah, not a very good cross, that either. Too high. Fuck me, we ain't got fucking Jolly Green Giant. Fucking Callum Hudson-Odoi is playing balls to the fucking Jolly Green Giant. Get Wood off at half time. Let the youngster Ribeiro have a go. Might show some passion. Yeah, that's not a bad shot, to be honest. Although, to be fair, Woods hasn't been given anything because we haven't even settled on the ball at all. Sangari has looked shit this year, not worth the point deduction. He's been... I've seen 1 or 2 games where he's looked alright, but this one, he looks to be really struggling, to be fair. He's slow on the ball. He's not, like, giving the ball away quick or anything like that. I think, to be honest, looking at this, I'd say we're missing Mangala. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I don't like making excuses for him, to be honest. I mean, Yates is in there 100% as normal. You know, I mean, what we're doing here. Again, ball over the top. Lose the ball again. Give it back to Palace. Sangari just did not go in and press there. And the ball's away again. That's twice Sangari's lost the ball and not gone into press. Come on, Sangari, mate. Fuck me. Just looks a bit, funnily enough, looks a bit out of his fucking depth. Now, it's scrappy as fuck. Divock Origi. Oh, Divock Origi on the right-hand side. Crosses it in. Terrible cross. Low, and it's easily defended by Munoz. It's a good move. It's a good move, but there weren't enough players getting forward anyway, to be honest. There's only one player in the box. Got a corner, Gibbs-White. Woods fighting in the middle. I think, like I say, I think with any striker, you've got to give them something, and up to now, we haven't given them jack shit. So I'll only gauge a striker when they're actually getting chances. If they're not getting anything, they're not getting the ball, then I don't know what they're supposed to do anyway, to be fair. Even Collymore had to get the ball from somebody. That is a fucking awful corner. It's gone right over the top. It's on the left-hand side with Callum Hudson-Odoi. Gets it, tries to get into the box, gets another corner. Come on, man, these corners. What was that corner? I mean, fuck me, you cleared everybody. I swear we think we've got Jolly Green Giant up front today. Because our eye the crosses are is just ridiculous. Another corner, Morgan Gibbs-White. Not a bad corner, it's straight into the goalkeeper, punches it out. Nico Williams now on the right. He's got a lot of people with him. He's got the ball into the box though. Go on, hit it! Oh, fuck's sake. Go on. Sangari tries to backheel it over the top. And it's all the way back to the keeper. Sells plays it over the top to the left-hand side. It's good. It's just not controlled very well by Woods. And then Munoz just throws himself to the floor. Gets a fucking free kick. Why can a ref not see somebody throwing themselves to the floor? That's what I don't get. It's so obvious as well. That's all they do. They get there, and the striker's there, and then as soon as the striker gets near them, they just throw themselves to the floor. Happens all the time. Kicked off by Anderson. Morgan gives, fucking mate, this is an odd one to even, like, call, because it's just everywhere. Here's Morgan Gibbs White. No, he's lost it. He's got, I don't know, he might have got it now. He's been tucked down. Ref plays play on. Callum to the door. Yates. Origi tries a shot. Stopped. Blocked. Better. It's better. It is better at the moment, I will say that. Sangari into the middle to Murillo. Murillo, ball over the top, looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi. There's no way that was going to let that go through. Gets headed away. Murillo now up against Mateta. Plays him well. Aina to Philippe. Philippe plays it all the way across to Nico Williams on the right. Nico Williams to Divock Origi. Nice from Divock Origi. Back heel. And then Nico Williams is taken out. It's a bit mishmash at the minute. So 1-0 to Palace. 24 minutes gone. We got a free kick, and it's about, 45, 48, 50, fucking 78 fucking yards away, whatever. Don't know whether... No, Jez ain't in. And that's they're easily defended, though, these free kicks and corners and stuff. Here's Callum Hudson-Odoi. Plays it back to Murillo. Lovely ball in from Murillo. Yates into the box. That's defended well. Well done, Morgan Gibbs White. Gibbs White back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams all the way back to Aina. And then over to Murillo. Murillo on the left-hand side plays a long ball over the top to Divock Origi. Divock Origi nearly loses the ball but manages to keep it. We need to keep the ball a little bit and then try and find an opportunity. Here's Callum Hudson-Odoi, left-hand side, running at everybody. Plays a pass which was never going to be any good, to be fair. And Divock Origi on the right-hand side, crosses in. What the... Oh my days. Another cross in, and that's straight to Crystal Palace again. Making hard work of this fucker. Here comes Aina down the left-hand side. Plays it back to Murillo. Back to Yates. Murillo's got it now. Ball over the top. Saying offside. Don't like it to me. And that is a corner. Another corner. Can we get a corner right? No, it's offside anyway. Don't matter. Yeah, he's well offside. Didn't see that camera view. Yeah, well offside. But that ball over the top by Murillo seems to be the key. Just got to get it right. Munez has got a fucking smack in the nose. His nose is bleeding. Come on, lads. Fucking hell. We have got more into it, I will say that. It's just not, it's not very precise. It's not how you play in the Premier League. You've got to be a bit more precise than that when you get the ball. You know what I mean? With his passing range, be nice to see Murillo playing CDM. Yeah. He's pretty much been in that position quite a lot because Sangari's not there. Here's Morgan Gibbs White going down the left-hand side. Morgan Gibbs White looking for... I mean, he's getting quite a lot of space, Morgan Gibbs White. Oh, it's a terrible pass, Aina. Fucking hell, you just gave it away. Why can we not pass? In that one of the prime directives, being a footballer. We're just giving the ball away all the time. We've got a throw in. Murillo's got the ball on the left, plays it to Philippe in the middle. Philippe all the way across to Yates on the right, into Divock Origi, then to Nico Williams, getting absolutely crowded out of it and got to go all the way back again. Here's Nico Williams, back to Philippe, back to Murillo. Murillo now coming past the centre circle to Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White's getting loads of space. Never seen him get so much space, to be honest. To Yates. Yates, oh, mate. Cross. Williams, oh, mate. Shot straight over the ball by Sangari. Why did Yates not hit that? I mean, I've seen Yates hit some shots, so I mean, I kind of understand it, but I think Yates should have had that. Nearly 29 minutes gone. Still 1-0 Palace. Fucking hell, man. It's like pulling teeth. Henderson plays it over the top. Sangari whacks it over the top. Divock Origi's trying to get onto it, but he's not going to get onto that. All too easy. It's all too easy. It's far too easy. Somebody needs to like make a darting run or something like that to change things up. Because at the minute, it's just all too easy for Palace. Palace straight into the middle. I mean, there's not a lot of midfield either. Another long ball to Woods. Heads it back. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it down the left-hand side to Aina. Aina doing step-overs. Plays it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. You've got two players on him straight away. Back to Aina. Can Aina get a cross in? No, it's the Palace player. And then, I don't know what Callum Hudson-Odoi was doing there. It's too easy. It's too easy. Too easy. And Morgan Gibbs White's totally brought down there. Tiring. It's fucking tiring. Come on. Not impressed at the moment, I have to say. Morgan Gibbs White with a free kick. Easily cleared by Palace. Nico Williams goes down outside the box. You're never going to get that. Aina, Murillo, back to Aina to Murillo. Murillo down to the Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi goes into the centre, passes it to Sangari, plays it to Yates in the centre circle, played to Nico Williams, down the right to Divock Origi. No, this is Williams, sorry. Williams tries to get a cross in, doesn't get it, easily defended, and that's knocked out for a throw-in. Come on, man. What the fuck? It ain't working. This ain't working. Keep doing the same thing over and over again. That's a sign of insanity, that. And it just ain't working. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's just Callum Hudson-Odoi. Oh, he's done well there, but he's not going to beat him. Gets a throw in on the left-hand side. Munoz playing well, to be fair, Munoz. Nearly 33 minutes gone. Nice fucking cleavage shot there, cameraman. And yeah, 33 minutes gone. Morgan Gibbs White plays it back to Philippe, to Nico Williams. That's going down the right to Divock Origi. Divock Origi's trying to take his man on. Got too many men on him. Plays it back to Nico Williams, but there's already a guy knowing exactly what you're going to do because you keep doing exactly the same thing. Throwing from Nico Williams. Yates, Divock Origi. Got it on the right hand side now. Going to be very hard to get across in here, and it's played out for a throw-in. Come on, Forrest, fuck's sake. Throw-in again on the right hand side, Nico Williams. Plays it into Woods. Woods loses the ball, and it's back to Eze on the left hand side. Eze has 3 players around him, but still manages to get an out. What's that all about? Sells plays it right over the top. Divock Origi's going to get this. Nice first touch, and he's offside. Never mind. It's not good. It's not good. I don't know what's going off here, to be honest. Nearly 35 minutes gone. Still Palace 1. Morgan Gibbs White tries a pass, doesn't make it, goes down on his backside. Keep doing that, and it's just not happening. So, and here we go. Palace on the attack now. Right hand side, Munoz plays it straight at the player's head. Lucky for us. Yates wins the ball. Sangari plays it up front. Oh my days. Yates to Sangari in the middle. Plays the ball over the top. Nah, nothing there. Nothing there at all. Nothing there. Just not, there's not like any, you wouldn't think we're in the situation we're in, to be honest, the way we're playing. Just every, like, 50-50. Every time we get the ball, there's like 2 or 3 of them on us. I mean, come on, you've got to find the space, surely. Here's Yates, plays it to Murillo, to Sangari. Sangari to Philippe. Philippe, oh, this is fucking boring. Murillo ball down the left-hand side, finds Callum Hudson-Odoi, plays it down the right to Divock Origi. All Palace, it's too slow. It's too slow. It's too fucking slow. It's too slow, man. Quicken it up, man. We get the ball and then they just get back because we're just playing. It's just too slow. Oh, that was a terrible. What are you doing, Sangari? That's a fucking terrible pass. And the middle, they own the middle. They own the middle. They're just overloading the middle, and they're owning it. I mean, look at this. I don't know who this guy is, but he's just getting free fucking thing into the city. Yeah, I tell you what. Shall we give him a season ticket because the way they're fucking playing, they deserve it. Not the space that they've got. What? Why is this guy just getting every fucking thing? Is anybody gonna fucking get on him or what? I don't know who that is in the middle, but he's fucking got freedom of the fucking city. I might have to move out soon because he'll want my fucking ass and all. Fuck me. Him, this guy here, I don't know who it is. Is it that Ward? I think it's that Wharton, isn't it? He's just on his own. Fucking hell, I know we're on about moving fucking ground, we might as well just give it to Wharton. I mean, fuck me, look. I mean, that was a good save from Souls, but it was easy. Nobody's doing anything with that Wharton in the middle. Look at the fucking space the guy's got. To Yates. You gotta sort out something out with that Wharton because he's just standing around fucking playing it like fuck. We might as well not even be on the fucking pitch. Ball to Gibbs White to Divock Origi. Divock Origi's covered again. Morgan Gibbs White into the middle to Divock Origi. Sangari to the left hand side to Aina. Aina. It's just too slow. It's too slow. They're getting back in shape so quick. Well, not even quick. They're not even doing it quick, to be fair. We're just dawdling and fucking around. This ain't good. This ain't good, mate. Mate, that Wharton's getting freedom of the city. Look at him. He's just... Look, nobody's fucking getting to him or anything. Get Yates on that fucking Wharton. Our crossing don't actually go across goal ever. Our crossing, terrible, mate. What is wrong with the technicality of a supposed best Premier League, best league in the world sort of thing? There's no way, because if you watch La Liga and all that lot, they actually have skills. It's this Wharton guy. I mean, it's nobody. Look at him. Look, he's on his own again. Play it to Wharton and he just puts a... Fuck's sake. And it's all the way back to Palace again. Wharton's there on his own. Nobody's anywhere near him. Making him look fucking world class, that Wharton. I think it is Wharton. This is shocking. This is just saying to me we don't deserve to be in this league. It's just poor. Fucking hell, somebody got close to Wharton. I don't believe it. Ball over the top to Eze. Philippe goes over the top of him. And looks like Philippe's hurt himself as well. Landed straight on his back. I need a beer. I mean, this, like, no disrespect to Wharton. I mean, he's come from the Championship and all this, that and the other. And the way we're giving him space is just phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I think Sangori's supposed to be on him. But he's just not getting close to him at all. He's definitely Sangori's supposed to be on him because he's pretty much close to him. But that's about as close as he does actually get to him. Oh, fuck's sake. I need a bit. Be back in a sec. Playing like this, given the position Forest is in, is criminal. Yeah, I agree, Cole. 100%. 100%. We don't even look like a playoff championship team. We go down. We're down for years. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good, is it? It's not looking good. I think it depends. If we went down, I think it depends who we kept on how it would go, to be honest with you. But this Wharton's doing my head in. He's got freedom in the city. I'm actually tempted to move out my house and let him have my house as well. Because he's got everything else in Nottingham at the minute. It's just shit. It's just shit. It's poor. I'd be off tempted to just put a load of players into the fucking midfield because we've lost the midfield totally. Sangori's just stood so far off them when they get the ball. It's unreal. And then we just keep trying to do the same thing over and over again. Same thing over and over again. Nico Williams gets it, plays it down to Origi. Origi plays it back to Williams. Williams then tries to get back to Origi. Then he gives it the fucking ball away. There's just nothing. There's nothing there. There's just nothing there. Every time Morgan Gibbs White gets it, he just kicks the ball and then goes on his horse. It's not looking good, guys. Not looking good. Definitely not looking good for my art. Let's put it that way. And Munoz has played really well. Sangora needs to play him back to wherever we got him. You know what? He just looks a bit lackluster to me. It's like he's not up with the speed of this game or something. I don't know. But he's nowhere near. He's nowhere near that Wharton. Palace need to use that Wharton more. Because Wharton gets the ball, he gets like fucking, I mean, the equivalent of about 10 minutes to think about what he's going to do next. You can't give any player that kind of, respect. Yeah, that was fucking rubbish, and you're getting booed, and you deserve it. Round the booze, mate. Round the booze when the whistle went. And it's deserved as well. That was rubbish. And anybody that turns around and says you shouldn't boo your players is full of shit. You pay your money to go into that ground, yeah? And if your players don't fucking perform, any of us would love to be in that position, earning that kind of money. You know, if your players don't fucking perform, they deserve to be booed. And anybody has issue with that, whatever. I don't care. Say he was saying when he used to watch ice hockey, you'd have all these people crying because you booed the players. I don't give a fuck. I've just paid money that I've earned to go and watch that team play. If they're not going to give me the work rate and what I expect, then I'm sorry, then I will boo. Fucking 100%. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Oh, man, that is just... Oh. How did I know that my game was going to let the fucker down? Got to sort something out in the second half. But the thing is, the tactics, like, right from the start, weren't right. Not just the tactics, just the way we were playing. We were panicking. We were so panicky at the start. And they all sit there doing these videos going, don't worry, Forrest, We've got it. Don't worry about the points deduction, this, that and the other. And then you turn up on the pitch like that. You turn up on the pitch like that when you've got all that shit to say. And all this media and all this, that and the other. Fucking PR shit. Fucking don't talk, fucking act. Anybody can talk a fucking good game. Fucking hell, trust me, there's a lot of people do it. Not to be toxic, but it's good to hear them boo. Let them wankers know how shit they are. Get Toffolo, Dominguez and Ribeiro on, but bet no chances until 80 minutes. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I'd probably bring on Dominguez for Sangari, and I'd have Yates looking after that Wharton, because that Wharton's gained freedom of the city. I don't care. I mean, you got Bruno Guimaraes. The reason he's not performing is because they're all over him. Yeah? Odegaard, when Odegaard has a bad game, it's because the players are all over him. Yeah? They're all over us. Whenever we get the ball to start attacking, well, that's slow, building the attacking up. They're just sauntering back. We're just playing far too slow. Passing ain't good enough. Tackling ain't fucking good enough. Oh, mate. Fucking hell. No fucking stars for us. Oh, is Juminho still in here? Because I forgot to tell him that the Forest shirts are 20 quid at the minute on sale. I bought one. I've got mine coming this week. Yeah, did you know that as well, Corbin? Corbin's combo. Forest shirts are 20 quid at the minute on sale. So grab yourself one, man. Mind you, I mean, the way they're playing, don't get a fucking Real Madrid one instead. Does Nuno know his best 11? I don't think he does. To be honest. I mean, there's been nothing for Woods, and even the ones that have gone to him have not been the right ball or anything like that. Carl, not a chance. We've not had a starting team for 2 years. No, we haven't. You're spot on. They look like they don't even play with each other, to be fair. And Morgan Gibbs-White's got to be getting fucking tired of it as well. Although he's had quite a lot of space in that first half, to be fair. But they all seem to be second-guessing themselves when it comes to passing and stuff like that. And then they panic because somebody gets on them and they just whump it to everybody. Seems it alright, Corbin, coming from a neutral. Hope you guys can turn it around. Yeah. Nah, mate, got last year's away kit. That will do for me now. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind paying 20 quid. I don't mind paying 20 quid for the shirts. But I've said it time and time again. If you rush out and pay these big prices, they'll keep upping those big prices. If you wait, then prices will come down. They've got to. They're not going to go and do anything else. If only people were smarter, things would be a lot cheaper. But they're not smarter, are they? Most of them are dumb as fucking arse. But yeah, it's not good. First off, not great at all. 3 hours 23 minutes into the stream, I'm already fucking raging. I knew that would be happening when I got onto the Forest game. It's just, you know what, I don't know about you, Corbin, but I get, and Cole, I get really annoyed when they do these PR videos going, oh yeah, don't worry, Forest fans, we've got this and all this, that and the other. Well, I'm not seeing that. I mean, to be fair, the video I saw was Callum Hudson-Odoi, and he hasn't done too bad. He's just getting the players are just on him like fuck. They're all over him. But the thing is, it's that we're playing too slow. We're playing far too slow. It's like we're taking like 3 weeks to do something, and it's like, you know, they just get back and that's it. Tempted to go play the fixture on FIFA, easy, beat them 20-0, feel better. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is. But I mean, I can't even take anything away from Palace, to be fair. I mean, this is just all on us. It's looking easy. It's looking really easy. I mean, how many chances did we have in that half? And Luton's winning as well. I don't know what's happening with fucking Deadgy Spurs as fucking Tottenham, to be fair. But they're actually losing as well. So it's not looking good, mate. It's not looking good. I'm sorry. And at the minute, all I'm saying is it looks. Watch them all ship out. You know, as soon as you go down, they'll all go, oh no, I'm not staying, I'm better than this. Well, fuck off then. Fuck off. Get out of that shirt, man. Fucking, there's a guy up there who's fucking watching this who used to give 100% every time he came out as a footballer. Yeah? You ain't doing that, and I don't respect that, and I'll never respect that. Let's have a look at the other results. So you've got Sheffield United, Fulham still 0-0. Fulham, if we play like this, Fulham's going to play round us like fuck. There's no doubt about that. Luton beating Tottenham 1-0. Chelsea's beating Burnley 1-0. And Bournemouth and Everton is still 0-0. So, you know what? It just gets so fucking frustrating. Oh yeah, mate, pisses me off. They do that, and if we go down, only 3-4 of them will stay. I do like what Toffolo's doing. Been visiting fans in hospital, genuine care. Rest is fake as fuck. Yeah, 100%. But I mean, I'm like this though. I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but it's like when you give money to somebody, like somebody gives money to an homeless person. Or gives a sandwich to an homeless person. Why you gotta put it on social media? Do you know what I mean? I think if you're gonna do things like that, I mean, look, guys, I'm not being funny, but I do a lot of good things for a lot of people. You don't hear about them because I don't tell anybody. Because I do it because I want to do it. I don't do it because I'm like, oh, guys, I do this, I do that. Remember the last person that kept saying that they was doing good things for people? Jimmy Savile. Look how that worked. Yeah? I always look at it as in, are you doing it because you want to do it, or are you doing it for your notoriety? And I don't respect that at all. Never have, never will. I'll catch all the group stuff after the game. But yeah, it's oh mate, it's just fucking hell, it's long, man. It's long. As much as I like him, I hate when the fans get behind Morgan Gibbs White with these videos. He will be the first to fuck off if the worst happens. Oh, he'll be gone. He'll be gone. He'll be the money that we need, though, to be fair. So I mean, he will. There's no doubt about that. I mean, Murillo and Morgan Gibbs White will be gone. Philippe's giving up, retiring at the end of the season anyway. He's already said that. You know, there'll be a few of them that will disappear. Danilo will more likely go. Although Danilo, I don't think he's ready yet, personally. I think he's decent. I think he has bad games. He's not very consistent. But on his day, he is really good. Dominguez, I think Dominguez would probably hang about. I do think. Jack, My thoughts, quite a scrappy affair. Mateta's finished brilliant. That's 3 goals in 4 games. I think Eze should have scored that one-on-one. We're going to really miss chances. Yeah, well, I mean, the Mateta goal was really good. I don't know what we was doing. We were just kicking the fucking ball at you all the time. I don't know what the fuck we was doing there, but it was a good goal. The thing that's bugging me, Jack, is we're making Wharton look like fucking prime fucking, what do you call it, fucking Gimaresh or something. Wharton is just sat in that midfield. Nobody's going anywhere near him. And he's just getting time to spray passes everywhere. You do that with any player, and you're going to get screwed. Any player. Question, if Forest go down, who would replace Cooper? I don't know, mate. I don't fucking know. At the minute, I mean, what the hell? I mean, come on. It's ridiculous, mate. It's fucking ridiculous. Since the new managers came in, Mateta has been brilliant. It's not just Forest, Yeti, Wharton has been top quality since came in January. But the thing is, I get where you're coming from, but the thing is, if you give any player space to think and pass, they will look brilliant. Yeah? And that is what we're doing. We're getting nowhere near him. As soon as we get on the attack, it's that slow, you're getting back before we can even get anything going. It's just too slow. Down the right, Divock Origi's got it. You've got 2 men on Divock Origi, so he's going to play it back. Your other players manage to get back in positions and stuff like that. There's no quickness to what we're doing at all. It's just too slow. Too slow, boring, and very easily fucking countered. Very easily. Yeah, I think Potter would have done a better job. To be honest, I had Potter down as the one I would have liked to have taken, to be fair. He was the one I would have rather had. I don't know what it is with Nuno, because when he first came, we was doing the defending and attacking quite well. And now we seem to have gone down on the attacking. And the set pieces, man, the set pieces is what bothers me. Do we even work on them? Because the attacking set pieces are crap. And the defending set pieces are crap as well. So are we even working on that? What are we doing on the training pitch? Fucking swapping fucking skills? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. We go down, I actively would want Nuno out. To be honest, he won't be able to scrap down there. He won't stay anyway. He won't stay. Nuno won't stay. We need to go back to the play that we came up with, to be honest. I mean, this is just boring. It's actually boring to watch. It's actually boring to watch, and that to me is a cardinal sin for any fan. It's just boring. 100% get you in the Prem. There isn't room for slow build-up. Yeti, for you, when this is cut off for Nuno. Well, I think Nuno's on his fucking last legs anyway, from what I've heard. But I mean, I don't fucking know, man. Does my head in. This is a Tottenham Nuno, not the Wolves Nuno. Spot on. Hit the likes if you haven't. Do you not find it weird though? Because like I've said with England, yeah, people say get rid of Southgate. But let's face it, every manager we get for England plays exactly the same. Every manager we get for Forest pretty much plays exactly the same. So is there something else going on above? You know, because I mean, I'd just say, we can't defend very well, and you know, but we can attack. So just go to your strengths. Just keep attacking. If you win a game 5-4, so what? You won. You got 3 points. But at the minute, it's like we just can't get anything going. Can't get anything together. So it's fucking frustrating. Really is frustrating. Hit the likes if you haven't. Absolutely. I'm just, oh my days. I mean, Luton are beating Tottenham as well. At Tottenham's fucking ground as well. What is happening to Spurs? I thought they was challenging for the title this season. Sure, that's what you said, wasn't it, Deji? Don't worry though, you've got to play us, so, you know, there'll be 3 points there, no doubt. Oh, man. I'm just fucking over this shit. Agree with you about Potter. I wanted him, or Ranieri would have Potter if we go down, but don't think he would. Wouldn't want Southgate. No, I wouldn't want fucking Southgate, not in a million years. I do think Southgate needs to go. He's wasting his generation of world-class players. He's another Sven-Göran Eriksson. The thing is with England managers is there's a certain players that you've got to play all the time. It's a favourites game, you know. And I agree. And what Cole said was bang on. Nuno don't know his first 11. For you, thought Yeti, when's the point when you say Nuno out, or are you not? Are you Nuno out right now? To be quite honest, I don't know whether it's tactics or players. I think that was players, to be fair. You know, I mean, they're the ones just umping the ball out and just giving it to everybody else and stuff like that. I mean, is that a tactics thing or is that a player thing? Because in that first half, they just kept fucking giving it you back. They just kept giving it back to you all the time. And even when we was in the attack, we just never got anything going. And there was that point where he played it to Yates in the middle and Yates played it to the right. Fucking hit it. Have a shot. Yeah, it might hit my fucking window, but at least I get some kind of fucking excitement out the fucking off. Ridiculous. I mean, and you know, like I say, fair play to that Wharton, but I don't think any player can do great things unless they're actually given the space. There are certain players that can do it, the messes and all that kind of stuff, but you can't give players space like that. Fucking ridiculous. I think our right back Muniz is... Oh, he's been awesome. Yeah, he's been brilliant. Yeah, Munoz has really stood out. 100%. 100%. He only cost us 8 million quid. Yeah, absolute bargain. But when you, like, play other teams, you ain't going to get that kind of space. The same as when we played Arsenal at City Ground. Odegaard got freedom in the city. You know? I'm half tempted to, like, contact Wharton and say, mate, I'll move out my ass so you can have that as well. You've got the rest of Nottingham today. I think the really quality players are able to do it even when they have the pressure on them and stuff like that. But there's just no pressure on him. Sangori's like fucking... I think Sangori's social distancing with Wharton. Because he's that far away from him. Sangori to me just look... I don't know, he just doesn't... I don't know, he just looks to me like he lacks energy. He really does look like he lacks energy. Wharton has been very good against every side we've played. He's very good with players around him too. Very good on the ball. Yeah, mate, I agree with you. But if you press him and you fucking get on him, that'll stop a lot of players. Yeah, the ball just came crashing through your window as we speak. I wish it would, mate. At least I get some kind of excitement. Wharton will play for England one day, I guarantee. Yep, I would 100% guarantee that looking on what I'm seeing. I mean, look, I don't watch him all the time, so I can only go from the game I'm watching now and see that, you know, the space that he's getting at the minute. Whether he's good enough in other situations, I don't know, because I don't watch him. Muniz is very good defensively too. Yeah, he's been sound. He's been sound. Can't knock him. Can't knock him. Oh, we're back on. You know, I'm chatting away and fucking game's back on. Right, so what have we done? The 50 minutes gone. And Palace have just had a corner. Wharton plays it. Another beautiful ball, and Eze just misses it just past the post. What a beautiful ball, though. Nobody anywhere near anybody. He's brought a Langer on. The fat lady is singing, I'm afraid. You've got at the minute. You've got us always round, man. It actually, you know what, Jack? It seems like you've got more players than we've got. That's how it looks. Here's Eze coming through the middle. Managed to get a touch on it. Divock Origi. He's not going to manage to get that. Didn't really pace it. You know, he even made a mistake and kept the ball. Here comes Morgan Gibbs-White, plays it over to the left-hand side. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Go on, you've got one man. Take him on. Take him on! Oh, good save. Good shot from Callum Hudson-Odoi. Good save. 52 minutes gone. Morgan Gibbs-White. You're giving Morgan Gibbs-White a lot of space, to be honest. And he ain't doing a great deal. So, I mean, that probably rubbishes my comment. I knew exactly what he was going to do there, though. Easy save for Henderson, but at least we actually got something. That's to Wharton. Wharton plays it up to IU, I think. Here comes Palace down the left-hand side. We're like, I mean, I don't know whether it's because you're playing so well or that we're like, we're so off the mark or what. I don't know. There's Divock Origi down the right-hand side. Plays a pass. Elanga. Back to Elanga. All the way back. All the way back to the defence. Left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi's crowded out again. He's just too slow. He's just too slow. Playing too slow, man. Playing too slow. Here's Yates in the middle. Plays it down the right-hand side to Elanga. Well, that's offside. Divock Origi, I mean. We're just playing too slow and you're all over us. And it's just not good looking good at all, to be honest. Chelsea 1, Burnley 1. Try and get this chat while they're... We're struggling to find a stream that's working properly, so yeah, you say Wharton has ran the midfield pretty much. Well, I mean, he is pretty much, I would say so, yeah. Especially considering that Wharton is 19 years old. Yeah, absolutely. You can see the difference between Roy and the new man Glasner. Yeah. And Chelsea 1, Burnley 1, Spurs 1, Luton 1. So Spurs have actually woke up now. Got an injury to a Palace player. Don't know who it is. But he's getting his legs stretched. Nearly 55 minutes gone. Not seeing anything. Really that's changed. But I mean, we've put ourselves in a really bad position here. Great finish by Mateta. Not confident about getting back into this, to be honest, the way we're playing. I think what Wharton's doing is he's finding space. And it's not that difficult to find space, to be fair. Fucking hell, what was that? Shot from IU. Just went wide. It's Aina back to Murillo. Murillo plays it to Philippe. He's just, for me, it's just too slow, and there's not a lot of movement either. Back to Philippe. Philippe ball over the top. Long ball Prem team. Divock done well there, though, to be fair. And plays it back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams going to go try and get a cross in. Gets the cross in. Woods heads it to the side. Doesn't go out. Callum Hudson-Odoi to Aina. Aina outside the box. Takes a shot. Terrible. Ball's in the air. Fucking bouncing off everybody. Here's Divock. Just, oh man, gets easily fucking tackled by Mateta. Easily tackled. There's Murillo. Murillo plays it to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White gives him the slip. Morgan Gibbs-White again down the left-hand side. Good tackle. Callum Hudson-Odoi tries to put the ball into the box. Fucking Dean Henderson gets absolutely nailed. Woods absolutely nailed Dean Henderson then. Puts the ball into the box. Yeah, fucking Woods. I think it was... Yeah, it just absolutely goes straight into him. 58 minutes gone. Corner. Come on, let's have a decent corner. Ball over the top. Goes towards goal. Nah, he's just easily defended though. Easily defended. Aina's got it now. Aina's playing it all the way back to Sells. Sells oofs it out to the left hand side. Lovely from Callum Hudson-Odoi. Then loses it. Gets brought down. Munoz. Munoz is owning Hudson-Odoi. He's trying, but... Morgan Gibbs-White into the middle to Philippe. Philippe down the right to Nico Williams. Nico Williams is absolutely crowded out. Manages to keep the ball. Gets... Oh, mate, your crosses today, Williams, man, has been fucking shit. Yay! Gio Reyna's coming on. He's had a good week. Divock going off. Come on, Gio Reyna. Let's see what you can do, man. Gio Reyna's coming on with some instructions. Hopefully them instructions are, do you want to win this game or what, you fucking prick? Right, so nearly 60 minutes gone. Yates plays it back to Philippe. Philippe to Murillo. Murillo to Aina. Left hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi on the left trying to get past two players. Plays it into Gio Reyna. Morgan Gibbs-White into the box. Chris Woods, get in! Fucking get in! Fucking get in! Well done, come on! Woods don't want to celebrate, he wants to get on with it. Yes! That's what I want to see. Fucking get in. Beautiful fucking ball in from Morgan Gibbs White. Woods fucking heads it over the top of Anderson. Come on! Checking for offside. Doesn't look offside to me. Backward header. Straight over the top of Anderson. It's a beautiful ball in from Morgan Gibbs White. Get the fuck in, man. Yeah, the missed chances. Well, we know all about that. So, yeah, I know what you're saying, mate. Come on now, let's go get the fucking winner. Morgan Gibbs White plays it to Gio Reyna. Reyna across to Nico Williams. Williams plays it back to Yates. Yates to Philippe. To Murillo. Murillo's going to have one of these runs. He likes Palace for these runs. Oh, Murillo. Oh, man. Thought Murillo was in there. No. Push on Wharton from Gio Reyna, and that's a free kick. Fucking hell. Best move we've done. All game, pretty much, to be honest. Welcome back, Joanne. You alright? We need a goal by 70 minutes to have any chance. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back. I'll read that one in a minute. It's massive. Go on, Yates. Ball over the top, to the right. That's won easily by Palace. Palace now into the middle. Eze. Palace playing a bit round the defence. And again, Gio Reyna gets to the back of the guy, and the guy flies over. Knock his fucking head off, Gio Reyna. So when Arsenal fans say about Arteta, who are you going to get? Who's going to replace Arteta with these players? Here at Palace, with less quality shows you with tactics. Good management shows you can. About time, 100%. Nice one from Cole. Terrible goal to concede. I said about missed chances. Yeah, I mean, like I say, we know all about that. I mean, you've got to keep going. Fucking finally, Bournemouth 1-0, get the fuck in. And Bournemouth 1-0 against Everton. That's good for us. Been pretty poor form from both sides, to be honest. Everton denied a pen, I think, too. Right. Yatesy plays it to Murillo. Murillo back to Yatesy. Yatesy to Morgan Gibbs White. Into Gio Reyna. Gio Reyna plays it back to Philippe. Back to Yatesy. Yatesy, quick pass to Gio Reyna. Oh, lovely for Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White running in on goal. Oh, he's brought down outside the area. Referee says no. Eze now outside the box. Oh, he could have fucking get that to Woods there. Then. Murillo up against Mateta, and also Nico Williams is there trying to win the ball. And that was a throw-in. Throw-in to Forrest. Plays it to Philippe. Philippe to Yates. Yates to Aina. Aina to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Munez all over him. Chris Wood keeps the ball and kicks it out for a throw-in. Nearly 65 minutes gone. 1-1. Come on, lads. Now, Slurp. Is it Slurp? Slop is coming on. Slurp. Sheffield United 2-1 against Fulham. Fucking hell. Mind you, the thing is, I want Fulham to win, because if they lose, they're going to really go for it next time we play them. So. Mind you, not that it's going to matter if we don't get something sorted with this. The mentality's definitely changed in this now. That we just got to keep it going. There's been some good stuff. I'll be honest. I mean, Gio Reyna's done some good stuff since he's come on. Mateta crosses in. Not a good cross. Misses everybody and goes out for a throw-in. Throw to Forest. Gio Reyna gets taken out there. Ref says nothing doing. Philippe's got that. Just going to... oh, what is Philippe doing there? What is Philippe doing there? Fucking hell. What are you doing, man? Should have just let it go for the fucking corner or goal kick or whatever. What are you doing? Palace now. Anderson. Plays it to the left-hand side. Eze. In the middle, plays it to Wharton. Wharton again. Nobody anywhere near him at all. Picks his pass. What is it? Wharton again. Nobody. Why does nobody go anywhere near Wharton when he gets the ball? Has he got fucking COVID or something? Nobody seems to want to go near him. Here's Woods, tries to win the ball, doesn't win the ball. Palace again coming at us. Palace coming at us now. Eze in the middle. Turns around, he's going to play it down the left-hand side. Nico Williams, that was obvious what he was going to do there, mate. How you didn't see that, I don't know. Come on, read the game, man. Read the game. Palace corner. 67, nearly 68 minutes gone. Palace corner, 1-1. You say that, yeah, but Fulham in the beach, same as us. In the beach. That's a tree, isn't it? Wharton outside the box, all on his own. Yeah, shooting's not his best thing. Wallops it straight over the bar. Got a lot of space there as well. Probably should have hit that straight away. I think they're all scared of Wharton, Jack. Here's Gio Reyna. No, tried to do something. Loses the ball to Wharton. At least he's actually on Wharton. Somebody is. Palace got the ball again. What is going on here, man? We're at home. Mitchell. Eze. Outside the box. Do not let him turn. Do not let him shoot. What are you doing? Oh my days. Cell saves it. Oh my fucking days. It's like Keystone Cops in the fucking defence. Honestly, you need fucking Benny Hill music. Honestly, you need Benny Hill music for that. What is happening? What is fucking going on? You're all over it. You're all over us now. You're really going for it now. Come on, Forrest. You got back into the game. Let's fucking get it sorted, man. I thought Eze was going to put that in then. Just, oh my days. The defending was fucking mental, man. Oh. You say, honestly, Jay, it's like you've got more players than we have. It really is. I need to count these players because I'm sure you've got more players than us. Yates with a free kick, plays it to Murillo. Murillo to Aina on the left-hand side. Aina's going to run it. And he gets taken down by Schlupp. Yellow card for Schlupp. Has he took Munoz off? I ain't seen him, so... Free kick again outside the box for Forest. Morgan Gibbs White over it. Gio Reyna fucking ran before. Mate, wait till he kicks the ball. No, wait till he kicks the ball, you donk. There, header straight into Dean Anderson's hands. Here come Palace down the left-hand side. Back to the defence. Plays it across to Ward, I think that is. Oh, here comes Callum Hudson-Odoi down the left-hand side. Trying to take everybody on. He's got about 3 or 4 players around him. He's got no chance there. Aina plays it back to Aina. Aina back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi to Morgan Gibbs White. Plays it all the way back to Philippe. To Yates. Yates to Alanga. Alanga plays it back to Murillo. Murillo to Aina. Pulling you about a little bit more now, though. Here's Callum Hudson-Odoi. Plays it into the box. That's easily defended, headed away. And that's going to go out for a throw into Forest on the left-hand side. Throws it to Murillo. Morgan Gibbs White plays it across to Yates. Yates to Williams. Williams back to Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White. Oh, lovely ball to Woods. Oh, man, if he could have controlled that. Straight into the box as well. Couldn't control that. He could have got a shot off. Well done, Nico Williams. Gets back to Eze. Murillo plays it over the top. Yates plays it to Nico Williams. Nico Williams back to Yates. Yates into the middle for Alanga. Alanga plays it down the left to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Alanga then runs through. Here's Alanga. Plays it back to Aina. Aina to Reyna. To Murillo. To Philippe. Back to Murillo. Plays it through to Alanga. Alanga goes down. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it into the middle to Gio Reyna. Gio Reyna. Oh, saved by Dean Anderson. Straight at him, to be fair, but it's better. It's better. Morgan Gibbs White to Aina. Aina to Morgan Gibbs White. Into Gio Reyna. Reyna back to Morgan Gibbs White. Into Alanga. Alanga, terrible fucking pass. That was an hospital pass, man. And Morgan Gibbs White gets free kick. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it into the middle to Morgan Gibbs White. Shoots! Oh, just over the bar. Just over the bar from Morgan Gibbs White. But this is better. This is fucking better. Come on. Sorry, Jack, mate, but I don't give a fuck about your team. I give a fuck about mine. Come on, 74 minutes gone. I need a pee. I'll be back in a second. This is getting too exciting. thing. Right, I'll catch the chat up when I can. Just watching this game. It's got to be exciting now. Ball down the right hand side. Don't lead to anything. 75 minutes gone. Come on, Forest. We need this winner. We need this winner. Yates, Rayner, Nico Williams plays it over the top, the right. Alanga's trying to run onto it, gets the ball, taking him on. That's it. Well done, Alanga. Oh, come on, we're bringing it a little bit more now. We're bringing it a little bit more. What I want to see. Here we go, Gio Reyna on the right hand side, plays it into the middle, not a good cross. I don't think there's been one good cross all bloody game. From us. To be honest, Alanga's right there, that should have been a foul. Users coming on. Solanke's back. Just seen that he scored the goal. So Solanke's back. 77 minutes gone. Anderson kicks the ball up the pitch. That's won by us. Ina should get on that. Yeah, he does. Callum Hudson-Odoi coming down the left-hand side. Munez all over him. Too many players. Oh, he's done well there. Back to Ina. Into Morgan Gibbs-White. Lovely for Morgan Gibbs-White. Back to Murillo. To Philippe. Oh, my days. Philippe, what the fuck was that? Just gives it away completely. That's down the left to Mateta. Philippe. Oh, beautiful. Well done. Well done, Philippe. You fucked up, but you got it right. You got it right afterwards. Well done. Mateta stayed down. It was a good tackle though. Got the ball. Definitely got the ball. He's probably offside anyway, Mateta. Well done, Philippe, for fucking getting back and sorting your mistake out. That's why I appreciate it. I love that. When a player fucks up and then they get back and sort it out. I love that shit. So it's thrown to Palace on the left-hand side, just near the line, or whatever you call it, box. Is Munez, heads it back to Dean Henderson. Henderson plays it back to Munoz. Anderson coming forward. Plays it down the left-hand side. Goes all the way back to Anderson. Plays the ball over the left-hand side to Mateta, but he's not going to get that. It's going to go out for a throw. Hughes is coming on now for Wharton. So we definitely changed things up to shut Wharton down a bit because he's coming off now for Hughes. But he's been good. He has been good. I did tell you though, Jack, that he was decent. 8 million bargain there, I think. Throwing to Forest. Nico Williams. Fucking hell, my stream's gone all weird. $80 minutes gone. I'm just going to grab a beer, guys. Free kick to Forest on the left hand side. Munoz foul on Callum Hudson-Odoi. Just grab his arm. I don't think it was as much as he made of it, to be fair, but touched his arm and player's going to go down. You know what it's like nowadays. Not something I agree with, but it is what it is. Get a goal out of it, I ain't going to be bothered. Right, come on. Good ball into the box. Get on the end of it and fucking bang it in. Come on, man. 82 minutes gone. Alright, he's got a ball into the box, but Dean Henderson clears it. Nico Williams to Elanga. Elanga's going to run through the middle. Hughes gets foot in. Eze, not great touch. Takes it away from himself. Your player goes down like he's been killed. I think there's a sniper in the crowd, mate. Should get booked for that. Should get booked for that. Rolling around like a little pussy boy. And then you just jump straight back up when you get the free kick. Yeah, it should get booked for that. That's the kind of thing in the game that needs to be changed. Even if my players do it, I don't care. When you're rolling around like that and then you just jump straight back up, you should get booked. It's cheating, man. It's cheating. It's trying to sway the ref's decision. It's cheating. You should be booked for it. Einer's going off now. Man, what is with that guy's sideburns? Bro, do you even look in the mirror? You look like a fucking idiot. You like fucking buying Wolverine on Wish. The fuck is with them sideburns, man? That is shocking. Not the play, I mean the sideburns. They're fucking awful. I'd never have sideburns like that. I'd never leave the arse if I had sideburns like that. Looks like he's never actually, he's been banned from the barbers for his life. I mean, this is one of our medics. Looks like he's been banned from the barbers for life and his sideburns have just grown. It just looks wrong. What are we doing, ref? Pies with the ball now. Plays it down the right hand side. Easily won by Murillo. Oh, it's not gone good though. The defending, it's like, here we go. Fucking hell, all we need is a bold man to start slapping on the fucking head. Morgan Gibbs White uses all over him. Manages to get a pass away to Yates. Yates plays a pass forward, not good. Under pressure, Hughes plays the ball forward. Nico Williams completely takes out Eze. And that's going to be a free kick outside the box, about 35 yards maybe. Yeah, you could see Williams weren't going to get that ball. But, you've got to when it comes to Eze. But he's now going to get a shot on goal. And he'll probably take it as well. This could be nasty. This could be nasty. That's a bad place to give a free kick. Eze's going to take it. This could be detrimental to us, 100%. He's a good player. He's definitely going to go for the strike. Not looking at the chat because you might be ahead of me. Oh no, he's past it. Eze now, he's in the box. No, he's got a corner though. No, not a corner at this time in the game. Fucking hell. Crystal Palace corner. Eze with the corner. Comes over. Oh, he's at the post. Oh, and Hughes has took the shot and he's put it straight over the bar. It's the post, bounces out, comes to Hughes. Hughes hits it. He's on his own and puts it straight over the bar. Thank fuck for that. We actually put it onto the post. Yates goes down and then Hughes hits it straight over the bar. Man, that was fucking squeaky bum time. Here's Palace again on the left-hand side. Going to be a shot. No, straight over the bar. Beluma. Fucking hell, it's tense. Comes off Williams. Hits the bar. Goes straight to Hughes. Hughes, bit more... is Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Munoz all over him. Plays it through to Rayner. Toffolo. Toffolo back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it into the box. Terrible cross. And that's easily cleared. Throw into Forrest on the left-hand side. Toffolo with it. Plays it into Rayner. Rayner just runs straight into the player. What the hell was that all about? Mateta. Fucking hell, the ball's everywhere, man. Ball over the top for Palace. Philippe gets a header. Plays it to Murillo. Murillo. Plays it to Rayner. Rayner clever enough to play it back. Toffolo now running down the left-hand side. Plays it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Toffolo. Toffolo tries to cross, and it's going to be a corner. Come on, Reds! Fucking get this bastard in. Let's have a good fucking corner, for fuck's sake. Come on, Yatesy, get your head on it, man. Come on, Yatesy, get your fucking head on this. Come on. Apart from extra time, the game is nearly over. Come on, Morgan Gibbs-White. Good corner. Straight on Yates' head. Straight in the fucking goal. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Ball over the top. No, it's punched out by Dean Henderson. Ilanga's now got it on the right-hand side. Plays it into the box. It's a bit of a mishmash. It's fucking everywhere. There's no Forest player there. Eze now trying to get away. Doesn't get away. Murillo makes the challenge. Murillo's out of position. Mateta's coming down the left-hand side. Nico Williams flies in. Lucky he didn't catch him there. He's on a yellow. Hughes. Palace got it now in the defence. Forest close them down, and it's a free kick. 6 minutes. Extra time. Good fun second half, but I mean the first half was shit for us. But here's Palace with the ball. Plays it all the way down the left-hand side. Terrible pass. Just kicks it straight out. Ward just kicks the ball straight out. 5 minutes to go. Nico Williams throw in. Woods goes down. Gets nothing. Ilanga now running down the right-hand side. Challenge from Anderson. To throw in. Back to Nico Williams. to Yates. Yates plays it back to Philippe, to Murillo. Murillo now to Gio Reyna, to Reyna again. No, not Reyna, that's fucking Morgan Gibbs-White. Back to Morgan Gibbs-White, back to Reyna. Reyna to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Morgan Gibbs-White, plays it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi dilly-dallying on the fucking ball, and we're in trouble now. But Callum Hudson-Odoi, well played, gets back to get the ball. Well done, Callum Hudson-Odoi. Well done. You didn't give up on it. You lost the ball. You carried on and you won it back. Well done. Munoz gets man of the match, which I would agree with, to be fair. That's played to Woods. Woods loses it, and then Toffolo kicks it against your player, and that's back to Murillo, which will go back to Sells. Sells throws it out to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White plays it down the right to Yates. Yates back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White looking for somebody to make a run. Plays it down. I don't know what the fuck that was. Very nearly goes out. Murillo to Gio Reyna. Back to Toffolo. Toffolo ball over the top to Callum Hudson-Odoi, but he loses it. Gio Reyna tries to get it. Doesn't get it. Hughes plays the ball down the middle. Palace got it now on the attack. Coming down the right hand side with Eze. Eze puts it into the middle, but he plays it too soon. Not Eze, it's Mitchell, I think. Yeah, he played the pass too quick. Should have pulled it back. 94 minutes. Cleachy, who's that? Is that Cleachy? Mitchell's going off. Klein, sorry, not Cleachy. Klein's on now. There's only 2 minutes left to go. Gio Reyna pushes the player. Morgan Gibbs-White, Gio Reyna. Toffolo plays it down the left-hand side, but that's a foul on Morgan Gibbs-White. Philippe plays it down to Nico Williams. Williams going to play it to Yates. Yates going to give it back to the keeper. Keeper going to boot it all the way down the field. Nobody there to win that. And Philippe gets it. Morgan Gibbs-White. Yates. Yates down the right to Nico Williams. Nico Williams going to play it back to Yates. Yates. Don't know what to do. Nico Williams got it now. Right hand side. Tries to play it in the box. No, it's not good enough. Here's Gibbs-White taking a run at you. Toffolo on the left hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Go on, you've got about 1 minute left to go. Morgan Gibbs-White plays it into the box. Nah, it's easily defended by Anderson. Murillo. Plays it in the middle to Gio Reyna. To Philippe. Philippe to Gio Reyna. Back to Philippe. Philippe to Nico Williams. Nico Williams put the ball over the top. Easily defended. Lerman's got it now. Whistle's going to go at any point. Nice there from Philippe. Keep the ball. Come on then, get it forward. Murillo down the left-hand side to Toffolo. Come on, get it forward. Toffolo plays it across. Terrible fucking pass. Hughes plays it up. Whistle's going to go any second now. Toffolo Back to Murillo, to Morgan Gibbs-White. Hughes is chasing him. Plays it to Nico Williams. White goes down. Williams plays it across. Oh, Callum Hudson-Odoi going on the left-hand side. Plays it into the middle. Nobody there, really. There's nobody there. Why is there nobody there? That's it. 1-1. 1-1. The way that we played in the first half, I take it. But I think Jack's right in the respect that they didn't take their chances in the first half because we was all over the place. We was all over the place in the first half, so yeah, you should have probably fucking took that. But I'll take the draw. There's no choice, really. Alright, let's see some of these comments. Fucking hell, I'm way far back. Sheffield 2-1. You see that. Right, okay, let's get through some of these. 2-1 win for Joanne. Another missed chance. Many more missed fucking chances. We aren't going to get anything out of this. We got a point. Bristol City had a good win yesterday, beating Leicester 1-0 at the gate. Nice. Was a great result, Anthony. Shame Leeds couldn't make the most of it. Did Leeds lose? I was actually going to do a watch along for that. I was tempted. Why can't we play like this from the start, for fuck's sake? Yep, 100% Corbin. Leicester are in the mud. Fancy losing a 17-point gap since Christmas. Yep, happens. True side. We did them a favour as well. Will Hughes coming on? Yep, fuck off. Game's done. Wharton was 18 million and Munoz was 8 million, so 26 million for the pair. Still a bargain. Oh, wait, it's looking like it, mate. It is looking like it. I reckon diving should be VAR checked with a blue card, sin bin, but only for diving. The blue card's gone, mate. The FA said no to the blue card. And we don't need any more cards. We just need the actual cards to be fucking done right, to be fair. Hubby bought me a cream egg. Yum yum. Eee. Nice one. Should have bought you a Kinder egg so you could got like a model fucking Gimeresh or something. 1-1 Everton. Equalised. Neto makes mistake again. Oh dear. You got 1-1. Nice one. Nice, mama. I find them a bit too sweet. Yeah, I do as well, to be honest. Cadbury's cream eggs. But enjoy. When I was young, I asked for a cream egg, Easter egg, thinking the big egg would have the cream in it. Little fat fuck was... me was so disappointed. Little fat fuck. You're not fat, mate. You're a fuck, but you're not fat. 2-1 Bournemouth. Yay! Nice one. I'm just catching up on all the chat, guys. They would be awesome, though. And Chelsea 2, Burnley 2. You'd have to eat it with a spoon. I genuinely was upset. I'm sure you were, bud. Laughed my fucking arse off. And Sai and Sheffield 3, Fulham 3. Wow. Hell, Fulham have come back to tie after being 2 down. And Burnley 2-2 with Chelsea, and they'll play with 9. I want a Toffolo Easter egg. Sounds nice. Sounds like it would get stuck in your teeth, Cole. I don't know why I'm reading it on my fucking laptop, because the games aren't on there, so. Right, let's have a look here. See where we are. Where are we? Sounds like it would be nice. Where's that fucker gone? Oh yeah, it's the prick. It doesn't, does it? It does, doesn't it? Bournemouth win by comical OG. Good. Need to keep Everton back there. Fucking joke. We're down. Leeds drew in the end. Ipswich won to go top. Saints lost. Big up to you, Yeti. All day streaming. Nice one, man. Yeah, no worries, man. Big up to you guys as well. Everybody that's in the chat. We got a draw. It weren't the ideal result what I wanted, but, you know. How did the Tottenham Luton one finish? Oh, Tottenham's winning 2-1. So yeah, Bournemouth managed to get themselves back together and won as well. Oh no, it's still playing, but they should win anyway. So basically the standings are... I think that puts us on the same points as Luton. Has that been updated? Don't think it has it? I think that puts us on the same points as Luton. So, yeah, not ideal. It's not been ideal, to be fair, but, you know, it is what it is. And I thought Palace maybe should have fucking battered us, to be fair, in the first half. But, you know, you didn't, and that's it. I mean, you know, we should have probably beat Liverpool, but we didn't because we couldn't finish. So, you know, it is what it is in that respect. But, yeah, fair game, 1-1. Well, it was a decent game. For it was a bit end-to-end in the second half, not really in the first half. Thought when you, personally, Jack, thought when Wharton went off, you kind of lost the impetus a little bit. You were still coming at us, you were still attacking us, but I think you just didn't have that finishing touch. Yeah, Wolves Aston Villa next. So that's the next game. Thank you everybody for being in here, man. It's awesome. I've got to log in again. Why have I got to log in again? I ain't even left. What the fuck? Fuck's up with this? Right, okay, so wrong password. Shut up, you fanny. Right, I've got to sort this out because it's being a fucking bellend as normal. Could be me that's being a bellend because I am always a bellend. But right, so we've got... Kind of looking forward to this one as well, to be honest, because it's a derby, and I know these two teams do not like each other. So yeah, where's the Villa one? Here we go. 5:30 for the Villa one. 25 minutes to go. Hope everyone's doing good. 4 hours 32 minutes into the stream. And yeah, I'll take the draw. Don't think we was great. Thought we was better in the second half, but don't think we was great, to be fair. A pleasure. Thanks for the marathon. No problem, mate. No problem. And cheers. Yeah, I appreciate you and your time. Love all these all day streams. Yeah, we love football, don't we? And the thing is, I was thinking about it, and it was like, well, I'm probably going to watch all these games anyway. So I might as well, with having a channel, I might as well stream it as well and spend the time with the quality that I have in here, which is you guys. So, you know, it's not hard work for me. Not at all. So, great catching up with you, mate. Yeah, I was wondering where you'd gone. I know, like, you know, the group left and all that kind of stuff, but I was wondering where you'd gone. We was asking last night, actually. That's when Mama sent you the message, saying if you was alright and that. Because I don't care about the dwellers and the community I've got here. So, you know, I'll always have you back in that respect. Yeah, always nice, eh, Carl? Bloody international breaks bore hell out of me. Yeah, we've got to get you on another PS another private stream, bud. Have to get you on another one of them. It was torturous, mate. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, we've got... where's the... lost the fucking plot. 3-3, 15 minutes of extra time in the fucking Sheffield United. In fact, you know what? We've got 22 minutes, so let's go and have a look at that. 15 minutes extra time. Is it a fucking joke or what? Where is it? 3-3. 15 minutes of extra time. And we're watching tennis. I assume that's finished then. Why the fuck is tennis on? I think I'm a bit behind on the fucking thing, to be honest. It's been good to see everybody. Absolutely. And remember, guys, in fact, you know what? I'm going to do a banner. Yeah, I'm going to do a banner. Is it a banner? Is it a banner? I think it's a banner, isn't it? Yeah, it's the ticker thing. Scroll across bottom. Oh, they've changed it. Hold up. Here we go. There you go. There you go. Chuck that banner up there. And I mean that as well. Gonna have to pop out quick with the dog, but he had a good run this morning, so we'll just run him in the paddock. Yeah, no worries, bud. No worries, bud. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. Glad you won today as well. Glad you got your win today. I'd like to have had our win. I mean, we need to be winning these games to be honest with you, you know. But here's what it is, you know. I mean, we've got to that point again where we only play for 45 minutes. I personally think if you only play a game for 45 minutes, then the fans should get a reduction in the match price, because when I pay to watch a game, I pay for 90 minutes, not 45. You know, so it should be fucking. That should be a thing. If I ran a football club, that would be a thing. If my team only gives you 45 minutes of entertainment, that's all you're paying for. And then I'll take it out of the players' wages. That's what I'd do, personally. Some real proper good people in here, rarity sadly these days. Mate, this fucking channel here is just class. And it's not just about me, it's about you lot as well. When somebody new comes in, and I say, oh, welcome to the cave and stuff like that, you lot then take over and welcome them as well and stuff like that. And, you know, you can't buy that kind of thing. It's just amazing, because it's just an amazing feeling here. And I love it. I absolutely love it. I thank every single one of you. I make it what it is, and you guys make it what it is as well. So it's equal fucking applause for me. True, mad credit to you for keeping the standards proper. That's all you, mate, and you need to hear it. Yeah, 100%, 100%. 100%. But I've got to get the right people in here. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not. I don't care who you are. If you're an asshole, you ain't staying in here. I don't care. Don't sub. Don't do that. I don't care. It makes no difference to me. I'm probably one of the only people that actually kind of does this for fun, you know, and not to actually get something out of it. Because I don't, you know, it's not fuck all to do with that. as you know with me, I don't go out that often or anything like that. I used to go out a lot, but I don't go out. I mean, most of the time when I went out though, I was just like stood on my own having a beer until people turned up, and then I sort of got with them and stuff like that. But I'd rather have a great fucking sort of community thing going on than a massive, load of wankers in here and and me having to combat them all the time. It's fun. It's fun to combat dickheads, but I'd rather have like a friendly, normal environment. I mean, calling you lot normal, I mean, that's fucking really pushing it. But, I mean, if you was normal, you wouldn't be in here, to be fair. Because, I mean, I ain't normal. But yeah, I mean, it's just brilliant. It's brilliant. I did this because I wanted to kind of create this kind of thing, and I appreciate it all. Big star. Yeah, for anything but exactly. But I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I wouldn't have it any other way. I love doing this. I love doing like the commentary on the games. I mean, I hope I do a good job of the commentary. Some of it's a little bit skew with because I don't know who the fucking names are. So life's too short to be going into streams and just having a go at people left, right, and centre who've got the balls to do something that you haven't. I just never kind of understood that, to be honest. Never understood it. And anybody I do give shit to, I'll jump on stream and I'll give it exactly the same way. Always have done. So, yeah, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. We are many things, but not normal. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wouldn't have it any other way. 100% would not have it any other way. And yeah, Si, we've got to get you on a private stream again at some point. Right, I need a pee. And I need to take my beer out the freezer before it actually becomes a fucking popsicle. It might even become like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man off Ghostbusters. Although, how would a frozen beer become a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? I don't know. No idea. See, my brain just goes into things that make absolutely no sense whatsoever. Makes sense to me in a weird way. No, it don't even make sense to me. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Righty fucking oh. Oh, ho. Who was I thinking about when I said ho? Don't answer that. Big up to Dal. How you doing, buddy? Just got up. Good morning, you lazy bastard. Oh, wait a minute. You're in America, aren't you? Fair enough. We say getting up at 20 past 5. What the fuck? What the fuck? Right, okay, so we are moving on. We're moving on up to the game. Aston Villa v Wolves. Just come on that. Happy Easter, Dal, 100%. Yes, happy Easter, Dal. Hope you've got all your eggs fertilised, because that's important. Don't know what that means, but anyway. We move on. Right, okay. Right, I was going to check something, and I can't remember what I was going to check. Shit. I was talking about Easter eggs. Nope, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. It's completely gone. I don't know what I was going to check. I'm going to check something. But yes, sale on Forest shirts, 20% off. Not 20% off, £20 for a brand new Forest shirt. I wanted it without the sponsor, because the sponsor is like a betting company, and I don't want to push that kind of shit, because you get a lot of people who stream who talk about mental health being important and all that kind of stuff. One of the biggest causes is people betting, losing money and things like that. So it's kind of, to me, it's kind of hypocritical. And you know me, guys, I'll always call something out that I don't agree with. I'm not going to turn around and say that, mental health's a real serious thing, but please fucking, hit this fucking betting fucking link because I get 10% off it. Nah, not in a million years. Probably one of the biggest causes of mental health is probably to do with like people putting money on things and getting into gambling and all that kind of stuff, and then realising they can't pay this, that and the other. That's going to fuck your head up, mate. So yeah, I won't back that. I'll never back that. Ever. Not for me. No way. Right, we're all warming up. Ready for the second game, my third game. Always reach out to someone if anyone's struggling. All of us are here if needed. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I'll help anybody out if I can. If I've got the means to do it, then I'll help anybody out. 100%. In any way as well. Fucking hell. So you know what? Like you got all these multi-millionaires and all this, that and the other. I wouldn't be like giving the money to charities, because most charities have kind of got, the owners of the charities are on 250 grand a year, and then they're paying people to go around and sell their charity, and they're paying them more money than you'll get in a normal job. So where's the money going that everybody's putting in? It's quite kind of obvious, isn't it, really? I mean, it just, to me, just makes no sense. Same as the cancer charities. How much money's been put into cancer charities? How far are they ahead? Nowhere. So it doesn't make any sense to me. I'd rather back somebody that that I know, or something that I know their situation and things like that. I'd rather back someone like that than actually back one of these proper, made charities. Just my personal point of view, and I just don't sell into that. Not for me, man. No way. I can remember ages ago, I was coming out of the job centre, and this guy walked up to me and he says, "Oh, would you like to take this job on," sort of thing. And I was like, "Oh, what is it?" And it's like, "You've got to knock on the door and sell the cancer charities to people." And they offered me like £17-18 an hour, which is the most I've ever been offered for a job. And I was like, how can you offer that kind of money to people like that? When, I mean, is that where the money's going that everybody's donated before? That makes no sense to me. What about offering it me to do it for nothing? I don't know. It just makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to me. Luton didn't do what I wanted them to do. No, well, they nearly did, though. They nearly did. Sorry, mate, but I'm kind of glad they didn't win. Because if they did win, then that makes our job harder. I mean, we're making it hard enough for ourselves. So, we needed that. We needed Spurs to actually fucking show up. So, full time is 3-3 Sheffield United Fulham, 2-1 Tottenham with Luton, 2-2 Burnley Chelsea, and 2-1 Bournemouth and Everton. And obviously, we've got a draw, which, if the standings have been sorted, puts us on exactly the same points as Luton, but we're now at the relegation zone. We are now at the relegation zone based on goal difference. So that's one good thing to celebrate today. So, cheers. Cheers to everybody. Cheers to Larry Lloyd. Absolute fucking quality individual. Part of the European Cup team. Cup winning team that we had. So big up to Larry Lloyd. We got a draw. We didn't get a win. It'd been nice to get a win, but we didn't. So you have to just sort of move on from that. And we're still not kicked off on this game. Four hours and 55 minutes into this stream. The notifications on YouTube are still not working out, even though I did what you said the other day, Mama. Still not working. So I don't know what's going off with that. Also, Dal, I hear that that TJ's got rid of all his Tottenham people. What's that all about? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. What's that all about? They're not working for me either. Nah, I don't buy it, mate. Don't buy it. Took me a while to find your live stream again. YouTube is crazy. Yeah, it's the notifications. I've still got notifications from something that Steph said on my show from last week. I ain't had anything else. Nothing else comes up. So they've fucked it up somehow. I don't know what they've done. They've totally screwed it up. Right, we're getting on to the Aston Villa Wolves game. hopefully this one should be a good one as well. Apart from the first half of Forest, obviously being a fan, I mean, it probably was better for people that weren't a fan, but it was kind of annoying. I don't understand it. No, me neither. Bayern Munich and Dortmund on now. Bayern Munich, that crap team that you're just going to sweep under the carpet. Is that the team that you're on about? How's everybody's Easter going? Easter weekend. Ain't it good though to have the football back and like have a great game this morning with Newcastle West Ham? That was a quality game. Then you got the Forest Palace game, which was 1-1. Not great. It was all right. It was a bit end to end in the second half, so it was decent in that respect. But you know, as being a fan of Forest, it wasn't the greatest that I saw personally. But hopefully this Aston Villa Wolverhampton game's decent, and then the Man United Brentford game later on. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be good. We will see. We will see. So they're just calling out the teams. Who's playing? Wolves playing quite a decent side, to be fair. Saar in goal, Kilman, Buena, Totti, Semedo, Nori. That Nori looks decent, to be honest. Chiwami, I don't know who that is. Right, 1 minute 25 in the game. Got it on there. Wolves playing it around the defence. Smashes it over to the right-hand side. Nice pass. Trying to get a cross in. Gets the cross in. That's straight to Emi Martinez. He was going to throw it out, then changed his mind. Villanar on the right-hand side. Pulled back, so that's going to be a free kick. Lee Mason is the referee. The man who makes all the mistakes. How the fuck he's still a ref is beyond me, to be honest. I mean, this needs to be looked at. I'm sorry, but this independent regulator that's coming in from the government, please look at all football from the grassroots, because it's just fucking ridiculous. I want to see football get back to what it used. No, it's not fucking Lee Mason, actually. It's, what's his fucking face? I don't know. More beer, landlord. More beer. Wolves on the attack now. Right hand side. I keep losing my fucking voice. Got it in the defence. Fender runs forward. Bad pass. Oh, that's nice. Down the right hand side though for Wolves. Cross into the middle. Straight to the Villa player. Then there was a mistake. Oh. Tomato trying a scissor kick. Don't manage it. Good defending. Could have been bad if he hadn't have got in the way of that, to be fair. Right, we're going to the game. Wolves corner. Shot from outside the box. I think it's well wide. Nearly 5 minutes gone. Jez has got the link, but he's at his daughter's, I think. So he might be on at some point later on, or he'll be on tomorrow anyway, so. It's all good. How is everybody? Are we all enjoying the sunshine? Because, I mean, it's what's the temperature today? It was 12 earlier. What is it now? Oh, 14. We're up to 14 now. So the warm weather is coming in. Great stuff. Great stuff. Would you guys take Watkins at Arsenal? Watkins would be a good signing. Say I'm giving up smoke. I'm chuffing like a fucking motherfucker. Aston Villa free kick. Just outside, not major, just outside the area, about 35, 40 yards maybe. Cole says he would. Yeah, I like Watkins. I think Watkins is a decent player. I wanted Watkins at Forest ages ago. His Wolves boots the ball out to the left-hand side. Now that's beat by Aston Villa. Playing it around the defence. Wolves. Play it down the right-hand side. I think Watkins would be quite good for Arsenal, to be honest. I think he'd be a decent front man. He's took that out. Nearly 8 minutes gone. Wolves look really up for it, to be fair. Villa, I'm not sure about Villa. I mean, Villa sometimes they look really good and then sometimes they just don't. I suppose it's like a building thing, what they've got going. Process, or whatever you call it. Here come Villa down the centre. Terrible pass. Back to Wolves. Another bad pass. Oh, we got some space here. Aston Villa. Oh, Watkins. Oh, and it's in. It's in. It's offside. Never mind. He got so much space though in the middle. Watkins is offside though when he first takes the chance. Good save. Then Douglas Luiz finishes it. But it's offside. Unai Emery does not look very happy about that. Here come Wolves, right hand side. Ait Nouri doing his skills. I like him. I like that Ait Nouri. I think he looks decent, to be honest. There, 10 minutes gone. Oh, Carl, I know what I had to tell you. Apparently, I meant to put it into the group the other day. That apparently there's loads of people saying that Conor McGregor is awesome in Roadhouse. What do you think about that? Because I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I don't know. Maybe I don't know a good actor, but I wouldn't say brilliant. I've read that apparently Conor McGregor owns it in that film. Nah, not for me, mate. Not for me. Thought he was very wooden. I thought there was one scene where he like goes into the roadhouse and goes and smashes on that table, smashes the glasses. Thought that was ish, but I don't think he was. Don't think he should do acting, to be honest. Just my personal point of view. So people are retarded, man. He was woeful. And I think it's just because it's him. I think it's just because it's him. He's got loads of fans and everyone's trying to sort of support him and all this, that and the other. I thought it was terrible. I've seen better WWE people act better than that, to be honest. I thought he was awful. The worst thing is he wasn't even the worst actor in the film. Oh no, there's a massive queue, man. There's a massive queue. The whole thing was shit. I mean, my cousin said that, you know, as a standalone film, it's good. I wouldn't even say that, to be honest. It was fucking awful. The fighting, what was all that quick CGI thing all about? Fucking hell, when you watch the original Roadhouse with fucking Patrick Swayze, it's fucking awesome. Just weren't even in the same bracket, to be honest. To say Wolves are away, they look more the team that's really kind of going for it. They've got the ball now, playing it back side to side on the right hand side. They're using that right hand side a lot. It's not like, you can remember them derbies when you listen to on the radio, and I always used to think, why don't they put derbies on the TV because they're really exciting. Ever since they've been on TV, they're not really that exciting at all. I mean, you heard of tackles flying in and all that kind of stuff, but no, it's just not the same. They just play them like a normal game. There's not many derbies that are actually like derbies. They just play them like a normal game. They're completely fucking doing that right-hand side as well. Cross going to come in from Wolves. Oh, and he's... Oh, what a save from Martinez. Might have been offside, though. Alright, Nori. Should be putting that away. He's on his own. He's all on his own. He's not offside either. Should be putting that away, to be fair. Brilliant save from Emi Martinez, though. Means nothing to the players anymore. No, I don't. You don't, because they get paid left, right, and centre, don't they? So it makes no difference, you know. It's a shame, though. It's a shame, because I mean, I used to listen to a lot of derbies on radio, and it was just like, oh man, I wish I could see this, because it was just so much fun. Do you think it's down to the fact that there's not many local players in the teams? So there's not really that, you know, that grudge kind of thing? You reckon it's that? That's what I think it is. I think it's because there's not much of a grudge in the games. Whereas if you have all local, because whenever you see like a local player come on, you can see that derby thing again. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Local reputation from Derby is lost. Absolutely. 100%. Absolutely. I think whenever you see like a proper like Yates, I mean Yates plays every game like a local. Every game. Like a local derby. But it's like, you know, a lot of these, you know, they don't understand the feeling behind it or anything like that. Kind of sad, in it, really, to be honest. And it just shows that they just signed for the club. They just signed for the team for money. For the contract, that's all they're really interested in. They're not actually interested in the... And they all say exactly the same thing when they join a team. Oh yeah, I've seen the history of this club, and this club's a big club, and you know, and they've won, and they've done this, and they've done that, and this, that, and the other, and it's like, well, you're talking absolute bollocks because you don't show it on the field. Semedo, right hand side, cross, easily cut out, but at the moment, Wolves look more on it than what Aston Villa do. Although this is nice, so he's got pulled back big time there. Yellow card. That's why I like Yates. Yeah, I love Yatesy. You talk to a lot of Forest fans, they don't like Yatesy at all. Yeah, millions include us and continue to watch this sport. Yeah, you know the thing is, Carl, right? You know, if Yatesy was in the Clough era, Yatesy would have been on the pitch, 100%. Because Clough loves players that gave 100%, so Yatesy would 100% been on the pitch. Thing is, I think a lot of fans see it like, oh no, you want the skillful players, and if you're not skillful, you don't belong in my team and stuff like that. You need that fucking engine room. You've got it now with Rice. You know? You've got an engine room there. You've got a guy that fucking just gives everything in the middle of midfield. And you need that. You need that. You don't. Not every player has to be technically fucking brilliant. You need them players that are just going to get stuck in and be the fucking man on the pitch. And every successful club has got one. You know, Rodri or whatever. You know, every successful club has got one of those kind of players. That, you know, just goes out there and just gives it 100%. You've got to have those kind of players, because if you ain't got those kind of players, then the quality players can't do what the quality players do. Because they don't have the time and space to do what they do. So you've got to have that player that just like gets stuck in and just does the hard work. But nobody actually takes those kind of players into account. But you need them. Here's Wolves down the left-hand side, and that's easily cut out, and for a throw into Aston Villa. What is going on here, man? Fucking hell. That was mental trying to play it out of the fucking defence. What the fuck? No, that's a terrible shot. 22 minutes gone in the cave. And that was an easy shot for Emi Martinez to catch. But Wolves definitely do seem more at it than what Villa do. I don't like all this fucking, you know, all this pissing around, passing it sideways, passing it backwards and all that. Just fucking attack, man. How many times now do you see somebody try and take somebody on? It's not very often. They get the ball, they've got the ability to take somebody on, but their tactics are always to pass it back and not take the chance to take someone on, unless because they might lose the ball. You know, it's just like, you know, you've got to take chances to get something out of something. That's what I found with us today, to be honest. Just take some fucker on. Just, you know, look, nah. No, don't. No, you've got too many players there. Don't bother taking them on. That's how you become amazing. When you actually take the players on, you beat them. The players just don't seem to be bothered about that anymore. They're more on the tactic thing. Oh, I can't do this because if I lose the ball, then, you know, it's like, come on. It's fucking football, man. You're getting your fucking chance. Take it. I'd have a team full of players that, I mean, even when I played Football Manager, every player, it's like, you know, you fucking get stuck in. You get stuck in or you ain't a player of my team. And that's it. Simple as. Don't care about you pissy little shit. Just get fucking involved. 11 against 11 and fight to the fucking death. That's what I want out of my team. Because when you're looking for the perfect pass, you could go 90 minutes and it might never come. It might never come, so what's the point in that? What is the point in it? I just don't. I don't see the point. Back in a sec. Boom, 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 boom. Right, okay, so we're watching, and Ollie Watkins, I think he was offside, but the message of the day is don't get scammed. Has anybody actually ever had one? I mean, I've had loads of like emails saying, I mean, I've won the Nigerian lottery 3 or 4 times. And you know, there's actually people out there that actually fucking, when they get told they've won like the lottery they've never even entered, they actually go with it. Can you believe that? How fucking stupid is that? How can you win a fucking competition you've never even entered? I mean, come on, mate. It's just, oh my day. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Well done, Yeti. You've won the fucking competition that you never actually entered. Just give us your bank details and we'll sort it out. The amount of people that actually fucking go with that, it's just shocking. And then they sit there and they go, oh, I got ripped off because I gave my bank details and this, that, and I never got anything. Well, no shit, Sherlock. No fucking shit. You never entered it. How are you going to win it? Fucking baffles me to fuck how stupid some people are. Honestly, I mean, you can only get fucked if you actually fucking lay down and fucking take your pants off. You know, it's just ridiculous. Well, still 0-0. Has it been any good? Yeah, it's alright. It's not bad. Wolves seem to be a bit more on it than what Aston Villa are. For a derby, it's not that exciting, to be fair. It must work, yeah, or they would have given up by now. Yeah, you're right, and that's the scary thing. That's the scary thing, Si. It does work, and I just don't get it. It's like these people, I mean, the amount of times I've seen a guy, I mean, you see them YouTube videos where it's like they meet the person who's the actual picture, the girl who they've given thousands and thousands of pounds to this fucking person who's just put this picture up of the girl. And then the guy's like crying and going, oh, I've spent all my life savings on her. Well, I'm sorry. You don't deserve any, you don't deserve me to feel sorry for you because you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, you're an idiot. And they've actually had it where they get the girl that was in the pictures to speak to him. And this guy's like fucking crying to her and going, oh, I love you and all this, that and the other. And she's like, I don't even know who you are. I don't even know you. Why would a random fucking beautiful girl all of a sudden start fucking messaging you? It's fucking common sense, man. It's common sense. I had one ages ago. Can you remember Napster? There's that thing called Napster where you got all your MP3s off and all your music and stuff like that. And I had this lass talking to me and saying she was like part of the gangs in America and all this kind of thing. And she was telling me all the stories about what happened every day and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, all that was good, safe. I'm not sure, you know, I don't, not sure I'll buy this or anything. I'll be honest, I did get taken in a little bit. I never gave any money, I never would. As soon as he asked for money, that's it, I'm out. But, you know, and then somebody messaged me and said, this girl that you're talking to is 15 years old. And, I mean, there was never anything sexual or anything. But this girl is 15 years old and she lives in such and such. So basically what I did was turn around, because I said I was going to get her this music track. And basically what I did was I went onto the internet, found a virus, and I sent her a message saying, oh, I've got that music track for you. And I sent it to her. And the program was actually a virus that wiped her hard drive. And then I got a message back from the friend, and she just basically said, well done. Well fucking done. And I says, well, is she going to continue to do things like that? She said, no, she won't do it again, because that was her dad's PC. So it wiped her dad's PC altogether. I was like, yep, fuck around, find out. Here we go, Wolves. Not a good cross. Why can nobody do a good cross? So yeah, so basically she got the old hard drive got wiped because the person contacted me afterwards, a friend. It's like, you know what, and then I had another one ages ago who was talking to me for ages. and then said, I'd love to come and see you, but I'm stuck in South Africa. I'm in a nunnery and I can't get out unless I need $5,000 to get out and come and see you. I was like, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here, man. You need $5,000 to pay yourself out of a nunnery. What the fuck? Like a ministry church or something. Like, sorry, but you're messing with the wrong person. Ain't that fucking stupid? Not that I have $5,000 anyway, but it's not the point. I wouldn't have done it anyway. I don't understand how people are that fucking dense that they fall for it. And there's so many things, so many people go, oh yeah, well I thought she was really nice, and she said she liked my hair and all. Oh my fucking days. I don't think you get done by those things unless you're incredibly fucking stupid. Or incredibly fucking desperate. You know? And it's sad that people are that desperate, but you know, if you do it, then you... Oh, Derby! Oh, what a goal. What a beautiful goal from Derby. Beautiful goal. 1-0 Wolves. 1-0 Aston Villa, I mean. Nearly 36 minutes gone. Beautiful strike. Wolves have pretty much been on it all the time, and Aston Villa's just got a kick break. Free kick, straight over the top to the left-hand side. Not offside. Plays it into the middle, takes a deflection. Diaby, bang. Left footer, straight into the corner. Lovely goal. Lovely goal. So nowhere near it. Sort of dives, but no way. No chance. I've always said you only get scammed when you're an idiot. Sorry, but that's just the way I look at it. I've had so many things come through my fucking email. I don't know how they get your email, because it's like, you know, I think they get it, you know, like when you put your email into something and then basically it gets sold onto other companies and stuff like that. I mean, I've been offered fucking cream for vaginal thrush. I mean, I haven't got vaginal thrush. In fact, I haven't even got a vagina. So, you know, I mean, I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, I think you've just got to be incredibly stupid to fall for these things. And some guys are just so lonely that, you know, it's their way out, and, you know, this... I mean, it's so sad that people do this, to be honest. And most of the time, it's somebody in a fucking tent living somewhere. I mean, I've seen it so many times where the person that's doing it is just a guy who's just pretending to be a female. I mean, it's just, oh mate, it's sad. Sad. But you can't get done unless you're daft enough to get done. And I'll always say that. You need to sort of think more of yourself. And just think, this don't make any sense. Just because you've got the internet and somebody all of a sudden starts messaging you that they're interested in you and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Don't get it. Is Jess coming on, or is he too busy? I think he's talking. I think he's subbing to TJ. No, he's got. He's with his daughter. He said he was at his daughter's. But yeah, I don't think anybody can scam you unless you're stupid, to be fair. And if you're the kind of person that's in a position where you have nothing else and stuff like that, then it's just really evil that people do that. scam you, but, you know, people are people, and, you know, if they see a possibility of making some money, then, you know, it's what it is, isn't it? Nice one, Yeti, 170 subs. Thank you, Mum Flossie, and thank you to whoever subbed. Awesome stuff. It's always good. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, I just don't get it. I mean, what do you guys think about these people that scam and stuff? I mean, I just think you have to be incredibly stupid, to be fair. Am I a little bit harsh saying that? I don't think I am, to be fair. Whoop whoop, 200 on the horizon. Yeah, it is. It is amazing. It's fucking amazing, to be fair. Loving it. As long as they're real ones, otherwise it will go back down to 169. I don't want real ones in here. Let's go! Mass party when that happens, Si? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what it's all about, but I mean, the thing is, it's got to be real ones. It's got to be fucking people I like and people on the right fucking page. It's not just going to be any old fucking twat. I mean, I've got rid of, like, what, 8 or 9 people because, well, 1, I don't like them. 2, they just get on my nerves and they're not right for the community. So, you know, I'm not going to have that. Never. Gamble your head, man. It was me. I'm 170. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. You're more than welcome in here. I think there are some very clever manipulating assholes in the world and some very stupid, lonely, soft people, predators and prey, mate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Predator and prey. See, I've never been. I mean, I can't honestly say. Well, I can honestly say that I've never been duped by one of them because I have this thing called common sense, which is a dying breed. And, you know, I know some fucking hot woman is not all of a sudden going to message me and say, oh, I need you in my life. You've got to be in my life. You would complete my life. I'm like, shut up, you prick. Don't even know me. I might be a serial killer. I might be a serial killer. You never know. You'll only find out when it's on the news. But yeah, I just don't get it. The thing is for me is whenever you read something that you're getting something for nothing, my antenna just goes and I'm like, yeah, okay. That don't make sense. You never get anything for nothing in life. You've always got to work at it. Those that have a conscience get duped by those that don't. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just really sad. I know some people struggle and things like that, but you know, if they kind of did it a different way, they might actually get that kind of help that they want. But because they do it scummy like that, they get nothing. And, you know, they get called out as well. So I just could never do it, to be honest. I'd always know that I got what I got because of what I did, and I just couldn't do it. My mum will tell you, I've always been real from the day I was fucking born. You know what I mean? As soon as I was born, the first words was like, say mummy, say daddy. I said, Illuminati. That was my first words. And they knew from that minute that I wasn't going to be stupid. I just think a lot of people just leave themselves open to the stupidness and then try and play the victim. And it's like, well, you made yourself the victim. You made yourself the victim. It's just the way I see things. That's when they put a chip in you to monitor. Yeah, I don't think they ever got a chip in me, and they never got a fucking jab in me as it either. Fucking, I don't like needles anyway, but that weren't the reason I didn't have it. I didn't have it because I didn't think it was right. No matter how fucked up I am in the head, I'd rather be fucked up in the head not having any vaccinations. I don't need vaccinations to be fucked up in the head. I mean, you look at Cole. I mean, Cole, fucking hell, proper wrongin'. Proper wrongin' Cole is. You only got to look at his typos. He does that because, like, you know, he's like thinking on the verge of like scamming you and all that kind of stuff. So he kind of typos to hide it. I know Cole's game. Cole don't think I know Cole's game, but I do know Cole's game. Mate. Yeah, I work Cole out very easily. He plays like I'm drinking red wine because, you know, I'm getting drunk, but he's actually drinking red water. I know exactly what he's doing, to be honest. And Mama Flossie, she makes out she's got dogs. She ain't got dogs. It's not, you know, I worked that out a long time ago. She ain't got dogs. She just makes out she's got dogs to make out she's a kind, nice person. But, you know, I know her game as well. I've worked you all out, to be honest. And you Si, you said that you have fresh water. Yeah, I know what that means as well. You can't get one over me, mate. It's fresh fentanyl. I know your game. You find me out, mate, I'll delete my account. Carl is a dubious character. Very, very. Yeah, 100%. I'm never trusting anybody that has that hairstyle. Ever. I have no dogs, I just play recordings of them. You don't need to tell me. You don't need to tell me. I know. I know. I know. And Arthur is a wrong'un in a dog suit. Yeah, Arthur is actually TJ. Mate, I know your game. 167 subs. Yeah, see? I know. I know. Oh, my days. Alright, it's 1-0. 1-0 to the Villa. 1-0 to the Villa, and I need to go and get another beer. This is going down really well, to be fair. Also, that Dow's not American. He's not American. He just makes out he's American. He's actually from Botswana. I've done the research, and Dal is actually from Botswana. He lives in a tent. You all think you can get one over me, but you can't. As for Yeti, he's not really a cave. He doesn't have a cave and he thinks of fizzy water, not beer. Yeah, see, you know, you've got me labelled as well. You need to sort your head out, mate. Never mind the beer. Sweet mama. Oh, man. I'll be back in a sec. This isn't really YouTube, it's Rumble. And we are not really here. Yeah, you're all Illuminati. I know you guys. Simulation is terminated. Tinfoil hat, it's been nice knowing you. Channel is, we found him out. Mate, you don't think you fucking got one on me. You're all Illuminati. All seeing eye, mate. It's everywhere. They're all just AI generated images. You are. 100%. 100%. I know. Skynet. Skynet is coming. I know all your lot game. Freddy knows it as well, don't you, Freddy? You know their game. Yeah, I know their game. You know their game. What's that? Cut their heads off? I don't know where they are. What, you think I should cut their heads off? Really? Bit nasty, mate, but okay. Freddy says find them and cut their heads off. Does Freddy exist, though? Does Freddy really exist? That's what you've got to ask yourselves. When you see the tail come up on the screen, is that just me making up the tail? Am I making up the cat's ass that you get into the camera? You never know. You never know. I might have a model of a cat's ass that I just put on the screen. You don't know, guys. You don't know. Freddy's forehead is just that on cam. We all know Freddy's just off camera, frantically programming on a huge computer. He's the brains of the operation. Well, somebody needs to be the brains of the operation, because I ain't. Especially not when I've had fucking better. Right, guys, look at this name, right? Look at this name. Psy. Yeah? Psyop. He's a fucking psyop. Telling you. I'm not paranoid, but I tell you what, he's a psyop. That's why he's chose that name. He fought big time about that name, Psy. Because he's trying to trick us. He's trying to be a tricksy little hobbit. Pulling all the strings for world domination. Absolutely. Cole, Mama, he's a psyop. Yeah, or a cyborg. He's a psyop. He's here to destroy us all. Trust me. Don't trust any of these people. The cave might not even exist. Could be a negative reality inversion. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Right, we're still on off time. We can go in 5 hours, 55 minutes. Ballgab says, hey, did you find the Prem this morning? How did you find the Prem this morning? It's been great to have it back. I will say that. It's been great to have it back, not all this international crap. Gio Reyna played well, I thought. It isn't a cave, it's a bohemian cave. Yeah. Afternoon, seen Resident Alien is a pretty good little comedy series someone recommended to me recently. See, there. Si's trying to put you onto something that's not good for anybody. And if you don't beat Luton Bournemouth, then there's going to be issues. I felt there were a ton of sloppy goals. Yeah, 100%. But you know what? It's been decent so far, to be fair. I mean, our game, first half was a bit crap, but second half was decent. We've got fucking Spurs coming up as well. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Coming on to the second half, 50-50 on possession. I wouldn't have said that, to be fair. Don't like all these fucking stats. They're doing me head in. I just watched the game. Could the completed passes 197 to 193. Now, you know, all them passes are backwards, sideways, and forward. Hate these fucking stats, man. Just use your eyes. Bayern vs Dortmund is interesting. How's it going? Bayern vs Dortmund. Spurs is all cutback goals and kind of rebounds. Yeah, I mean, goals are goals, aren't they? To be fair. Don't matter how you score them, if the goals are goals. Yeah, 2 out of the 3 in the Bournemouth game were awful blunders. Yeah, but if you didn't have blunders, you wouldn't have goals, would you? So you've got to, you know, it kind of works for itself, doesn't it? If you didn't have mistakes, you wouldn't have goals. So we want mistakes. You know what I'd love to see nowadays is just a team that to be honest, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Leeds United, but I'll give them the credit. When they was up in the Premier League, they just used to go for it. That's the kind of football I like, where you just go for it and see what happens. They are just stupid mistakes still. Yeah, I agree, but if you didn't have them, you wouldn't have goals. So, you know, I mean, you've got to sort of take it like that, really. If you didn't have mistakes, then you wouldn't have goals. And nobody wants to watch loads of 0-0s, do they? Every goal shows a mistake. And they're players, but they're also human, so they're going to make mistakes. Rather see a competitive 1-0 or 2-0 where people have the intent to score every possession. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Exactly. I'd love to see. That would be what I'd love to see. I'd love to see the old 4-4-2 make its appearance again, to be honest. I used to love the 4-4-2 games. Instead of the one man up front kind of thing. But that's gone. That's a gone, forgotten era. The old 4-4-2. The game's got too tactical. Instead of being like, you know, 2 teams of 11 going against each other and beating the opposite team, the game's gone too tactical, in my opinion. And as Cloughie always said, you know, people talk tactics who couldn't win a game of dominoes. Spot on. Absolutely spot on. 4-4-2 where they actually get it to strikers and strikers actually shoot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, every single game I watch, Borgav, is always like it is now. Backwards, forwards, backwards. No, not even forwards. Backwards, sideways, backwards, sideways. Nobody wants to take anybody on. And if you've got that ability to take somebody on, are you ever going to reach that world-class status if you don't do it? You know what I mean? World-class players take players on. and get through there. But they just don't do that now because it's like in the training, Watkins has gone off for Duran. But in that, to me, I mean, that was what football was all about. Beat your man. Beat your man, you know, you look fucking like a world beater. But nowadays, it just ain't like that because they put it into them that you can't lose the ball. So you can't try and take somebody on. That's kind of football I want to see, to be honest. Oh my days. Is it more lack of bravery of the players or coaches not allowing it? I think it's a bit of both, mate. To be honest, I think it's 100% a bit of both. Because players don't want to get injured, you know. I think it's kind of sad because I mean I don't know if you I don't know how old you are, but if you remember Stan Collymore, where you used to pass him the ball and he'd take everybody on and then fucking score an absolute worldie. I don't think the Days do it now because if they do that, it puts them out of position and all that, this, that, and the other, and they have to be in position to defend and all that kind of stuff. I think that's where the issue is. But the thing is, defending don't win games. Scoring goals does. Yeah. So if you score enough goals, then, you know, relatively you should win the game. Nah, never seen Collymore. Yeah, you need to watch him on YouTube, mate. Fucking absolute class. Best striker I've ever seen. 100%. I might be biased because he was a Forest striker, but he was the best striker I've ever seen. Give him the ball, he'll take it past everybody and then score. Could use both feet as well. He's just class. Honestly, mate, have a look on YouTube. Just have a look at Collymore on YouTube. Quality. Absolute quality. And I think I'm always looking for that kind of striker. And I think that's kind of what sort of clads my vision on the other ones. I mean, Shearer. Shearer's another one. But, like, Shearer needed the ball at the right time to be able to do what he did. But Collymore, you could give it him on the halfway line and he'd take it and score. He just quality. Should have been put in a lot of higher respects than what he was, to be fair. But, you know, he had a bit of a bad attitude as well. He could have been the best thing England had ever seen if he was managed right. Brilliant striker. Absolutely. I mean, my gran used to say to me, all he does, he just stands up front, he just stands up at the top and waits for a pass and then scores a goal. And I was like, yeah, well, the main part of that is that he scores a goal. You know, it don't matter what he does other than that, he scores a goal. You know. He was quality. Quality. Was he like Suarez, Torres and Falcao? Well, no, I mean, I'd say he was better, to be honest, because he could do it all on his own. If you gave him the ball, mate, he could do it all on his own. Watch some YouTube videos of him. Collymore could do it all on his own. All you had to do was get the ball to him. And I think that was like a good thing and a bad thing because I suppose all the other parts of the team was like, you know, it's not all just about him sort of thing. But if you got the ball to him in the right area, and he always made sure he was in the right areas, then he'd just take the ball, mate. He'd go right foot, left foot, whatever. And his dribbling was immense. He was brilliant. And, I know a lot of people won't agree with me, but whatever. I don't care. He was an immense fucking player. Immense striker. He just had that. He had that thing. Brilliant. And he never dived. Never dived. I can remember we were playing against Crystal Palace ages ago. And he took it, he nutmegged the defender. And then he brought it back. And he nutmegged him again. And then put the ball in the top corner. Fucking absolutely, honestly. He was just something else. If he could have sorted his attitude out, then he would have been amazing. I think he got like one, maybe 2 chances with England. That was it. Because he just didn't fit the profile. Then he went to Liverpool and then they started classing him as like one of the boy band type of things. And I don't think he liked that at all. To be honest. He didn't want to be like that. He wanted to be the main man. Yeah, have a look at some highlight reels. Bargav, he had great skills, awareness, and sort of arrogance coaches don't like. Yeah, spot on. You're absolutely spot on, Si. Absolutely. He was, honestly, Si, I say now, he was one of the best strikers I've ever seen. Ever. And he should definitely have been, if he was managed right, he should definitely have been put in the world-class perspective. Just an absolute awesome fucking striker. We'll check it out after the game. Bayern really struggling. What's the score on that one? I can remember one of the first games that I went to when I went back. Collymore was playing. We were playing against Bolton. And I can remember going into the crowd and I shouted, "Come on," and he came on. And I went, "Come on, Stan, first fucking touch." And his first touch, he took it round and he fucking scored. Absolutely fucking brilliant. This prick fucking set one of these fucking horn things. You know them fucking horn things that they had? Right in my fucking ear hole. Fucking about deafened me. Yeah, I couldn't hear fuck all after that. Fucking absolutely deafened me right in me fucking ear hole, one of them fucking horn things. Stan had to be the main man when he went into that Liverpool team with the stars. He kind of faded away. Yeah, exactly. They wanted him to be like part of the boy band, the McManaman and the Fowler and all whoever was there. I can't remember who was there, but he wanted him to be like that, and that was never Stan. Stan was class. If you give the ball to Stan Collymore in his heyday, he will fucking score you the goal. But there's a lot of players just don't want that. They want to be part of it as well. Which it's fair enough, but I mean, to me, if you're winning, you're winning. Because all players turn around and say, well, all that matters is the 3 points. Well, Stan got you the 3 points, so that weren't obviously all that mattered, was it? 1-0 Bayern are really anemic. What, Bayern are winning 1-0, are they? Oh my days, should have done better with that. Hit the likes, people. Support the marathon stream. Absolutely. Yeah, Stan the man is always. I don't care your Ronaldos or anything like that. Stan the man was the man for me. brilliant. Brilliant. I wish I'd have seen more of him, to be fair. When he was in a Forest shirt, because he was just, he was just different. Different class, and Clough would have signed him. You know, when we was in the relegation in Premier League, he would have signed him, but he knew that about his attitude and everything like that. So he was kind of really sort of sus about signing him and things. But yeah, Stan Collymore, man. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Even when we got to the Premier League, he scored 2 goals against Manchester United. He fucking lobbed Schmeichel. Yeah. You got Bruce, you've got Pallister, yeah? And he managed to get through all of them and lob fucking Schmeichel. I mean, come on. Come on. That is fucking mental. I think we beat them 3-1. Remember being in the pub watching that. Yeah, we beat them 3-1. And Stan was just on a different fucking planet. He should have gone to Man United, to be fair. Are losing 1-0. All they should have said to Stan was, you're up front, do what you do, and let's thrash him. Exactly. Exactly. Feed the arrogance. Yeah, absolutely. I think when we got Brian Rutley, I think he felt like a bit of a competition there, and I don't think he liked that. Have you, honestly, Si, right, you know about Stan. Have you ever seen a better striker? Because I haven't. I think Haaland's got the ability to be that player where he can, you know, just kind of take it over and this, that, and the other. I think the one player I see nowadays that could be on his level would be Darwin Núñez, because he's got the power and the pace, you know, of what Stan had. Not sure about the dribbling ability, and he's more about, you know, sort of playing other people in, where Stan really wasn't. You give the ball to Stan and Stan will score. I don't think any fan would have an issue with that. I need a pee, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, players are completely different these days. Early 90s was the heyday for skilled, arrogant strikers who would net a load a season. Every team had one. Now there are none. Worldwide shortage. That's spot on. It is, isn't it? It's absolutely spot on. I think nowadays it's more a team game. And it more has to, they feel that they need to have it a team game, not just a one man. It's like with Man United, with Man City getting Haaland. If they was to play the ball to Haaland every time he makes a run, that's a goal. If you look at Haaland's runs, they are awesome. They're amazing. He's making runs all the time, but they don't look at him as a focal point because they're more about the team, being part of it and stuff like that. And to me, that don't matter. What matters for your club to be successful is that you've got somebody who's just going to, score the goals. Do you know what I mean? Who is the best centre-back and full-back you got to see? Well, Stuart Pearce has got to be full-back because he was just he was different class. And also, I would say from like back in the day, from the ones that I got to see, I also like fucking Dawson as well. Dawson was quality until he went to Spurs and started cheating. He was absolute quality. Them balls he used to spray across the field was just class. He was absolute class, and also I would probably say, like back in the day and stuff like that. I mean, Chettle I thought was decent as well. I mean, this is just players I got to see. I can't talk about players beforehand because I never got to see them. So, I mean, no, to be honest, I mean, not going away from Forest, I'd say centre back would probably be Tony Adams. 100% Tony Adams. But fullback, I've always got to go with Pearce because I'm a Forest fan and I loved fucking Stuart Pearce. Fucking loved him. But centre back for me's got to be Tony Adams. But he's fucking brilliant, brilliant captain, brilliant centre back. Fucking awesome. All these kids nowadays rave about Messi and Ronaldo, but if they were in the 90s competing against Ronaldinho, Zidane, Iniesta, etc., etc., I think the convo would be different. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Over Ashley Cole. Yeah, Ashley Cole, yeah. But the thing is, what you got to take into account is I'm a Forest fan. So, I mean, I saw a lot of Ashley Cole. Yes, really good fullback. Villa has scored a second, Duran. And, yeah. You can't take Ashley Cole out of it, but Stuart Pearce for me. 100%. That's just my bias. Stuart Pearce offered so much though with the free kicks and things like that. I mean his free kicks was fucking scary. Legendary with his left foot. But yeah, I mean I'd say Ashley Cole is up there as well. But I have to be biased, mate. I'm a Forest fan, so 2-0 Aston Villa, and Wolves have attacked this game more than Aston Villa have. And fucking Villa are winning 2-0. Crazy. Got to take your chances, man. Wolves didn't, and Aston Villa have. So 2-0 Villa. The thing is though, Borgav, is like, you know, back then, fullbacks was different. It weren't all about fucking attacking and all that kind of stuff. It was about different things. So, yeah, I have to be biased on that because I love Stuart Pearce. It fucking pains me to say it, but Man United always had a rock solid defence. Bruce, Pallister, Irwin, that era. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Definitely. But then, I mean, at the same point, Arsenal had one of the best defences I've ever seen. You know, in Tony Adams, fucking Dixon, Winterburn. You can't knock that fucking Arsenal defence with Tony Adams in it. Can't knock it. It's brilliant defence. Ian Hart was awesome. That left foot was wicked. Ian Hart? Who the fuck's Ian Hart? That one's got me. Yeah, absolutely. The song 1-0 for the Arsenal is there for a reason. Yeah, they had an amazing defence. Best defence I've seen. They was absolutely fucking awesome. For me, Ashley Cole was amazing. Arsenal not giving him the money started to decline. First player post Henry we should have built around. Yeah. Definitely. Tell you, the thing is, though, how good that defence was down to the captain, Tony Adams. Tony Adams is one of the best captains ever. He's fucking awesome. Them goals he used to score from set pieces, when he used to come in and fucking edit in, was just immense. He was quality. I'm surprised he didn't actually make it as a manager, to be honest. I thought he'd easily do that. But obviously it's not worked for him. Same as Stuart Pearce. He never made it as a manager either. Irish left back for Leeds. Incredible free kick taker and insane crosser of the ball. I don't know him, to be fair. Oh, Hart. Wait a minute. You're putting... Yeah. I know who you mean. I know. It's because you put fucking Hart as in Heart. I was like, who the hell's that? Yeah, I know who you mean. Ian Hart, yeah. Harte. Yeah. I know who you mean. Yeah, he was decent. Ashley Cole was very good. Yeah, he was. He signed for Chelsea, didn't he? Which must have been a real fucking kick in the teeth. Two-0 to the Villa. Bit unfortunate for Wolves, but you know you've got to finish your chances, man. We've been there. We was there against Liverpool. We should have beat Liverpool, to be fair. We had so many chances. Just didn't score. So we should have beat Liverpool. Tell you another one I like for Leeds as well. Tony Yeboah. Fucking hell. When he came in on the scene, it was like, oh, you know, Leeds have signed Tony Yeboah, and everyone was like, who's he? Fucking hell, you soon learnt. Fucking hell, some of them goals that Tony Yeboah scored. Oh my days. That volley. I always remember that volley. Oh my fucking days. What a goal. It's a shame what happened to Leeds, to be fair. Because they had such a good team. Harry Kewell and all that lot. They had a fucking brilliant team. But they went down, they came back up, and when they had Chris Woods was just different class. Tony Yeboah is who got me into watching football, really. Never a dull moment. I watched footy because I kind of had to but Yeboah made me want to watch. Oh, he was one of them players that could just do something amazing. And some of his goals was just, oh mate, that one where he just drops down and he just smacks it and it hits the crossbar and goes in. Oh my days, that was fucking amazing. I can remember because I was in a chat at the time, and everyone was going, "Who's Tony Yeboah? Who's Tony Yeboah?" And then after he scored that goal, the conversation just changed. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, what a fucking Jesus. It was so funny the way the conversation just changed. It's like, who's Tony Yeboah? And it was like, right, I know who Tony Yeboah is. Fucking hell. What a goal. Because I was even thinking the same thing. Who's this Tony Yeboah? And then all of a sudden he smacks that fucking volley. And I was like, fucking hell, that's Tony Yeboah. I have to agree with Yeti. Managers want team players, not individuals. They also want athletes rather than skills. They all kind of go hand in hand. Changing football as a whole. You've got to have both. You've got to have both. You've got to have players who are there to, you know, you got to have players there that's to fucking cause the shit and stop teams playing. And you've also got to have the skillful players who are going to do the things, you know. You have to have both. You've got to have both. You won't win with one. You've got to have both of it. You've got to have the two things. You've got to have quality, skilled players, and you've got to have players who can actually fucking control a game. You know, like Roy Keane, for instance. You know, Roy Keane was just no holds barred, but he was also quite a skillful player as well. Skillful players can't do what they can do unless you've got a player who's actually looking after them and actually fucking making sure that they get the chance to do what they can do. No point having a skillful player that just keeps getting taken out of the game all the time. Because he ain't going to be able to showcase his skills. So there's really no point in that. Not sure what we're doing now. It's fucking guys playing around with his fucking video or something. The old strike thing is testament to that. Every team in Prem, Serie A, Serie A, Bundes, and La Liga had a top draw striker, sometimes even two. And now I struggle to think of 20 in the whole of Europe. That's sad, isn't it? That's sad, to be fair. That's really sad, but like you said before, the managers are all about like building a team and everybody having their glory and stuff like that. Instead of back in the day, it was all about if you are there and you can score the goals, we're with you. You know what I mean? It's all about the team. Loads of players now turn around and do these videos and PR things where they're going, all that matters is a win. But they're talking shit. Because it's not all that matters is the win. You're interested in you making your stand as well. Whereas back in the day, it wasn't about that. It was all about fucking, you know, if you got the goals, you win the game. You didn't have to be the centre of attention. But now it's different. York, Sheringham, Cantona, Cole, Hughes, and that just Man United. Yeah, absolutely. You need the team to score the goal, so they're already getting their quality. They're already getting their credibility. Lars Bohinen was normally the one that played it to Collymore or Steve Stone or whatever. And, you know, Collymore scores the goals. That should be all that matters. All that matters should be that you win. It shouldn't matter that you're the one that takes centre stage. That's pretty much what the problem is with refs nowadays. They want to be centre stage. And that's all down to Shearer. Yeah, not Shearer. But when Mike Dean sent Shearer off, that's where the refs became the centre point for me. As soon as he sent Shearer off, all the papers was about, oh, Mike Dean sent Shearer off, oh my days, this is that and the other. And ever since that, referees think they're the celebrity and they're not. That's where, for me, a lot of it's gone wrong. Because a lot of refs want to make controversial decisions to make sure they're the headline. And that's where, in my opinion, where it all went wrong. Because Mike Dean sent Shearer off, and everything you read was all about fucking Mike Dean sending Shearer off. And it was like, well, no, the refs aren't the centre of attention. Sorry, but that should never have been the case. Saw Collymore against Saints at the Dell. So saw Collymore and Letizia in the same game. What a pair. Finished 2-1 with Letizia free kick in 9 seconds. Yeah, Letizia, man. Letizia was just something different. Letizia had that ability that a lot of players don't have, where you can just go out of a game and then just come into it and be the winner. Letizia totally had something different. He didn't need to be part of the game for 90 minutes. He could be part of the game for 5 minutes and do something amazing in that 5 minutes. He was class. Letizia was absolute class. A lot of players, when they go missing in a game, they never get that back. Never. But Letizia had that ability to all of a sudden turn it on and become something in a game. It was amazing, to be fair. Fucking amazing. The way that Letizia used to do that. He was a quality player. Absolute quality. And the one thing I respect about Letizia is even though he's like not in the limelight now, he still tells it the way it is. And I have nothing but respect for that. He knows who he is, he knows what he's about, but he'll still come out and say it exactly the way he sees it. I love that. I respect that. Tis always said he wanted to entertain, not just play football. Some great interviews with him from back in the day. I wanted the crowd to go home happy and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, he still talks out now on social media and he gets beaten up every time. But what he's saying is facts. It's real. That guy is an 100% guy. You can tell. He's an 100% person. Because no matter how it makes people feel, he'll still say what he thinks. And I love that. I love that. Stuart Pearce, for me, loved him on the pitch. Don't much love him as a pundit, to be fair. Because he's a bit wobbly with his opinions and stuff. He more goes with the majority instead of going with what he thinks. So I don't respect that. Don't respect that. Always be yourself and just don't play to the fucking crowd. You know what I mean? I respect that. Always will. Well, was his honesty? He could have gone anywhere, yet he stayed at Saints his whole career. Fucked his chances of England caps, but didn't care. Exactly. He's shown that it's not just all about that. It's not just all about me. You know, it's all about, you know, what I can offer and stuff like that. Yeah, I respect that big time. I mean, there ain't many loyal players now, is there? Let's face it. Can you name 5 loyal players? Really? Nowadays? I think it's very difficult to name 5 loyal players nowadays. There's 1 or 2, there's like, you know, I'd say Yates is a loyal player. He's one of those loyal players. Any others really? Loyal players? Maybe Saka? Saka seems like a loyal player. But then again, there's not really been any offers or anything that he's had to turn down, but I do think he's a loyal player. There's not many loyal players in the game nowadays. I will have a think, but not top of my head. It's mercenaries now. Yeah, I don't think there's, you know, like the Pierces back in the day and all that kind of stuff. I don't think there's many loyal players. Like Tony Adams. Tony Adams would have never left Arsenal. I think when the money gets put on the table, most of them would fucking go, to be fair. I don't think loyalty means anything in football nowadays. There's 1 or 2, but I'm struggling to think who they are, to be fair. Kyle Walker, maybe? I don't know. So that's an interesting fucking concept, to be honest. Who are loyal nowadays? I gotta see how Archie Gray come on at Leeds, but he's still very young, and all the chat may still just be bluster if a big club comes in, but his family history is all Leeds. Yeah, I mean, you want them loyal players now, to be honest. I mean, it'd be great to see. But the thing is, when that money comes in, this is like what I've been saying to the Arsenal fans about Saka. Yeah. If Arsenal aren't winning things and, Man City come in with like a £150 bid or something, which I think is stupid, but will Saka go? I don't know. Saka does seem loyal to me. He does seem Arsenal through and through to me, but you never know. You never know. Ooh, got out from Wolves. It's nearly over 87 minutes gone. Doherty with a header, but it goes over the bar. I don't know. Is there any loyal players now? I don't know. I don't know, mate. To be honest, you'd have to answer that one for me. I don't think there is, to be fair. I think the loyalty of football's disappeared by the money, to be honest. And that's a really, really sad thing, to be fair. It's like I look at our players now. Do I think any of them's loyal? The only one I think's loyal is Yates. And I think Worrell could be, if he was put in the position, since we've gone in the Premier League and that. I think he's pretty loyal, but I don't know. I think he's kind of had enough of it, the way he's been treated and that. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's interesting. It's interesting. And I also think I gotta look at it whereas it's a player and not me. Because me, I would be loyal to the core. If I was lucky enough to become a Forest player, I would be loyal to the core. There's no doubt about that. No doubt at all. Because it's the way I put myself out all the time. So, there's no doubt on that. But I don't really see any loyal players nowadays. It's all about the money, man. £6 and 46 minutes into the marathon. Hope everyone's enjoyed it. Hope everyone's enjoyed what I've said and how it's gone, stuff like that with the conversation, things like that. Here comes Villa on the attack. Bailey totally taken out, about fucking 40 yards away from the goal. 90 minutes gone. Not sure about how long there is on the... 15 minutes on the Fulham game. 15 minutes extra time. Fucking sort this fucking football thing out, man. It's a fucking joke. Honestly, it's a joke, and I bet half of that's on VAR. It's bollocks. Fucking joke, man. Carl Vorsey says, very much enjoy it, mate. Yeah, it's all good. Always good to, have these comments. I'll be honest. I love these, streams. I kind of prefer, I do like the private streams. Because we get to just have a chat between each other and stuff like that. I do love that. 9 minutes to go. Free kick to Aston Villa. But going back to what I said, yeah, I think the loyalty in football's pretty much dead, mate, to be honest. I think if the loyalty in football wasn't dead, then Declan Rice don't sign for Arsenal. That's all I'm saying. All about the money, but then again, the money might have helped West Ham out as well, so he might have had that in mind. I don't know. Can't answer that because I'm not Declan Rice, so. Just googled long-serving Prem players, and there are some players been at clubs a long time. However, a lot aren't good enough to have been tested by lower, bigger clubs or more money. Yeah, exactly. It's all about the money, mate. All about the money. I'll be back in a sec. On that list of top 25, only Rashford and Trent Alexander are academy youth players. Yeah, but I mean, are they loyal though? You know, I get where you're coming from, but I mean the amount of money that they're getting paid, nobody's matching that, are they? So are they loyal? I don't know. El Neni, 9 years at Arsenal is a joke. Yeah, I mean that's not. Yeah. I mean, he's just staying there because he keeps getting paid, doesn't he? So, I mean, that's not loyal. I don't know. I don't see any players that are loyal like they used to be fair. Apart from, like, you know, your academy players and stuff like that, I think they'll be loyal to a point. until they start getting noticed by other teams. You know, I mean, it's like Arsenal's just signed that Wanyeri up for like another whatever, how many years, I don't know. But he never gets a fucking chance. He never gets a chance to play, and Arsenal play that normal PR bullshit where they go, oh, loads of teams are after him, loads of big teams are after him, but no names of the teams that are after him, because if they say the teams that are after him, then the teams that are after him are going to turn around and go, well, we've never shown any interest in him anyway. So it's just normal PR bullshit. To me, it's just normal PR bullshit. Solly March and Paul Dummett to actually, yeah. But I mean, whoever wanted Solly March? Whoever wanted Paul Dummett? If the offers that have come in and they've turned them down, then maybe. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. But yeah, are they actually loyal or just not good enough to be wanted elsewhere? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's the point. That's the point. I do think, I don't know, I do think Saka's loyal. I do think Saka's loyal. But then you also have to ask the question of, if Saka didn't get offered that contract with over 200 grand a week or whatever he got, yeah, would he have remained to be loyal? That's the point. You know. I don't know. You see, back in the day, I could have called loyal players out left, right and centre. You know, Tony Adams, Stuart Pearce. I could easily have called loyal players out. But nowadays, I'm not sure. Not sure. It's like you look at Solanke, yeah? If Solanke had got an offer of like, I don't know, 300k a week from Arsenal, do you think he would have stayed? Do you think he would have stayed? That's my interest. I'm going to die on the hill that Saka is bang average. He been found out as a one-trick pony, can't score or assist against a decent team. Look up this season and the team he has gone GA for. Look at Bowen. Bowen's doing better than him. Bowen's doing better than him on the stats. Adams once said, put any Arsenal contract in front of him and he would sign it without reading it. Yeah, I remember him saying that. Yeah, exactly. He was 100%. He was 100%. I don't think you really get players like that. Do you? Honestly, like, DJ Crane, right? Do you think if Man City came in the window with, like, I don't know, 150, well, forget how much they pay, but if they said to Saka more money than what Arsenal offer him, do you think he would have gone? Because Saka does actually seem to me like a loyal player. I think he's all about Arsenal, personally. His agent might actually swing, you know, the way he thinks. But I think, my personal point of view is Saka is a loyal player. Right, where's the fucking Man United game? There you go. I've got to log in again. Fuck me, I've just been watching the bastard thing. How can I fucking have to log in again? Why do I have to log in after every fucking game? Prick. Well, I got 30 minutes before the Man United game. Well, what do you got? What do you think? Do you think, because when, the thing is for me, is like, yeah, Saka's loyal, But didn't he get offered a major contract to stay? For like 5 years or something, with an 120 million buyout or something. I don't think he would have left the talisman at the club and leave to be a bit part player at another one. Yeah, fair point. But that's the thing though, is it? Does it matter? Because I mean, you've got so many players who like sit on an injury bench, yeah, and still get paid. It's interesting. It's an interesting conversation, to be honest. Who's loyal and who ain't? I tell you what, DJ Crane. Who do you think's loyal in Arsenal team? Your old team. Who do you think's loyal? I don't think Saliba's loyal. I don't think Ben White's loyal either. But anyway, I'll leave it to you. Yeah, it's a tough one. He may go to City because chances of silverware, but if, say, Newcastle came in and offered him stupid big money, would he go? Personally, I don't think any player's loyal. I really don't. I don't think any player's loyal. Because, and the reason I say that is when their teams lose a manager, if they was loyal, then they'd leave. But they don't. They still stand by the next manager. So, I don't know. I don't know. Who is loyal? I don't know. 7 hours straight, yeah, is that a record? Should be. I think the last one I did was like, what was the last one? Was it 11? I mean, the last one I did was about 11 hours or something. But yeah, I put the time in. Got Man United Brentford game coming up. Who do you think's loyal, Anthony? I mean, this is like a really interesting conversation. Who do you think's loyal in your team? Do you think you've got any loyal team members, or do you think you've got team members who would leave with the money? That's what I mean. I don't think there is loyalty anymore. Money talks. Yeah, that's my belief. Yeah, you have done another 4-game day before. Yeah. I don't know what. I think I've done longer than this. I think it was 10 hours. Or something like that. I can't remember. Let's have a look. Hold up. Longest time you've been a prick. How do you find out which is the longest one? There's no thing for the longest one, is there? How long is my penis? I don't know. Right, okay, so you got 8 hours there. I think 8 hours might have been the longest. Just having a look at this. 2, 5. Sure, there was a longer one than this. 7 hours there. 7 hours there. 52 hours. No, that's 52 minutes. 8 hours there. 8 hours on a game stream. Yeah, 8 hours. 8 hours is the longest one. I'm gonna get past that on the Man United game. So loyalty is gone, 100% amongst a lot of society, not just football. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. That's why I like you, Cole. 100%. Saka, Rice, Gabriel, Trossard, I would say is loyal. Do you think they're loyal? Do you really think they're loyal? Because if Rice was loyal, he would still be a West Ham player. Surely. Computer says 2 millimeters long yours. Yeah, about right. That's the end of Baskerville, fed, watered, and walked. 8 hours, 11 minutes, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's my longest. This is going to be longer than that. And now Rice jumped ship, for fuck's sake. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not loyal. I don't think any footballer is loyal. No, I don't. How is Trossard loyal? Signed from Brighton only January last year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think Gabriel's loyal either, to be honest. I think if you do what you're supposed to do this season, then, you know, I still don't think there'll be any loyalty, though, to be honest. I like the fact that you think that, but, you know, I'm sorry, I just don't see it. Good point, Rossi, and the only loyal thing is the fans who stick around for the misery. Yeah, fucking hell, spot on. Players like Letizia are long gone. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I look at what Anthony said there. Saka, Rice, Gabriel, Trossard. The only one I would pick out of that is Saka. I think Saka's loyal. But the thing is, you also got to take into account you've got the agents as well. The agents want more money, so they're going to try and push the player to take the money. So you've also got that into account as well. I can see Saliba in a Real Madrid shirt at some point. Not sure why, I just do. Yeah, 100%. Gabriel could have went to Saudi Arabia this season, but he didn't. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. But maybe if, like, say for instance, Man City won the title, yeah, this season, would Gabriel be tempted if they offered the money? I don't know. It's an interesting one. I can see where you're coming from with Gabriel, but I don't know. To be honest, Anthony, I don't think anybody's loyal nowadays. I really don't. I don't think anybody's loyal nowadays. By the way, I've dropped the stream to Jez. I think he's still at his daughter's. But, you know, if you want to jump on, Anthony, you can. For the Man United game. Question is always, if a bigger club offering more money comes in, do they stay or go? That's the point. I honestly don't think we've got a player right now that wouldn't take that money, apart from Yates. I think if the money's offered to any player, they'll go. Because I don't think loyalty exists in the game nowadays. I really don't think it exists. I mean, weren't Trippier offered by Saudi Arabia? And he said no. Pretty sure Trippier was offered a good package by Bayern Munich, was it? Was it Bayern Munich? And he didn't go. So I do think Trippier's a little bit loyal, to be fair. I don't think the Saudi thing is an argument. I think he wants to stay relevant for an international team. The thing is the Saudi thing's a bad argument because Saudi's not a big league or anything. So that could explain why he didn't. I mean, I don't know Gabriel. I'm not Gabriel, so yeah, he was. I'm buying as well. Yeah. I think Trippier's loyal to Newcastle at the minute. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see much loyalty nowadays, to be honest. It's an interesting topic, though. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't see. I mean, I can't think of a loyal player, to be fair. In the Premier League, anyway. Do you think, like, say, I don't know, Bruno Fernandes, if he got a bigger offer, he wouldn't fuck off? I think he would. I think the only reason a lot of them didn't go to Saudi was because Saudi's not a big league. So, yeah, you'll make a bit of money, but, you know, not many, things to come from it. I like my missus' appearances. Alice, we were watching the game, we were currying a few pints, or I would have jumped on, mate. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Tripp said he would finish his career at Toon if they still want him. Yeah, exactly. So, I think Trips is loyal. I still think if there was a massive money deal on the table, then he'd probably go. I think most of them are mercenaries, to be fair. Yeah, I do actually think most of them are mercenaries. I think we like to think that they're loyal, but I don't think there's many loyal players now.
Tomorrow, absolutely rinsing them. But when you got us 3-1, I think we're going to do it.
See ya, guys. Yeah, we are going to City. Yeah, with serious ammunition. See, I've not seen this armory before in a long time. We're going there as I think of the league. We're going down there with set pieces by our side. Down there, here 1v1. Jones not there. 1v1 against
Yeah, the loyal thing for me is just it's a long forgotten thing. Saturday's only for older players who are on the way down. That's big play day, etc. Yeah, I mean, well, Henderson went there, didn't he? And that didn't work out. You know what I mean? So, just gotta look at the quantity of rats that's tied to jump ship from Leeds after they got relegated last year. Some even wanted to sue the club if they didn't let them leave. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're going 1-1 in this game. Oh, I don't know. I don't really do score predictions, to be honest. I don't see loyalty as a thing nowadays in football teams and football players. I think it was a thing back in the day, but I don't think it's a thing now. Got 14 minutes till the next game starts. I'm loving this beer. Tell you what, I'm loving this beer. You know, like going all week without a beer and then having a beer. It's just fucking, it's gold, mate. It's like, you know, when you fucking meet that bird that's fucking highly awesome and then you shag her up the arse. It's like that. And you hit that Richter scale. Yeah, it's like that, man. I probably need to get out more. But anyway. I did 1-1-2 in my pick 6. Anthony. Say, mate, that first sip last night was insane. Oh, it's beautiful, mate. It's fucking beautiful. Loving it. Yeah, when I first started drinking and I had a few, I was like, fucking hell, this is hitting the shit out of me, man. This is kicking my fucking arse. And then I've all of a sudden got my second wind, you know. Mama Flossie, for fuck's sake. Don't worry, Mama, don't be sick. I grease it first. Don't worry. Mama, what bunch of C's really want Leeds to bounce back and give the Jumpers the finger and wave as they get relegated? Yeah. I like Leeds. I mean, I don't like Leeds, but I do like Leeds. I don't know. Mama Flossie says, just stop it. Stop it. Because the thing is, me and Mama Flossie know each other really well. And she knows when she says stop it, that I stop it. Because she's deluded. So, yeah. She thinks that works, but it don't. How you doing, Joanne? You alright? Got the Villa score right. Nice. Nice. Big up to AFC always. How you doing, buddy? And everyone saying hello to Joanne. But anyway, yeah, you can't beat when you grease it first. But anyway. AFC always. Hope you good. 100%. 100%.
I'll be having a match reaction show with Ola.
I'm interested to see what happens tomorrow. Because I've got a funny feeling that Man City are going to spoil the party. I did that Yeti. She farted and exploded everywhere. Yeah, it's not good when they fart. They fart and retract your bollocks back into your arse. I mean, that's never a good thing, to be fair. But, you know, when you go in, you have to expect what comes out, I suppose. I know Mama's just sitting there thinking, go for your head, man. I just know Mama's just sitting there going, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm good now, not sure if I will be after tomorrow against City. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, mate. It's going to be interesting. There's no fucking party yet to spoil. Your fans, as usual, getting ahead of themselves if we're title favourites. Yeah, 100%. Pity we can't time the host out. No, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't. Well, you can. You can fucking leave. I suppose that's the only way you can do it. But you're not going to do that because you love my ass play. So there you go. I've tried, Mama. You know it. Mama Flossie. Oh, man. Nothing better than to create that moment where people go, what? What did you just say? I'm going for a 2-3 win tomorrow. I got that feeling in my gut like Claude used to. You know what? I'd love that. 2-3 would be an awesome game. That would be an awesome game. That would be an absolute awesome game if it went like that, to be honest. It'd be absolutely awesome. I don't know. I don't see that. I think it's going to be a 1-0 either way. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure. Easter Sunday is made for Jesus to score the winning goal. Yeah, he had. 100%. Yeah, Rossi, Arsenal fans chest out like primer Pamela Anderson with Freddy Krueger face. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's going to be entertaining tomorrow. I'm going down the pub. Can I get some claps in the chat? Because I've kept up with every single thing you've said in the chat all the way through these 7 and 20 hours. 7 and 20 hours? Fucking hell, I'm turning into fucking Abraham Lincoln. 4 and 20. You know, can I get some claps in the chat for keeping up on these 7 hours and 20 minutes in the chat and just keeping up with everything you guys have said? Because that's some fucking thing with, you know, if you look at the way other people do this streams and stuff like that, I never take any notice of you guys. And I take notice of every single one of you. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah, he's got the clap. Yeah, I've got the clap. Yeah, that's right. I've got the clap. Big up Tony Neri. How you doing, buddy? So yeah, I've got 6 minutes to go before the next game starts. Then we go from there. Teeth in fella. Not sure about teeth in. I ain't hardly got any fucking teeth. But yeah, you done amazing, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just want to give everything back to the chat. Obviously, if things get crazy, I won't be able to do it all the time. But while I can do it, I want to do it. So, thank you for your attention, I guess, Yeti. Yeah, well, you have to thank me for the attention because you are an absolute bellend. So, you know, it takes me a lot of time to give you attention. 1-2 to United tonight. And being here the old time, mate, just not saying anything. That's all good, man. All good. All good. If you're here and you're on the views, that's all that matters, man. You know, I do it a lot of times. I don't actually watch the streams, but I'm always there. I don't comment in the chat, but I'm always there just to, you know, add the views, you know. Have you any bets on, Joanne? Yes, have you any bets on? People forget last 8 games, Arsenal haven't scored more than one goal a game. Usually ends in a loss. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Minerals, mate. How you doing? Welcome back. Big up Yeti, mate. Real 1 and 3-1 United rip. R.I.P. Claude, a man for the people. Oh, Claude was fucking awesome. I mean, when I used to watch AFTV, he used to have me in fucking tears. The way he used to rip Ty. Can you remember when somebody sent that super chat in that was saying Ty was a wanker or something like that, and Ty was going, you don't have to read all of them, and he's like, it's a super chat, I've got to read it. Oh man, I love that guy. Fucking, I've never met him, but I love that guy. Carl, no, I haven't bet, and yeah, bro, been here since 6:30 a.m. Nice one, man. Love it. I'm going to car boot tomorrow. Nice. What are you going to buy? Are you going to buy some stars? Because Arsenal need some stars. They need some European stars. So buy some stars, Joanne. Probably for the best, mate. I'm useless at predictions. Yeah, I don't do predictions. You selling or buying, Joanne? You're selling the cats. Are you selling your cats? A car boot? That's fucking disgusting, Joanne. I expected better from you. Love watching Claude. Oh, Claude was awesome. Oh, man, he was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Joanne, after then porcelain dolls. I'm looking for some porcelain dolls. My fucking bro hates porcelain dolls. He's scared. They scared the living shit out of him. I think it was since he watched that fucking Puppet Master or whatever it's called. Is it a horror film, Puppet Master or something? 3 years ago we lost a legend in Claude. R.I.P. Absolutely R.I.P. to Claude. R.I.P. to Larry Lloyd as well. Forest legend. Absolute 2 legends there. Freddie is settling in well with me. Nice. There's a lot of people who don't like them. Don't like what? Minerals, Yeti, bro. Shame on me, because when I was Wenger in up until 2017, I didn't agree with him, but I've grown. Yeah, big. That's what it's all about, man. You grow, don't you? You grow. What are you up to nowadays, anyway? I don't see you around that often now. Used to see you on, what's his name, stream. What's his fucking name? The Tottenham guy. Can't remember his name now. That's the first time we met on the Tottenham stream. Scream. Fucking stop saying scream, you prick. Stream. Can't remember his name. That guy that sounds really fucking like that. Yeah, hoping to find some freaky dolls. Yeah, you gotta have some freaky dolls. Gotta have some freaky dolls. We got 1 minute to go before we start the next match. Jez still in here. I am 18, bro. Then I am 18, bro, and back then I was like 12. Maturity is key. You weren't fucking 12. It was on the fucking weren't 12. Weren't that long ago. Get Carl to jump on. Carl can jump on if he wants. Only porcelain I like is a fucking porcelain god. Fucking hell, how many times? Okay, everybody in the chat, right? How many times have you worshipped the porcelain god? I mean, in 2017, bro. Come on, everybody in chat, tell me, how many times have you worshipped the porcelain god? How many times have you sat there throwing up into the toilet? I'll say nah. 20 27 times, I think. Might be a little bit wrong with that, but about 27, 28 times I've worshipped the porcelain god. Come on, admit it, because we're all real in here. We're all real in here, so admit how many times you worship the porcelain god. None of you'll admit it, you ain't got the balls. Almost all someone in my 20s, yeah, 100%. 100%. You are so young, minerals. I'm 12, yeah, in your dreams. Do you think Ty is generally that positive, or is it a facade? The thing is, I know somebody who knows Ty. Kenny Ken. He knows Ty, and Ty is 100% Arsenal. 100%. Kenny Ken told me once that he actually knows the guy and he is 100% Arsenal. What he does for AFTV, whether that's all put on, I don't know. But Kenny Ken told me that he's 100% like that. I'm not sure about his comment about Arsenal losing because it was raining, but, you know, I do know Kenny Ken, and I do know he has said he's 100% who he makes out he is. That 100% who he makes out he is, that don't make sense. But he is 100% that person. Mamus Rossi, yep, 2005 baby, and you being 12 forever. No, but you see, have you noticed nobody's answering how many times they worship the porcelain god? You know, you lot fake. I've already said how many times I have, but none of you have. And I know you have. We all have. Even when you first drink and you go over the top, you worship the porcelain god. So be fucking real, people. Tell me, how many times have you worshipped the porcelain god? Yeah, it was probably once a week in my uni days. Now it's maybe 2 times a year, but more and morning after stomach cleanse. See, there you go. Size said it. Size said it. You lot of pussies. You're not fucking saying it. So I got more merch at the club shop. Yeah. I don't know how many times. Yeah, you fucking do. I know how many times. You always know because you lick the rim. You lick the rim and you remember every time you lick the rim. So there you go. Yes, Mama liked the movie Split. 12 forever in the movie. He was 9. Look at the fucking viewers dropping because they don't want to answer the question. Fucking hell, what's the problem? Yeah, a few times, lol, when I've had a drink. Exactly. We've all done it. Might not lick the rim. That might just be me being mental. But, you know. Puking from alcohol is weakness. Yeah, it's just... You can't help it, Cole. You can't help it. It's not about puking. It's about fucking worshipping the fucking porcelain god. You've all got to do that. Going all religious now. Embrace it. Yeah, I bet you've done it, Cole. Give me a fucking break. I used to love the cold tile floor after a good puke session. Absolutely. Fucking hell, this has all gone fucking mental now. And it's all my fault. It's all my fault. I've said it this way. Speak for yourself. No, I'm not speaking for myself. You've done it, and I know you have. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but it's that long ago I can't remember. See, Mama can't remember. She's done it that many times. She can't remember. She can't even type, for fuck's sake. Remember, for fuck's sake. Cole knows he's done it. See, thing is, right, I've always seen Cole as a real one. I'm now realising the cracks. The cracks are starting to appear. Because he's now saying he's never worshipped a porcelain god. It's an issue. It's an issue. But the game's on. It's nearly 2 minutes in. I haven't had alcohol for 15 years. Yeah, you'd still remember. You'd still remember. BVB. How you doing, buddy? Did you win? I'm guessing you did. Rossi might have done it after private streams. Yeah, more than likely. I think he's done it during a private stream. Oh, it's Lee Mason as the referee for the Brentford Man United game. This is going to be good. Most likely DJ. I know the 4-year-old start did it to me. Yeah. What was the question? How many times you worship the porcelain god? I worship 4 and only. Yeah, 2-0. Nice. Nice one, man. Football. See, there's the thing, you see. How do you get Cole flummoxed? Ask him how many times he's worshipped the porcelain god. And he's done. He's done. He's done. The man's done. He can't answer it. He like fucking goes. It's like a fucking robot malfunction. 0-0, 7 minutes in. Brentford Man United. You know what? What I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to send Cole Rossi the stream so he can get on here and speak the facts. Got 0-0 at the minute. Don't worry, Cole, there's no porcelain god here. Would you have commentary manager Mark Robbins at Forest? I think, you know what, I think he does a really good job with Coventry, to be honest. So, you know, I like the way they play as well. So, yeah, I won't say no. I wouldn't say no, to be honest. I would not say no. Rossi might need to change his onesie. Rossi says, nah, I don't do lives. They're all good, man. I'm only messing around. I'm only fucking around, mate. I know you wouldn't. I don't do lives either. Am I live? Fuck shit. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you anyway, man. Man United on the attack. Gets taken out. Now taken out. Do you remember that advert? Now taken out. Ovis. I think it was Ovis, wasn't it? You've done a few, Rossi. He has done like so many. I'm gonna get him live at some point. I'm gonna get him live at some point because you know what? He is a fucking awesome, funny guy. Some of the fucking things we've had on private streams, he's an awesome, funny guy. So I am gonna get him live at some point. Do you believe in voodoo dolls? Yeah, I do. I'm stabbing one right now, but I'm not going to say whose name's on it. Favourite restaurant, Nando's or Chinese? I don't know, because I don't really go out, mate. Been to a Nando's once. Love Chinese food, you know. Well, I don't really go out that much. I don't know why, Carl, you were really good. I thought he was fucking awesome. I thought he was brilliant on that TJ stream. It was so good to actually fucking meet him and see him as well. Really, they are legendary. Carl is an absolute... He is so fucking funny. He is so funny. We have some great streams where we're laughing to fuck. I mean, there was one, which I'm not going to mention, but... Well, I've mentioned it, but there was one where me and him was absolutely crying with laughter. I've never laughed so much in my fucking life. It was hilarious. Where can I watch these Rossi lives? That's something I need to catch up on. There's more private streams. Cole's a very private person, so, you know, I appreciate that. Wang Gam Mama does nice food. Mama? Yeah, I bet Mama does nice food. I'm going to get a Voodoo doll. Call it Michael. Mikko. Why? Yeah, why is it that everybody starts doing typos? Oh, my days. It did one on TJ Warren's channel and one on Jez's channel. Yeah, I didn't see the Jez one. I saw the one on TJ's. I thought he was excellent. I thought he was awesome. You don't, mate? And Carl was my reason to jump on private streams. All their heroes don't wear caps. They come with bottles of wine and say drink. Yeah, they come with terrible haircuts as well, which is Carl. So, yeah. Big up Carl. Love him to bits. I didn't expect him to come on to the stream anyway. We do private streams and you know what? The guy's fucking awesome. He's an awesome guy. Nothing but respect for him. Right, I need to go to the loo and to get another drink. So I'll be back in a sec. Would you work with Dawn on tour? He's a great forest creator. No, bro. No. First forest creator I went on with was Dor. Yeah. And I'm not going to go into all of it. But I said to him on Twitter that I was starting a channel. Would you come on? And he ignored me. So, no. Sorry, mate. I'd like to have forest people on here, but if you don't want to give me the respect I give you, then I'm sorry, that's the end of the line for me. If you want to give respect, then fine. Where's my fucking glasses gone? If you don't respect me, I ain't gonna respect you, and that's it. I mean, I went on his channel first, and put myself out there sort of thing before I had a channel, and I asked him if he'd come on, and he basically just looked at the message and ignored me. So no, I wouldn't. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I really enjoyed the private stream. I ran out of booze though and started to yawn and went quiet, so I had to knock it on the head. Need to plan better next time. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. You'll get on again. They are great laughs, Si. Yeah, they are. It's just people, being real and all that kind of stuff. Same as what it is when you're on the streams, really. Yeah, it was nice to actually meet people, for sure. Oh, it was awesome, man. It was awesome. I really enjoyed that, to be honest. It was. I haven't met you yet, Si. Maybe soon, bro. Yeah, 100%. And definitely DJ. Nah. Thing with Dor on tour is just no. Not even going to go into it. If you want to message me on Instagram, maybe I'll go into it. Maybe I won't. No, I'll just leave that where it is, to be honest. I'd love to have more forest people. Corbin's combo, my mate Jordan, who's a massive forest fan. I'd have him on, but I won't have people on that don't offer the respect that you offer them. I just won't do that. Yeah, what I like about you is that you're not a brown envelope and not scared of Matrix and cancel culture. Nah, I don't. Yeah, 100%, man. Big time. I don't give a fuck about any of that. If they're going to cancel me, they can cancel me, whatever. They can do whatever they like. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I haven't seen Jordan for ages. Hope bro is okay. Yeah, he's fine, mate. He's just working. He's working hard, and he was messaging me the other day, saying he just hadn't had time and stuff like that. It was fair enough. I had him on one time. He's a great guy, fucking awesome guy. Love him to bits. I have loads of respect for the man, and he can come on here any fucking time. Anytime. Right, we've got nearly 10 minutes gone in the game. Got like 11 people in the chat at the minute. Big up to everybody. It's amazing. You know what? It's so amazing how many people tune in to me and stuff like that, because I'm just a normal guy that just tells it the way it is. So I appreciate everybody that kind of tunes in and gives me the time of day. It's fucking awesome. Nice, at least you heard from him. Yeah, me and Jordan are in contact a lot of times, every time the game finishes and stuff like that. And I know if he could be in here as much as he wanted to be, then he would be. And he'll come on stream. The only problem with Jordan is when he gets fucking drunk, he just fucking flatlines. He completely flatlines. We did that fucking forest stream and he was talking. I went, right, okay, that's the end of that. And then he went, let's do a review on the game straight afterwards. And then we did the review and he just fucking flatlined. Oh, what do you think about the game? And he was like, yeah, it was good. It was great. I thought it was really good. And I'm like, what the fuck? The bear just got to him. He's an awesome guy though. Got no end of respect for the man. I don't know why they do Yeti. You say how it is, 100% all the time. Favourite Derby Day moment. My favourite Derby Day moment is when we fucking beat them. When we played against them and Stuart Pearce was the manager and fucking Ben Osborne took the ball and he took it all the way down the pitch and smashed it in the fucking corner. Oh my days, that was just different. That was just different, man. They didn't close him down or anything. They just let him fucking run. Oh my days. And all the little fucking inbreds was like, oh, it's offside, it's offside. Oh my days, what a bunch of fucking inbred wankers they are. Fucking inbred wankers. Hate them. Don't even. Yeah, big up everyone tuning in. And yeah, the bear hit him like a train. It was so fucking funny. Because he was like, he was in the background. He was going, go on, go live now, go live now. I'm really into it. Go live now and we'll talk about the game and this, that. And I went live. I just went, oh, what do you think about the game, this, that, and the other? And he just fucking flatlined. But I love Jordan to bits. He's fucking awesome. I have the utmost respect for that guy. Nottingham Forest had some great players. Oh yeah, we've had some fucking quality players, mate. Absolute quality players. It'd be nice if we could fucking like reiterate it in the Premier League, but you know, don't seem to be happening. So what can you do? Remember 07, 08, were they the laughing stock? They've always been the laughing stock, mate. They've always been the laughing stock. And the thing is about Derby is that fucking they still hold the record for the worst Premier League season. And you know the thing is, Minerals, right? You know, every season, all I'm bothered about is that everybody gets more than 11 points, even if they go down. That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. It's like obsessive. That's all I care about. Even if Sheffield United played us and was on fucking 6 points. No, 7 points. No, 8 points. I would want Sheffield United to win, just so they don't go down with that under 11 with 11 points. I want them to keep that title for having the worst Premier League in history. I just want them to keep that title. I don't even care if we lose by them getting that title. Big up to Carl, gifted some subs, you some subs via Twitch. Go follow the man there too. Thank you so much, Carl. That means so much, man. Love you to bits, buddy. Love you to bits, bro. Thank you so much. Brentford just hit the post. I think that was Tony, wasn't it? Yeah, Tony's just hit the post for Brentford. Still 0-0. 24 minutes gone. The thing is, I do streams for like 8 hours, but then I'll do like a private stream afterwards for like another 3 hours. You know, I'm an hard worker. You know, I do fucking put the time in. Are you streaming on Twitch now? Yeah, I'm on Twitch and on YouTube. Only matter of time. United on thin ice. Yeah. Always same name as here. Yeah. LongHairedYeti'sCave. I changed it earlier to make sure it's the cave. 25 minutes, still 0-0. You know, the hardest part of streaming, you know, if you ever think of like doing streams and setting up your channel and stuff like that, the hardest part is when it becomes quiet, because you just think that you need to keep saying something. I think that's probably the hardest work that is with streams. You know, when there's nothing going on in the chat and you've just got to keep talking. I think that's probably the hardest part of it. Because because at the end of the day, you're here to entertain. People are not going to watch if you don't entertain. So it's like that pressure of like keep talking and stuff like that. I mean, I can keep talking for fucking years. Mama Flossie will tell you. Whenever we have phone calls and stuff like that, it's like, you know, I mean, most of the time I don't get a word in edgeways because Mama Flossie just keeps chatting, talking, stuff like that. And I can't get a fucking word in edgeways, but you know, when I'm on stream, I actually get a word in. But she's only in the chat. Give us a prediction for the Arsenal tomorrow. I don't do predictions. I think 2 teams of 11 are gonna get the ball and kick it around and maybe score. I've got a funny feeling that Man United's going to burst the bubble, to be honest. That's my thoughts at the moment, that Man United's going to burst the bubble tomorrow. Oh, Man United, they're fucking hell. Brentford, good attack there. Good attack. See, you never short, man. No, I don't actually. I don't. She's absolutely spot on there. I'll be the worst streamer. I zone out every few minutes. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes it just gets like, you know, it goes quiet and you just got to keep like talking no matter what comes out. And I think, to be honest, that's what makes a good streamer to a bad streamer. You know, because you're all there to entertain, basically. So, you know, you've got to do that, haven't you? Yeah, Cole, the no guest thing is where the true pros reveal themselves. Sucks we can't send super chats. Would love to send you some bare fun marathon streams like this. You deserve it, bro. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. It's not all about that, though, for me. It's not working on Twitch, it's buffering. Yeah, it can do sometimes. 100% Rossi, salute to the Yeti, 8 hours. Choo choo, Mikel FC, Steam full, train full, steam ahead. Hey, you know what? He's doing the right things at the minute. I mean, you know, I give him shit, but you know, he is doing the right things at the minute, to be honest. Twitch says your stream has ended. Alright, I must have said something wrong then. Me? Say something wrong? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I've got a message from Twitch, actually. Twitch. Ain't it a weird name, though? Twitch. It's like you're a weirdo, isn't it? I mean, I'm a weirdo, but it says I'm live, but I can't see anything. Maybe I've been fucking banned. Maybe I've been cancelled. What have you lot said that has cancelled me? Because it can't be me. It can't be me. I'm an angel, man. It definitely can't be me. Must be you lot. Cheers, guys. You got me cancelled. You said you said Illuminati. I did. They cancelled you for being rude. Me? Rude? I'm never rude. Do you think it might have been to do with like rimming the porcelain god? Might have been that. Could have been anything, to be fair, couldn't it? I'm just real. I speak it real. Nobody likes it. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. I could not give a solitary fuck. Because that's what I want my platform for. To say whatever I think. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Nobody likes it. Tough shit. I'll buy you a new skin so it's thicker than the thin one you've got already. Could be anything in the last 8 hours, to be honest. Yeah, 100%. 100%, man. I don't care because at the end of the day, I created this fucking channel so I could speak my truths and say what I think. So if I'm going to get cancelled or people are going to have an issue with that, then those people need to fuck off. They'll fuck right off. You know what the situation is. It's clearly stated. I will just say what I think. If I don't say what I think, I'm not being me, so what's the point? We're going to take over the world. Very true, site. 170 like it, mate. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that 170 becomes another 171, and it's all good. I've always said it, and I'll never retract it. If you don't like it, fuck off. You know, simple as that. Exactly, Carl, and I think more would like it if they knew about it. Yeah, 100%. I'm here to educate, fucking not educate, because that makes people sound stupid, but I'm here to tell people reality of what I think. That's why I created the channel, that's why I created the cave. If you don't like it, I'll show you the exit. But what I'll show you is the exit of the cave with a fucking 50-foot fucking hole. You know, I'll send you down that route. So you can fall down the hole and then nobody has to worry about you anymore. Because you're fucking dead at the bottom of the hole. And you'll never be missed because you're a fucking idiot. They certainly would, size streams are better cast the net out to the few real ones who will appreciate the real chats. Yeah, mate, you can watch anybody on YouTube and they will not tell you it real. They'll tell you it to what works for their sponsors and what works for who's paying them. And, you know, nobody fucking pays me. I don't want nobody to fucking pay me because if they did pay me, I'm still going to have that in my fucking contract that I'm going to speak it fucking real all the time. If I can get any contracts like that, I'll take them. But I will not take any contracts that says that I have to be this or I have to be that. Because I am the Yeti and I speak it the way I want to fucking speak it. That will always be the same. Fuck yeah. The message, Ivan Tony, oh my days. Ivan Tony, you needed to put the ball a little bit more to the side before you took that shot. Oh my days. Still 0-0. 34 minutes gone. That was a terrible shot from Ivan Tony. Fucking terrible. It. Yeah, I love that film. They certainly would try more to... Oh, I read that one. You having any guests on your stream tomorrow? I'll have Jez. Jez will be on there. Jez is my watch-along guy. So he'll definitely be on tomorrow. Come on, Tony. Fuck's sake, you got to net that one. Yeah. 100%. 100%. I look, at the end of the day, guys, I speak it real, and I'll always be like that. It's just, you know, I can remember the first time I was talking to my parents, and I said something, and it was like, oh, that's a bit out of order, this, that, and the other. I've always been the same. I don't give a fuck whether it's out of order or not. It's what I think, and that's it. And everybody should be like that. So many people hide behind shit on fucking YouTube. Like, oh, I don't want to say that because that might get me cancelled. Fuck getting cancelled. I don't give a fuck about getting cancelled. Cancel me, then you'll make me the martyr. You know, and then people will fucking stand by me because people stand by fucking controversial shit. And that's what I'll always give. Should be free and cruising AFC for sure. I don't give a fuck. Never have, never will. How many times United have been close to a shot? Yeah. It's not good, is it? I mean, if Fuzzy wants to come on, Fuzzy can come on. I don't know where Fuzzy is. This is probably... The thing is, guys, this is probably why I don't get invited onto many streams, where I could go onto many streams and I could probably fucking smash it or whatever like that. But not many people will have me on streams because they know I'll just tell it the way it is. They know exactly that I'll just tell it the way it is. I won't hide behind anything. And I'll just say exactly what I think. That's probably why I never make it in this game. But not bothered about making it in this game. Bothered about having real people in my chat that I respect. Respect is a big thing for me. And that's all I'm bothered about. You respect me, I'll respect you. You don't respect me, I won't respect you. Simple as that. Always gonna be that way. Always. Till the day I die. I will die on stream. I will die on stream. One day I'll be talking, and next minute I'll just go... and I'll be gone. And the Yeti will be gone. And on my gravestone will say, lived by the sword, died by the sword. That is what I want on my gravestone. Shane Fuzzy is so busy. Sound lad, he is. Awesome guy. Awesome guy. Evening, Yeti, and all in chat. How you doing, Jezza? You alright, buddy? Had a good day? It's funny you say that, Yeti, because they always big you up on their streams but don't invite you on. No, they don't. The thing is with me, I'm too controversial and you never know what I'm going to say. Because I don't hold back. My mum always used to say she would prefer a thief than a liar. At least you know where you stand. Absolutely. Evening, Jazz. And Fuzzy is a top lad. Oh, he's an awesome guy. Awesome guy. Hey, there he is. Hope you're good, Jezza. Arsenal is doing more. Evening Jazz. I had a prediction on your choice of wine. Is it by any chance a Southern African Shiraz? Arsenal history and more. Fuzzy is a great dude. Just don't mention Southgate to United. Oh, no, I always mention that. Always mention that. Arsenal more Jazz. Evening, sir. Call. I don't fucking think. Call. Hi, mate. Better to be real than fake. 100%. All the time. All the time. 100%. You're on absolute real one. Yeah, you're a fucking real one as well. You know what? I'm gonna send Fuzzy the stream. See if he wants to jump on for the second half. Let's see if he wants to jump on for the second half, although they're getting massacred, to be fair. But I still think he'd jump on, to be honest. Where is he? Where is he on my fucking list? See, I'll even do that. I don't care. There you go, Fuzzy. Get him for the fucking second half. Support your team. Your shit team. Correct, mate. Joe. Drinkies. Hey, how you doing, John Sinclair? You alright, mate? Nice win today. Good game. Really good game, that was. Big up, Jetty. Hope you're well. Wow, what a comeback. But to be fair, we were second best. But I'd take it in the end. Keep up the good work, man. Yeah, no worries, man. How you doing, bud? Hope you're well. Hit likes if you haven't. Evening, John Sinclair. Great win for us. Good evening, Mama, Carl, and the chat. Big up to John Sinclair. Make sure you follow John Sinclair TV. Awesome guy, Newcastle fan. Can't hold that against him though. Arsenal History and More. Make sure you follow Arsenal History and More. Just the prick. Make sure you jump over there and hit him, give him a subscribe. Same as John Sinclair. Great result and deserved for your fight alone. 100%. Evening Sight. Big up. Evening AFC. Evening Jazz. Yeah, it's been a good fucking 4 hours or whatever it is. 4 games. I mean, 8 hours, 12 minutes. But it's a good football. It's been good to have the Premier League back, to be fair. If you want to jump on, John, you can. Evening, Mama. Hi, John. I can predict people wine choice, but not football results. Hope you're well tonight. Evening, Cole. Just what we needed, John Sinclair. Yeah, evening, John. Oh, it is just what you needed. But I mean, that fucking why, John? Why did Gordon get a second yellow? Was it because he wasn't getting off the pitch quick enough or something? What happened there? Because that hurts. That hurts you guys. Is that, if it's the second yellow, is that 3 games out? Because that hits you massively. Are you coming on, Jez? Got second half of the Man United game. Just send John Sinclair the link if he wants to jump on. So I want to know about the whatever it was. Got what I was talking about now. Where the fuck is John? Where's John? I've lost John. Where's John gone? I've lost John. Here's John. Huge win, mama. I thought we was done at 3-1, but wow, never saw that coming. Yeah, I did actually. I thought at 3-1 you was done. I'll be honest, I did think that. Yeah, what happened, John? They didn't show it on TV, really. We all missed what happened. Oh, good. I can see Forrest on TV too. Stay in silence and have your show on. I'm still at my daughter's, mate. Jumped on to smash a light, bro, but I will be for the game tomorrow, mate. No worries, buddy. Didn't Newcastle suffer with 3 injuries in that game as well with the red card? Wow. Man, they getting injuries left, right and centre. I think he got the second red because of not going off the pitch. I don't know. I didn't see it, to be honest. I don't know why he got it. When you see Newcastle 4-0 down and game ends for all, you can't give up on Newcastle. No, definitely not. Right, we're on half time now. On the last game of the day. Still 0-0. Think Man United's probably going to steal this, to be honest. Although it's all pretty much been Brentford. Jamino said it was because he kicked the ball away. I mean, that's pathetic, to be honest. The only thing I've got to say is, oh guys, sorry I'm late. 0-0. Brentford b Man United. We played really well, to be honest, but we just hadn't scored. And I invited loads of people to my stream, but they just hadn't turned up. So, sorry guys. That's the way it goes sometimes. Hit the like, hit the subscribes, hit the thumbs up. Second red. Hazard kicked the ball, boy. And that ball, boy, is now worth 20 million. How much is this ball worth? Exactly, yeah. 100%. I read that wrong. Get the likes, 20 people. Get likes to 20 people, even. Trying to get on, mate, but I'll be on my mobile as I'm up Newcastle. No worries, buddy. So I take it you went to the game then? stupid to get a card. I mean, if he's going to be out, he's one of the big players that you've got, Gordon. So, I mean, stupid, really, if he got it for, like, kicking the ball away. Because, I mean, I've seen so many players kick the ball away and not get anything. This is the issue I have with what's going on at the minute. You've got to be consistent with it. Because I've seen so many players kick the ball away and not get anything. Just winds you up, man. Fucking winds you up. You can come on, John, as long as you're not in a taxi or on a bus. I'm not having that. Not having it. Kicking the ball away and time wasting. Yeah, that's stupid, man. Because I've seen so many players do that. Got 11 people in the building. Yeah. Big up to everybody. Man United play horrible football. Jensen and Tony being good. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What are you doing anyway now, Minerals? Because I ain't seen you for a while since I think Perchy TV. That was the first time I met you when I was on stream with you. What are you up to now? You got your channel? Anybody who's got a channel in the chat, shout it out. Here's Johnny. How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. Can you hear us okay? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, I mean, thanks for having us on, man.
Yeah, no worries, man. How was the game?
Well, it was just tough. I would say tough watching away, but we were second best the whole of the game, really. I thought West Ham busted. I thought Kudos was magnificent a day, like quality. And we consider very poor goals as well. I mean, look. And I mean, you can see the soft equaliser, and then you see the poor goal, and then the third goal, like, it's from the corner. And Kudos kept the ball in the play, played it into Bowen, and even though Shah did his best, clearly couldn't get there, and paid the price for it. 3-1, game over, game set, done. And then Eddie made some subs. I mean, look, Biggie came on, he went off. And Emil Kraft came on the first half. He had to go off. I think it's both for injuries. Harvey Barnes came on. Lewis Hall came on, and they both changed the game. Harvey beat fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that fucking final goal was awesome.
Oh, Yeti is unbelievable, man. I mean, I cannot believe it was just a cracking finish. I think I can hear myself on there, Yeti. I can hear myself on there.
Can you? Oh, right, yeah. It's probably because I've got it on here. Let me go to headphones.
Sorry, just want to let you know.
Yeah, mate, there's nothing more annoying when you can hear yourself. As you're ready.
I know.
So, give me a second, I'll sort it out. Right, I'm on headphones now, so it should be alright.
That'd be doors. I mean, look, I'm going to be honest, right? We were second best today. I mean, did we deserve to win? Not at all. But did we deserve 3 points? Never. But David Moyes made an absolute error. Takes off Antonio. He didn't look. He was out of breath. But he brings him off. Brings on Calvin Phillips, yeah? Because at the end of the day, you need a goal, right? You need to keep winning. You need to keep scoring. Takes off Antonio. Brings on Calvin Phillips. And he had an absolute mare. Gives a penalty. He was woeful, man.
Well, the thing is with the penalty is it's all won by the fact that Gordon puts his foot in and then basically Calvin Phillips kicks his foot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Where Calvin Phillips is actually going for the ball to clear it.
Right.
But the fact that the masterclass there is that Gordon puts his foot in, so he ends up kicking his foot. So it's 100% penalty. And it was an enjoyable game for a neutral to watch. Because it was, I mean, I'll be honest, at 3-1 I thought you was done.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I thought, there's no way he's going to come back from this. I looked at the bench, I thought, excuse me, who's going to win us the game? I'll look at it. I mean, Harvey B, babies, Miguel Miron, if he's just informed of it, yeah. But we got no strikers. Cameron Wilson's out injured, yeah. You got Joe White there, you got Paul Dummett there. They're not going to win us the game. Do you know what I mean? But saying that, right, we need someone's going to make a difference, and made a difference, man. But I thought Barnes' finishing today was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, mate, that was just fucking awesome. It's very similar to the Isaac goal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where he had a player sort of shielded him and then fucking puts it in. Oh, it was beautiful. I've always liked Harvey Barnes anyway. But what about the Gordon thing? Because, like, I thought he was getting subbed. But then it appears he got sent off.
Yeah, he got sent off. I know people are saying being sent off. He kicked the ball away. He kicked the ball away. 4 seconds later, the referee sends him off. But he didn't kick it out of fury. He kicked it out, just a little kick just to buy some seconds, you know what I mean? But I thought the referee, man, Yeti, was absolutely shocking. I mean, the second goal West Ham scored, that should have been stopped. It was a head injury. You know, it was a head injury. Well, I did think it was a face injury, but either way, it should have been stopped. But the ref allowed him to play on, which he did. And it should have been, it should not be stood. But I thought the referee is very, very poor today, like, from both sides, really, from both sides.
But I mean, that, like, sending, I mean, that's a massive, do you think you'll appeal that?
Not if you get a second bookable offence, mate. No, you can get booked for a second bookable. You cannot. If you get a straight red, you can. But if you get a second booking, then you cannot. So he's got a 1-game ban. But the thing is, he was on 9 bookings before he had the second yellow card and sending off. So for me, I think he misses 2 games.
Well, the thing is, John, I've seen so many fucking players. You see, this is what fucking really pisses me off with this fucking Premier League and the officiating. Because I've seen so many players kick the ball away and get nothing.
Fact. Absolute fact. And you know what it is, right? If it's middle of the game, right, or in the first half, or middle of the second half, or if you're losing, then the referee doesn't do anything, yeah? But when you do that when you're winning, closer to the end, they're clamping down. And I tell you what now, right, I mean, this referees in the Premier League, let's be real, are absolutely shocking. They need to change a
100%.
lot. I mean, Harold Red is supposed to come in, right, and sort themselves out. He's supposed to make a difference. He hasn't made a difference yet. He hasn't. Because at the end of the day, it's just the same old problem at this moment in time. And I think it needs addressing very quickly, Yeti, because I tell you what, I mean, it needs a complete and utter shake-up. It's not just on the pitch, it's off the pitch as well. It's FFP that get right. The PSR, that'll be scrapped at the end of the season, guaranteed, because they will find well that what happened we spend in the January window, we already spent, 18 mil, right? And the PSR's killed it. And now they need to rip that up and start again. Just let us spend the money. Let you guys spend the money. Let the club spend the money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we can compete. The Premier League are not competing because they're protecting the Big Six. And I'm sorry if people who suppose the Big Six are watching. Do you know what I mean? But this PSR thing, right?
Well, fuck them. It's working for them, so they don't care. You know, I mean, the fact of the matter is FFP came in because of what Man City did. Yeah. And who's got the worst fucking charges in the Premier League? Manchester City. If it wasn't for FFP, you you guys would probably be taking over it all because you've got the money to be able to fucking do that. But it's coming for Man City, and who's got the fucking worst fucking charges on the planet? It's Manchester City.
That, exactly. I mean, look, the Premier League don't want us are setting the big six. Do you know what I mean? They got their own Super League. They've got the Super League. They've already got it. It's in black and white. Do you know what I mean? They don't want us competing. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, we'd be signing Mohamed Kudus from West Ham.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Yeah.
And I tell you what, I mean, if he came to us, he won't now. I tell you what, he would excite the fans, I'm telling you. But the fact of the matter is, what they want us to do, they want us to sell our best players like Bruno to a top 6 club and make it their Super League. Yeah? For us, would be like a, what's the word? Would be like a feeder club. We know what's feeder club. We want to compete.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Jess will agree with us. Mama will agree with us. Carl will agree with us as well. People in the chat will agree with us as well. Let's be real. Yeah. I'm defending the close. I've done a Twitter message last week, and I had about 400,000 views on that tweet I've sent. Terry Duras is one of them.
Well, the thing is, I mean, you could like take over it all with what you've got right now, with the money and everything that you've got, yeah. And like you've said, they want to keep the top 6 a top 6, and the only people that's getting done by the FFP are the teams that are lower down, like ourselves and, you know, like other teams. So it's not working. It's not actually working. It's working towards the top 6. And you've got one team in the top 6 who's got more fucking charges than anybody else, who's actually fucking doing well out of this. And all the others are getting fucked by it.
Exactly. Totally agree. I mean, look, we're not going to be in debt. Foster's not going to be in debt. City are never going to be in debt. Chelsea's not going to be in debt. United, they are in debt. They're still throwing the money. Arsenal are not going to be in debt. Even Liverpool or even Tottenham, right? And here we are, right? We're being toured by the Premier League. We can't spend no money. And it's like me and you and Jez having our own business, bought a business, right, for 300 million quid, right, only to be told we cannot invest. It's like Morrison's telling Tesco's, you can buy the shops, but you cannot spend. What is the point? You need to invest. And if
of course you do. Of course you do.
What's going on in the football club, man? I mean,
you're never going to reach these top 6 teams the way it works. Because you've got Arsenal, and you also need, which somebody said the other day, I can't remember who it was, you need a wage cap. Because otherwise we can't go against these teams that's got an high wage cap. They're always going to get the better players because they've got the high wage cap. Yeah. So the FFP thing doesn't work. The PSR thing doesn't work. It works towards the top 6 teams. It doesn't work to anybody else. You look at how much wages Arsenal pay to their players. Yeah. Arsenal, Man United. Man United's probably the worst. You know, 300k a week and 300. We can't live up to that. So how are we ever going to get to that point? It's not fair.
No, it's not. It's not fair. And I feel so for your club as well, because you got done by PSR as well. But the fact of the matter is, right, you needed to spend the money. You needed to bring the players coming in because.
Well, thing is, we had no team, John. We had no team, John. When we came into the Premier League, we had no fucking team. We had to buy a team.
Facts. Because at the end of the day, right, what do you want you to have? Play reserve team. You got to be joking, man, but you have to do it. You have to bring the players in on loan and mix the players up and bound as well to compete. Do you know what I mean? Okay. You have players, you had a bunch of strangers for your team, right? But you do well to stay up. Do you know what I mean? I was saying because they just come to your club, yeah? And your chairman, your owner, has done a fantastic job getting the players coming in, yeah?
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, right? I mean, the Premier League. They say the Premier League is the best league in the world. No, it's not. My favorite league is Italian football. So, do you know what I mean? Imagine Atalanta, right, or Bologna, right, or Empoli won Serie A title, right? I guarantee you now, the Italian FA will say, "Oh, we're going to protect the big six here. We're going to protect the big six here." They will absolutely love it. Do you know what I mean? Being Sampdoria won Serie A title in 1991, and no one in the Italian league expected that. Unless a club to win Serie A title. They won in 91, and it was a fairy tale. They had players like Mancini, Vialli, all those players as well. There are some cracking players there for Italy as well. And I tell you what, right, Nias, I'll tell you what, it was so romantic. Absolutely so romantic. A couple of years ago, Atalanta could have won the Serie A title. And I tell you, if they have done, they would have deserved it. But happily, it was a party last season. They haven't won the La Scudetto for over 30 years, for 33 years, right? And you know what? They created history. Now, the Premier League, they do not want us to be winning a title. They don't want another Leicester City ever again. They don't want that. They don't want that. Yeah. They want any of the big six to win it. Do you know what I mean? But go back to Minerals. I'm eddying all day long. And fact is the matter is, right? I mean, look, like I said, right? The Premier League is all about protecting the big six. That's all it is.
Yeah, it is.
Ask any Newcastle fan that as well.
Yeah.
Ask any fans that.
Yeah. It is, and that is the ridiculous thing, because what's the point getting a billionaire owner like you've got and then not being able to spend the money and build your team because of the restrictions that's in place? And the thing is, what I have an issue with is the restrictions are in place because of Man City and what they did. Yeah? If you was able to spend the money that you could spend and build your team, you would destroy them. You know? So what's the point a team working towards having a billionaire owner if you can't reach the fucking heights that you're trying to reach? What's the point?
Exactly. Facts. I mean, look, you got to have a football club where you cannot invest. What is the point? They want you to say players like Bruno Guimaraes, Alexander Isak, when he spits when he's up to it, Anthony Gordon, yeah? When he bangs in more goals, Harvey B. Do you know what I mean? What is the point? And Newcastle fans are going to agree with us on what about to say, right? But it's a cartel. We just cannot spend anymore. Do you know what I mean? Thanks to the Premier League. Richard Masters, right? If it's him, that guy is an absolute disgrace. He really, really is. He's the guy he did not want to take over at Newcastle United. He didn't want the Newcastle to take over, but he was forced into accepting it because he knew fine well this would go to a court case if he ejected it. And the Premier League did not want that. Do you know what I mean? So they had no choice to accept it. Do you know what I mean? Mama Flossie, bless her. In the cave, yes.
She's awesome.
Indeed, guys.
She's
Thank
awesome.
you. And you gotta love Mama Flossie. She's my
I love her to bits.
The real one, and I mean that. And you know what it is, right? I mean, I want to win the title. I'm 54-year-old. I want to win the title. I can't wait another 15, 20 years to celebrate. I wouldn't even jump up and do it because of my age. Do you know what I mean? But
you see, the thing is with Newcastle, I mean, you've never really won anything, have you, really? So, I mean, even to win like a cup or something like that would be massive.
Oh my God. Absolutely.
You should have won things, to be fair. You look at the teams that you've had back in the day, Ginola and Gaza and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you should like have a hell of a lot better pedigree than what you've got.
Yeah.
And you've now got the ability to get that, but what's holding you back is the fact of the way that the system works, and that's kind of holding you back.
Yeah, this is the thing. We haven't won any domestic trophy since 1955. For those in the chat don't know this, we haven't won a title, a trophy since 1955. We haven't won the first division title back then since 1927. the first cup in 1969. Yeah, we haven't won a trophy for 55 years. For me, that's a long damn time to win a trophy. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I can't be
100%.
for that. It's a long time.
And the worst part about it is, where Newcastle's concerned, is you've got the most amazing fan base that deserves something.
Yeah, man. We have. We deserve it. We deserve it. We deserve the best. You know, our fan base are absolutely fantastic. We might get one or two young'uns, right? I mean, what success now? But for me, right, this is a 5-year project. Yeah, the team, I saw the deer. It's going to take us about 5 or 6 years to get an absolute super team. You know, it's going to take 6 years. But younger fans, right,
Big up,
want
Drew.
us to. Young fans want us to win something now, but they need to be patient. And people don't get that. I'll get people ask me, right? Have I been to championship games? I said, well, are you a police officer? Show us your badges and answer your question. But they ask questions like, where are you 15-year ago, 17-year ago, 18-year ago, yeah? And you decide to support the club now, right? I get a lot of stick for that as well. But I don't listen to them because I'm a proper fan. I'm a good fan. I've been to away games as well this season. Yeah, I've been to about 10 of them, and I've been to about 85% of the home games. Yeah, for me, that's a proper fan. Yeah, but you get young people having to go on me. Adam Pearson, he's another YouTuber as well. Magpie Channel, Lee Lawyer for Newcastle Fans TV. Yeah, get stick because we're not allowed. They don't want us vlogging for games. They want us to put our phones on and watch the match. But as a YouTuber and a vlogger, right, that's part of my job, kid. That's part of my job. Yeah. And I just take no notice of them. I just take no notice of them. I mean, I just laugh it off. So the bottom line is, right?
See, thing is for me, if I don't take no notice of things, I don't talk about it. You know what I mean? If they've got that to say, me even mentioning what they've got to say means I'm taking notice of it. So I just not even whatever they want to say. Say whatever you want to say. I don't give a fuck. I've been a Forest fan for all my life. You know, I started out an Everton fan. I've always said that. And the reason I started out an Everton fan was because that was all that was on TV at the point. And started out an Everton fan because it was always FA Cup and Everton against Liverpool. And I always backed the underdog, so I went with Everton. And then the first time I went to a Forest match, that was it. I was like, this is my home. This is what I'm about. And obviously, it's also to do with the fact that all my family are County fans, and I'm a big fucking rebel. And I'm like, fuck you, I don't want to go with you, so I'm going with Forest. And that's pretty much what it was as well. So, you know, don't listen to what anybody else says, man. Fuck them. Yeah, they can say what they like.
Because the fact, at the end of the day, I just don't listen to them. I really don't listen to them at all because at the end of the day, right, I mean, if you have a go at them, even on social media, that's what they want. They want a reaction from you. That's what they want.
Of course it is. And it's same as like, you know what, like when you're at school and somebody turns around and say, oh, your mum's a slag. If you punch that guy, everybody from that day forward's going to keep saying your mum's a slag to try and get that point out of you.
Yeah.
So you have to just like say, fuck you. Not bothered.
That's absolutely. Because at the end of the day, you look at it, right? I mean, we have got fantastic people in the chat tonight. Fantastic people. The real ones, right? You've got people like Mama Flossie, Jez, Carl, Drew, Sai, AFC, Static as well. And you've got all those people in the chat, right? The ones names I haven't mentioned, right? Then Sai-son, then I do apologize, yeah, but you in the group as well. But you all the real ones, yeah? You're all the real ones in there. Early doors, Tony Claude Goona as well. And they are all fantastic. Absolute, we're now a family. An absolute family. Because we are family. But on social media, right? I'm not going to mention names on, right, but some of them, right, are a disgrace. Absolutely a disgrace.
100%. 100%. So the thing is, John, some of them are just fake. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they've just jumped on a thing and done a channel and all this, that, and the other, and some of them are fake. And you get some people in your channels that start asking you questions, like trying to catch you out, kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
You know, you know what? Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them. Just be yourself.
That.
You know.
I had that question of the day. I met someone the day, right, in Newcastle, right, in this pub. I'm not going to mention who it is, right, but I'm going to mention her name because she is absolutely fantastic. She's over the phone. She's lovely. I was speaking to Shelley Barris, and I tell you what, right, I mean, she is so forthright. She's honest. She looks out for us as well. And, you know, she said, ignore the haters, ignore, just block and move on, blah, blah, blah. She is the real one, yeah. And I tell you what, right, she watches my channel and she's absolutely brilliant. She really is. And I saw her today, had a good in depth for her. She was fantastic with us and the real one. And with Shelley, like big Newcastle fan as well. If I can't go to the games, she asks me tickets, and I'm happy to do that. And she has been a fantastic mate ever since.
Yeah. The thing is, you do meet the real ones along the way. You know, you'll get some fake people which I've kind of kicked out at certain points, and I've been in groups on the Instagram where, you know, I've seen fake people. The one criticism I would have with you, to be honest, is don't keep sharing your streams in Instagram and stuff like that. If people want to like watch you, they'll watch you. You know, I think that's a little bit. I'm going to say that right now. That I don't think that's a good thing because Anfield Uncle Rods does it as well. And basically, what I do is I put you in the restricted section so I can't see it because I don't respect that. If I'm going to watch you, I'll watch you because I want to watch you.
Yeah.
Not because you keep putting your streams in my chat and stuff and asking for likes and things like that. Yeah. I hardly ever ask for likes or subscribes and stuff like that. I wanted to do this because I wanted to create a community which is a good community. You know, this, that, and the other, so I don't do that. So that would be the only kind of criticism I would have on what you do. I like what you do, but, you know, that part of it is just bullshit, man. But if people want to watch you, they'll watch you, man. And you need to sort of, like, have more confidence in who you are and what you're doing. That would be what I would say to you. But, you know, it's awesome to have you on here. You know, you're always a good guy in that. So I have a lot of respect for you in that respect. And I do hope that Newcastle reach the heights that you want to reach. Because, I mean, I've always got that thing where it's like, I've got 2 stars, mate. You know what I mean? We've got 2 European Cups. And we've got a lot of cups, to be fair. We have won a lot of cups back in the day. So...
I know. The fact is, right, I mean, sometimes I do kind of share the stream, but I always ask them, do you want to share the stream? If you don't, then I respect that decision as well. Do you know what I mean? It's all about, you know, like respecting the people. It's all about them respecting you. Do the same thing as well. And you know what it is, right? I mean, for me, I've got quite a few subscribers, so I should be getting a lot more. But all I'm asking for is people give us a chance, give you a chance, because I think you've been going. Do you know what I mean? I mean, just keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing really, really well, and you will get there. It's all about working hard. Put yourself out there. Try to get the big names on as well. Do you know what I mean? And
I'm not. To be honest, John, I'm not interested in the big names.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm just not interested. I'd rather have real ones in my chat and stuff like that. I'm not interested in the big names because most of the big names are pieces of shit. And, you know, they just talk shit for the sake of talking shit. And I'm not interested in that. I've always said that from the very start. I'm just not interested in that. You're a real one. You're a decent person. You're a nice person, and I have respect for you, and that's why I put you on here.
Thank you very much indeed. I really appreciate that. You're welcome to come on my channel as well, man. And Jez and Mama Flossie as well, and all the people chat. Thanks for coming on my channel as well. You know, for football talk for the community. Brilliant stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because what I'm going to try and do at the end of the season, I'm going to try and get different fans on as well, like yourselves, Jez, and you know, talk about our teams and about the end of the season report and that, which I think is great. And you know, I think it's just really, really good, man. Just we've got the best community in here. We have got the best community in this.
100%.
And
100%.
the man Flossie there, she said exactly the same thing. But like I said, this is why I get people, right, coming to myself and you and Jez, go on other people's channel as well. Do you know what? We're happy to help them. We're happy to help them out. Do you know what I mean? If they're real. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In true respect. Cool.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sure.
And my channel will build as it builds. They'll never. The thing is with my channel is I won't have any dickheads in here. As soon as I see a dickhead, that's it. They're gone. I mean, it's like somebody sent me a message the other day. Apparently, well, you can see the ticker going along the screen. Sorry. Basically saying about scammers and stuff like that. There's a guy that was in my channel before, and he sent me a message, and a few other people I know he sent the message, GoFundMe, help me out with my electrical, gas bills and my mortgage and all this, that and the other. And I was like, what the fuck? You know, I mean, and he's gone. He's gone. I told him to unsubscribe to my channel because I don't want pieces of shit. I'm not interested in getting 5,000 fucking subs of wankers. You know, I'm just not interested in that.
I've seen that as well, especially on emails and that, saying I can get you 5,000 subs. Who are these 5,000? Are they real fans? Nah, they're just a bunch of bots. That's all they are. I had that before, and I thought, no, ain't gonna happen, because you gotta watch these people. You gotta watch these people. Do you know what I mean? Because there's people out there. There's people out there.
I will not suffer fools, John. I will not suffer fools.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Yeah, I mean, I will not.
Because the end of the
not even if it means subs and loads of money and all this that and the other. If somebody turned around to me and went, "Oh, we'll sponsor you," and it's fucking Tampax or something like that, I ain't doing that.
Nah.
Or betting. I won't do betting sponsors either.
No. I'll get people saying from Newcastle fans, like I said, that, oh, can you give me channel shout out, blah, 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 for like, they've got a guy called Adam, Tune Collector. If you on the show a couple of times, he is a really great guy. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind shouting out for him and get the people to buy the shirts.
Yeah.
That's no problems at all whatsoever. It's nice to help people out. But with internationals and stuff, when there's people like, you know, abroad saying that, oh, we watch your channel, we want to sponsor you, right? You got to do your research, man. And if you don't do your research and you jump into it, you are screwed.
Mate, that'll never happen for me. The only thing I would ever have a sponsor for is like things I do or things I know. Yeah. Like Forest, obviously, because if it was to promote the shirts, obviously I'd do that because I'm a Forest fan. So obviously I'd do that. Not at the prices that they charge. No way. Beer. If they ask me to sponsor beer, I'll do that because I drink a lot of it. So yeah, fair enough. I'll do that. But nah, I ain't no sellout, mate. No way.
Definitely not.
Everybody in the chat and in this community knows exactly what I'm all about. And I keep it real 100%.
Fact. Absolute fact. It's best to keep it real, because if you don't keep it real, people will see through you. Do you know what I mean?
Of course they will.
And if you go on social media, right, I tell you what, some of them are the worst of the worst, man.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I mean, people like love to wind us up on social media. I like to see them a mile away. You know what I mean? I'm people I'm famous now because I'm a you. Because when I go to Newcastle United, people say, "Oh, are you John Sinclair? Can I take a photo?" I'm happy to do that, man. I'm happy to do that because at the end of the day, right? It's nice to be nice and it's nice to be naughty, right? But you do get some dickheads. Excuse me,
I
French.
can imagine.
You know, get out there, right? Just to like line you up. When you do a film, you might put 2 fingers up, then me do this and that, and that just takes no notice, man. Upon me. So
Oh, mate.
that's bottom line. But for me, I got no problems doing autographs, no problems taking photos, which is great. I mean, I see 2 American guys today came up from America to Newcastle, interviewed them today. They were amazing. Also interviewed the 2 German lads as well, which I'm going to post out later, that sort of thing.
Awesome.
And, I've done fans interview as well, which I've enjoyed doing. So, do you know
Yeah.
what? At the end of the day, bottom line is, you know, it's all about respect. If you respect them, you get it back.
Mate, that's always I've ever been what I've ever been learned. You know, it's like respect begets respect. You know, if you give me respect, I'll give you respect. If you don't give me respect, then I'll fucking end you. I'll destroy you.
Yeah, you have to.
You know,
You gotta be real.
simple as that.
You're real. Jess is real. Lee Gunn is real. Right?
Yeah.
Kenny Ken is real.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Matty Sabaguna is real as well. Don't upset them. Don't accept them. And the community in the chat as well. Otherwise, you're going to get ripped apart. Simple as that.
Yeah.
You know
100%. 100%.
I love life. I love the community. I love you. I love everyone in the chat as well. So, guys, you watching, love to you all.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody in the chat. I know I've missed a lot of the chat. I apologise for that. You know, I've fucking nearly 9 hours now streaming on the watch-alongs today. Done 4 games. I've done your game. I've done our game. What do you think of our game? Did you watch it, or maybe you didn't see it?
I was in Newcastle, mate. I was at the match. You drew 1 seat, right? Was it 1 seat you drew? Oh,
yeah.
That is not a good result for you, especially at home.
It's not, but you know, it's a point, so I suppose I'll take it.
I know. And you know what it is, right? I want you to stay up because you are a big club. You're a lovely club for us. You've got fantastic fans as well. And I just hope that Nuno keeps you up. I mean, what I don't, in my opinion, I would have gave Steve Cooper to the end of the season. I would have given him to the end of the season.
I think I would as well, to be fair.
I mean, that has a big mistake. He's got you up. He just put in the bank. And do you know what? I mean, they're not my club. He's your owner. He's got to do us right. But look, I hope Nuno keeps you up. He needs to. And also get your points back too.
Yeah, 100%. Mate, I need a pee, so this is gonna be the first ever John Sinclair cave takeover. I'll catch you in a minute.
Okay. Right, so I can't see your comments here at the minute, but do smash the likes as well. Do subscribe to Yeti's channel as well, LongHairedYeti'sCave. Do get those likes up and hit the subscribe button as well. And yeah, I mean, today I went to the match today, and you know what? I thought you were lucky today, very, very lucky today, because I didn't think you deserved to win that game at all today. And started well, got a 3-minute penalty from Isak, only just scored, that came off the post. And then we should have went for the throat. And but obviously West Ham should have scored the equaliser when Shah gave the ball away. It came to Antonio, fired it way over the bar, and that is their best chance. And then we got the equalising goal as well. Bruno Paqueta's lovely ball over the top. Our defence was nowhere. Antonio 1-on-1, and he just smashed it for the equalising goal. And then, you know what? We just kept the ball away. I mean, our pass was poor, shocking. And then West Ham got another goal on the stroke of half-time, deserved the lead as well. I mean, let's be real. It was a foul, but Shah was on the ground as well. We all thought he had like a head injury. he knows the reputation's like, but the referee let it carry on. And what did he do? Let the game carry on. Got to the boundary from Bowen. I think it might have been Bowen. Cut the ball in for Kudos, and he was going to miss that despite the back of a hand to it. The third goal, I mean, look, it's from our corner. West Ham broke away. Kudos played a lovely ball, kept the ball in play. Shah went to kind of retrieve that. He couldn't get there. And then it was one-on-one with Bowen, and he slots to the home. They could have got more, West Ham. I'm not going to lie. They had plenty of chances. But 3-1 doing, we weren't going to come back. We was never, ever going to come back from that. But guess what? Eddie Mason changes. He brings on Emil Kraft on the first half, came off second half from injury. Miggy came on. He went off after 15, 20 minutes and that. Lewis Hall, Harvey Barnes came on, totally changed the game. They were both fantastic. Harvey Barnes got the third goal, but before that, Isak got another score from Pen 5 VAR. The third goal came, lovely ball from Bruno. No, it was Isak, so love ball of Isak into Barnes, clean through, slotted past Ariola, 3s each. And then the fourth goal came, lovely work on the left, fell to Harvey Barnes, and he smashed it into the bottom of the net. I mean, Anthony Gordon's excellent today. Isak played his best football for a long, long time. Looked fit, leaner. Harvey B was fantastic, and Lewis Hall, yeah. And Bruno did okay. The rest of them, I'll be honest with you, we were absolutely poor. Absolutely dog shite. Can't lie. But got some comments as well. As you can see, obviously I can't see the comments because it's on Yeti's channel. And do smash the likes as well, because yes, it's got a fantastic channel as well. So Carl says, Solo, what's your favorite drink, John? Well, I don't drink alcohol, but I just drink excuse me, blackcurrant lemonade. But I do like orange lemonade. And just any soft drinks, mate. Just any soft drinks. So that's what I like. And let's have a look at the comments. I'm just going to choose the best ones as well. Any Newcastle questions, just file them away until Yeti comes in. And yeah, I mean, I've been to the Typo Queen today. That's a Mama Flossie. Big up to Mama Flossie as well. Do follow on Insta as well. Oh, and by the way, the clocks goes forward today. Oh my God, so I'm going to lose some sleep as well, because I've got to leave Travel Lodge tomorrow, 8:30, 8:30, I'll be leaving. So we'll get on that road early, because Easter Sun is an absolute bugger. It really, 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 really is. Carl said, personal question, John? No, go for it, my guy. Ask us any questions you want, man. That is fantastic. That's what the community is all about. We are now a community. You know what I mean? We are a family in this group, yeah? And I could kind of agree with Yeti, saying that he doesn't want a big group, and he doesn't want 5,000 subscribers. He'd rather have something like 10, 15, 20 real people in the chat. Real people, yeah? And yeah, that's all it is, man. I mean, you've got 12 people watching. Just smash the likes as well. If you could do that, that'd be amazing. And big up to Joanne Smith in the chat as well. I'm going for an Arsenal win tomorrow. Do you know what? I think, I'm going to be honest and put my neck on the line. I think Arsenal win it tomorrow. I think they'll win by 2-1. I really, really do. Because Man City's got injuries. Big injuries there. Kyle Walker out. John Stone's out. And, I can't remember his name. Katie is out as well, if I pronounce his name correctly. Ajay, or he's out as well. And listen, at the end of the day, this is Arsenal's big chance. They need to get something out of the game of the Etihad tomorrow, and I think they will tomorrow. That's why I'm going 2-1. I'm going to be brave. And let's go on to some more comments. I can't see the comments live, except. And John, I bet you got Gas's record on too before I got the time AFC always. I haven't. But I wish I did. For Arsenal to win at the Etihad, they need to score more than the goal. Can they do it? I believe they can tomorrow. I really do think that. And most Geordies and Linda Found's record, not Gaz's. We're still waiting for Yeti to come back on. And also do follow Jess as well. Also hit more. Follow his channel as well. It's amazing. Drew Gunas as well. Follow his channel as well. Carl Rossi's got a channel. Do follow him as well. Tony Claude Good. And follow him as well. And of course, John Sinclair TV. And that will be absolutely helpful. But I'm sure Flossie will send the link out as well. She's already done as well. And yeah, I mean, I've seen comments on social media the day, right, wanting Eddie Howe to be sacked. And let me just be clear, right? Eddie Howe is going absolutely nowhere anytime soon. And people need to realise that, yeah? Look where we were when he first came. Second from bottom, yeah? Second from bottom got us 12th. Following season, got us Champions League. We were ahead of the curve. We were ahead of the project, yeah? This is a 5-year project, by the way. And then the following season, which is this season, we'll be unlucky with injuries, yeah? And all the people on social media, right, or most people on social media, right, must be under 21s. I could be wrong. They want success now. Someone wants Eddie Howe to be sacked. And I just don't get it. I just don't get it at all whatsoever, yeah? So I think they need to think about what they put on it, because at the end of the day, if Eddie Howe does get sacked, then I'm afraid to say we're going to end up getting like Jose Mourinho, yeah? And that's what we don't want. People has got to understand that Bobby Robson got sacked in 2004. We got to learn from that. Eddie Howe could be, people want Eddie Howe sacked. They need to be careful what they're thinking, because at the end of the day, he's done lots for us, yet he's back.
Yeah, he has. I mean, I don't understand people keep saying that he, I mean, Mama gets frustrated with it all the time. With saying that, oh, should Eddie Howe get sacked because, Newcastle need to be moving on and stuff like that. I think he's doing a good job. I think the injuries have been massive for him, So I think he has to sort of take that into account, that the injuries have been absolutely massive. Losing Joe Linton has been fucking massive. Because, I mean, that guy, I'll be honest, I mean, when I was working at DPD and I was talking to a Newcastle fan, I was saying, fuck me, what you signed that Joe Linton for? He's fucking useless. But since he's put him in midfield, he's just, honestly, he's a god. He's a god in there. And he is the missing point for me. And probably Pope as well.
Yeah.
You've had some major fucking injuries, but I wouldn't even think about getting rid of Eddie Howe. Not in a million years. No way.
Oh, man. I mean, people's got to realise, people's got to learn from Bobby Robson. He got sacked in 2004, and since then, Brown Souness sacked, Glenn Roeder sacked, Allardyce sacked.
Yeah.
Probably Keegan resigned, yeah? We had about 7 or 8 managers since Bobby Robson left. And I'll tell you what, you need to be careful what you wish for, man. Look how long it took Fergie to win his first title. Since 7 seasons to win his title. And it took him something like 4 seasons to win his first trophy at United.
But the thing is, John, it's the way it works today, isn't it? It's the way it works today. If you're not kind of working out, you don't really get the time to actually do something and put your point across and do what you're doing. But the injuries that you've had have absolutely crucified you, which you've got some good players. You've got Tonali, which was looking like a really solid player.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you lose him because, I mean, I find it really crazy that the FA, that's the most corrupt system on the fucking planet, can start doing people for doing corrupt things. Yet all the teams have got betting fucking sites on their shirts as sponsors.
I agree.
You know what I mean? It's mental.
They need to stop this, so they're gonna like scrap it. I think it's end of next season they're going to stop the betting sponsors as well, which I think is good. And you know what it is? So back on Sandro, right? I mean, look, for me, if you're going to get punished, Eddie said in his press conference yesterday he suffered enough, right? But if it's me, Tony Castellino said on TalkSport today, and he was right, and he said, look, I mean, we're going to punish you, right? We're going to ban you for cup games, right? Also going to punish you severely, but if you ever come in front of us again with betting, we're going to make the punishment severe that you never bet ever again. In fact, we're going to ban you for 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just hit it home. I mean, Tonali doesn't need to do this. He's our player. He's our player. I've seen social media saying, I kick him out. He doesn't deserve it. No, mate, he's done it again, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, we have got to support this player. We have to. Because he's going to keep doing it. He's important. His English, for what I'm hearing, is a lot better. And now, we've got to support this guy. We must support this guy because I'm telling you now, right, when he does come back on the pitch, Yeti, he owes us one. He's got to deliver on that pitch.
Yeah.
He's got to come out and he's got to show us, right, what we have been missing. And he's got to come out and he's got to perform. Because we need him some games.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, and the thing, like I say, with the thing with betting, like with having the betting, I mean, even our team's got that fucking betting shit on their shirt.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it. I don't like betting. I've done it in the past, but that's my personal perspective. But it's like you get YouTubers who turn around and say they're bothered about people suffering mental health and stuff like that. One of the biggest issues with mental health is betting. Because people, it's down to money. It's down to you bet and then you fucking all of a sudden your head gets fucked up because you ain't got enough money to pay the rent and all this, that and the other. Don't fucking sit there and give it this fucking, I'm bothered about mental health and all this, that and the other, and then start promoting a betting site. Because you're part of the problem.
Facts.
Yeah, and I don't respect that, man. I don't respect that.
Absolute facts. Absolute facts. And you know what it is, right? I mean, they need to scrap this. I mean, Tonali, right? I mean, I like Tonali. I follow his career as a Brescia, champions. He's been a champion, AC Milan, and now he's come to Newcastle, right? And his English is so much better. I want Tonali by August the 27th, if he's not banned, right? And I think he will be banned, then he's got to show it. Because at the end of the day, it could be out for until flipping Christmas, man. But he had 50 bets. Tony done for a couple of hundred, and he got 8 months.
They're all fucking doing it. Let's face it, they're all doing it. I mean, if you was a player, right, you would turn round to your mate and go, bet on this because I'm money. I mean, are they working out? I mean, if you was a striker, fair enough, you can say that you're going to score 2 goals, then you make sure you score 2 goals. If you're a defender or a midfielder, it'd be very difficult to kind of do it. But as a striker, you could actually fucking do it. You could, you're not going to know that you're going to get a goal clearance in the 89th minute. You know what I mean? So he's one of them, really. I mean, the thing is, if it's overruled by, it's always going to be going on. And I'm sorry, but I'm just going to say it right now. The FA is the most dodgy fucking foundation ever. You only got to look at the referees. You telling me that some of those decisions aren't based on bets? Because some of them are absolutely fucking disgraceful. You're not telling me there ain't something behind that. And I think the referees are in on it. I think the whole system is absolutely corrupt. I'd say it to the point where, you know what, I'd rather go down because I enjoyed the championship.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that as well because you know what it is. So they don't want to pay for a corrupt league. We've really got Richard Masters there, right, and all the Crawleys there. And by the way, BBD David, thank you so much for your sub, man. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Thank you very much indeed, and thank you for Carl as well for subbing. Thank you very much indeed. And you know what it is, right? It's just crazy, man. The fact of the matter is, right, I mean, the Premier League needs football people running it, not the guys in suits, such as Masters as well.
Absolutely.
Interviews, right? He is such a muppet in the House of Parliament, and he's a muppet when Dan Rome interviewed him regarding takeover once upon a time. He knew what was going on. He knew exactly what was going on, and we put pressure on him, pressure on the FA, the Premier League, bang. They had to accept the takeover.
See, the thing is, it's not just down to football.
Yeah.
The whole thing's corrupt. And the fact of the matter is like the government's getting involved now to do an independent regulator. I agree with that. As long as he regulates every fucking thing. You know what I mean? As long as he turns up to the FA and sees what they're doing and all this, that and the other. Because, mate, nobody will tell me any different that some of the referees are being paid bonuses for doing certain things. And I think that's what the fucking headset's all about. I've seen it. I've seen it for myself. And I know it's corrupt. And I know it's corrupt towards the betting and all that kind of thing. The whole sport is corrupt right now.
I agree.
And it needs to all be fucking looked at. Not just the fucking, not just coming in and seeing whether clubs are getting ripped off and all this, that and the other. The whole fucking thing needs to be looked at. Because that's how we bring football back.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, isn't it? I mean, look, it needs sorting out. It needs an absolute sweep from broomed, sweep, validated, clean the lot. Because it stinks rotten. I'm telling you.
Yeah, 100%.
Stinks to heaven, man, because I just don't like this Premier, the people running it. It's a joke. You got Howard Webb's coming, not doing a lot. Do you know what I mean? We need to try to get these European referees coming in as well. There's worldwide referee, this guy from Australia as well, which is a good thing. But we need European referees as well to come in the Premier League. It's a world sport now. Do you know what I mean? It's a world sport. But you know what? One thing I will see it, right? I think it needs sorted out very, very quickly. It needs sort out VAR, sort out PSR. FFP is going to be here to stay. I get that. But PSR, get rid. Please get rid. Because people can't spend.
No.
Get rid.
No. Well, he's just holding teams back at the end of the day, and it's not holding the major teams back. It's just holding us back.
I agree.
So we've got no chance of actually ever getting anywhere. I mean, it's like when we came into the Premier League, yeah, we had no fucking team. We had no choice but to buy a team. We went over the top with what we bought, but we had no choice but to buy a team. What else was we going to do? Field fucking 3 players?
Got no chance. Absolutely no chance. I mean, they just want you to suffer. The Premier League wants you to suffer. And I'm sure Leeds United, I'm sure Leicester, if they get promoted, they're going to suffer as well. They're going to be suffering as well. Yeah. They're going to get points deducted straight away. And then it gives a handicap. I'm sure Leeds United are going to get done from the Premier League as well. Because they spent 180 mil, 180 M's with Jesse Marsh in charge. Do you know what I mean? So they're going to get done for it as well. I guarantee you they're going to get done for it. Yeah.
But the way it used to work was with what you achieved was what you became. And what you became meant, like, who got interested in you and stuff like that. The trouble is with football nowadays is it's a business
Exactly.
instead of football. And that's the biggest problem. And then you've got the FA that looks at the money coming in, and that's all they're bothered about. They're not bothered about whether you do well or anything like that. I mean, Newcastle, at the end of the day, if the FFP wasn't there and the PSO weren't there, you'd probably be right up there right now.
We'd be
You'd be the Arsenal.
Yeah, I think you'd be in the top 3. I generally think you'd be in the top 3, top 4. Do you know what I mean? Whether you're going to win the title, whether you're going to be title winners, I don't know. I doubt it very, very much. But we'd give it a right damn go. If it was last season, right, and we improved our attack, then we'd give it a right go. Do you know what I mean? But you look at the team, the squad we've got. If I give them my best 11, right, for next season, Nick Pope and goal, Trippier right back, Livermore left back, or Lewis Hall, right? Sven Bond will not come back until January next year. Forget that. So we're going to need a new centre back. Yeah, it's going to be Fabian Schär, and we're going to get another defender, hopefully. Right. Then we're going to play midfield 3: Joe Linton, Bruno, and Tonali when he recovers from a ban. Right. And the front 3 for me is going to be Gordon, Isak, and Barnes. That's my best 3. That is my best 3. But
fantastic.
We need to improve on the bench players, yeah? Dan Burn, goodbye. Sean Longstaff, goodbye. Miggy Amon, goodbye, yeah? Jacob Murphy, I came as a squad player, yeah? Callum Wilson, this is going to be a surprise to a lot of people. He can go as well. I'm sorry, too many injuries for us, yeah? Jamal Lascelles, I came as a squad player, yeah? Emil Kraft, for what I've seen him today, he can go as well. I mean, this is the thing. How come your son, Eddie Howe, I love him, right? How can you sign your favourites at 1 year extension? I don't get it. 1 year extension. Emil Kraft doesn't deserve it. Lascelles doesn't deserve it. Matt Ritchie shouldn't get it. Matt Gillespie shouldn't get it, yeah? Jeff Hendrick, he'll be off. Isaac Hayden's got a contract until 2026. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But let's be real. I'm not going to lie. But we need to ship them out quietly. But if they don't want to go, pay them off. Simple as that. Because we want to move to the next level. If we can't move on to the next level until the players are not good enough, move on.
Yeah. No. I agree. I agree totally with what you're saying. Yeah, you've got to move on the players that ain't on the level that you want to be.
Yeah.
And
go on.
The thing is, like with FFP, you've got to get the right kind of money for these players as well.
Yeah, totally agree. I agree. That's what we need. We need to get rid of these players that are deemed not good enough. We need to move to the next level now. The owners has been at the club for nearly 3 seasons. Let's be fair. Got one from Andrew Bell. Big up to Andrew, by the way. Kraft's going off today. Started the comeback, to be fair, John. Andrew's right. Emma Kraft was absolutely, I'm not going to be honest with you, abysmal today. Absolutely abysmal. And this Emma Kraft should not have got a new contract. He should never got a new contract. He should have been on his way to say, Emma, thanks very much. I thought this guy's career belonged here, right? He was absolutely poor. Rubbish. When we signed him, I thought he was poor. But under Eddie Howe, he's done okay. If you give marks out of 10 for this guy, I'll give him a 6, and that's about it.
United have bummed it, by the way.
Say again?
United have bummed it and
they
scored.
Won, they just scored.
Yeah, right at the end.
Oh wow! I tell you what, they're going to find a way, and I don't feel confident going to Old Trafford in a couple of weeks' time, because they're on fire.
Nah, they keep bombing games.
Yeah, they just find a way now under Ten Hag. And to be fair, I think Ten Hag should stay on till giving him because he's done a fantastic job at the club. Yeah, and I don't understand why they're going to think about rid of him for Southgate.
See, I don't have much opinion on other teams because I'm only bothered about my own. But I mean, Newcastle, I have an affinity with because obviously I'm a big friend of Mama Flossie's, so I have a big affinity with that, and I see what's going on there. But yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from with Kraft. I mean, I don't really see him a great deal, to be honest. So, but yeah, I mean, if they're not good enough for where you want to go, then you need to get rid of them. But it's same as Arsenal giving new contracts out to different players and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, what are you giving new contracts out for when they're not good enough?
Exactly. And I love Eddie Howe. He's got to stop rewarding these players. He's not going to get in the team. New contracts. Paul Dobbett's another one as well. Let's be real. I mean, Paul Dobbett should be moved on. He should have got moved on a couple of years ago.
I've seen him for fucking ages.
Exactly. Oh, I believe Brentford has scored.
Oh, Brentford scored?
I believe, according to Simon, ones each.
Seriously? Yeah, he says 1-1.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that was quick.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I'm just watching it now.
Go watch it. I got Andrew's comment as well. The problem with wanting to pay off players on big money, that it costs millions. Players with 2 years left on, even 40 grand a week players costing is 2 mil. Do you know what it is, Andrew, my guy? Right? We love you, but it's chicken feed to the Saudis, to all us. Chicken feed. 2 million, like 50 pence to them.
Yeah. So Brentford have actually fucking that's mental because that happened so fucking quick.
And madness right at the end.
Yeah, deserved though. I think Brentford was playing the better from what I saw. But anyway, right, gone fucking 9 hours 25 minutes. So big up to John for coming on. And you want to shout your channel out, bud?
Yeah, sure, because I've got to get away anyway, because I've got to
get
no
worries,
bed,
man.
But thank you so much for having us on, my guy. I really appreciate that. And my channel is John Sinclair TV, and I'll be doing it for about 3 years now, and I'm 8 more away from getting 10,400. And yeah, I do reviews, previews. I also do the Real Talk podcast show on a Monday. And I do like collab shows as well. I've got Macy coming on Wednesday on my channel as well. Macy, big United fan. So, and yeah, I mean, thanks for the chat as well. Thanks community as well. Really appreciate that for making me so welcome. Thanks to Mama Flossie and everyone in the chat as well. And we've got one Newcastle fan, Andrew. Big up to Andrew as well. Really, really appreciate that as well. And like I said, Yeti, thank you so much for having us on. It's been an honour, man.
No worries, man. Anytime. Do you want to say anything else about Newcastle? It doesn't matter what you want to say.
Oh, no. And I've got to say big thanks to Matt Flossie as well, my mum as well, and I'm on the show tomorrow as well. Oh, you sound like you're up then, didn't you? Oh, yes, yes.
I love doing that. I love doing that.
You too, my guy. You too. You carry on, my guy. You carry on. You got a bit of banter, man. That's what
yeah, exactly. 100%.
100%.
100%.
Listen, you get going, man. How long are you doing the show for? You doing the show for a 12-hour show, are you?
Well, no, I've got day 2 tomorrow for the Arsenal Man City game and the Liverpool Brighton game. So yeah, be on for the whole weekend.
Good for you, man. Good for you. And you know what? Make sure you get a good rest as well, man. And you deserve it. And I'll try to catch you on. I'll try to catch you on tomorrow as a way down. Yeah, you know.
100%, man. 100%. Big respect to you. thank you for coming on. LongHairedYeti'sCave.
Thank you. And thanks for the
Yeah.
chat as well. You have a good evening, guys.
Yeah, man. Just one more thing, guys. Bye. See you later.
Yeah.